You are now listening to my mom always told me you can't take it with you when you leave this world, so I'ma take a little with me. And I know that life, it ain't easy for us, but when I was a kid, I learned about Tucson, all the way from the north, way down to the south. My heart is where I live, my soul's in the southwest. And if you didn't know, well, now you know, and now you know, and now you know. I'ma break it down for you. Unity in the community, and we all wanna live, we all wanna thrive instead of survive. In the name of together, we are one people, and we gotta get it back. Yeah, we need to unite Tucson. We gotta take back our right to be safe. We gotta be safe out here, y'all. We are one team to live together in one American dream. In the name of together, we are one people. We are one team to live together in one American dream. In the name of together, we are one people. In the name of together, we are one people. In the name of together, we are one people. In the name of together, we are one people. In the name of together, we are one people. In the name of together, we are one people. In the name of together, we are one people. In the name of together, we are one people.
Together we are one people. In the name of together we are one people. In the name of together we are one people. In the name of together we are one people. In the name of together we are one people. In the name of together we are one people.
We need to unite Tucson. We got to take back our right to be safe. We got to be safe out here, y'all. We are one team to live together in one American dream. In the name of together, we are one people. We are one team to live together in one American dream. In the name of together, we are one people. We are one people.
Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Yay, happy Friday.
What's happening, Michelle? Oh my gosh, here we are again.
Yes, the trio is back.
I know. We've been planning. Obviously, that first episode was awesome, and Shibby as well. I thought he was going to unveil the cam right now, but
I
good
know.
to see you. Good to hear his voice.
Happened.
It's on back order. It's on back. It'll be here in 6 months. I said. It's on back.
Oh, you ordered? Oh, okay.
They're still assembling it in the factory.
We don't want the Temu version of Shibby. No. We want the real Shibby to stand up.
Stand up.
He's ready soon, though. Soon.
I just looked out my window and there's this little bunny hopping around, so I feel like that's good luck. So welcome in, everybody. Hopefully you had a good week, a good Friday. I mean, obviously it's the weekend, so everybody's hopefully just relaxing, chilling at home in that comfy spot. But
everyone's staying cool.
What is new in your guys' neck of the woods?
Nothing here. Today was a pretty nice day. 74, I think it was.
Yeah. Actually, I was able to turn my AC off and open my windows. There's a nice breeze and it's not too hot today up here.
Well, with some local news that we've had going on here, obviously we're kind of Nancy Guthrie focused, but have you guys heard about the mass shooting that happened here and all the controversy that's been going on with that?
Mm-hmm.
Is this? Yes. And I saw the one you drove to over the weekend as well.
Which one? Downtown?
That was the one that was downtown.
Yeah, that was the only one, luckily.
I thought another one might have happened. Yeah, that was awful.
Yeah, 9 people were hit. And so it was kind of interesting because I was kind of the one where nobody was reporting that he got seen in court yesterday morning, or was it? No, last night. And I'll show the video really quick. We're going to get into the Nancy Guthrie latest here soon, but I wanted to kind of just show this.
Did that guy show up on the little court thing you watch?
Well, that's what's weird is like I've been covering the court for so long, and they normally, if he's in the hospital, they'll just wait till he's better, or they'll just do it from his bed. Like I've seen people actually where they bring the webcam to his bed and they do court. But for whatever reason,
too. I saw that on YouTube. I saw that recently too.
Yeah,
where they go bedside to get these people arraigned, like
So here's his appearance, and look, and I'm gonna pause it here because right here where my mouse is, he pops up on the camera from his hospital bed. Okay,
okay, good to know where to look.
Gail here. Is it okay if we do French David first in house felonies?
Sorry, come again?
Is it okay if we start off with French David and house felonies?
Yep, that's fine. Whoever we've got, we can go with.
Okay.
All right, so that is the jail saying, can we start out with David French first? And she's like, okay. Now this is the same judge who has seen other people from the hospital. I have the clip. And I was in like communication with the news today because I was like, look, you guys, and so I have people actually in the real news, like the big news that actually listens to me, and they were happy when I sent them another video of somebody from the hospital. So here he's gonna show up right here. It's really hard to see him though.
We're on the Zoom call right now.
Okay.
There he is.
Oh, I wish we could get a better image.
I don't see him. Oh,
He's
down the bottom
in the
corner.
little box. Yeah.
Oh, look at him. Wow.
And then they're like, so I'm thinking like they're just gonna proceed normally, right? And then right now they take away his webcam, not take it away, they turn it off. And then I'm gonna fast forward because they sit there for a little bit longer, and then she comes back, like right here. Watch this.
All right.
Your Honor, French David, he's ready whenever you are.
Boom. So for whatever reason, they're blocking the public from seeing his first appearance.
That's insane.
Are they allowed to do that?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well, I'm sure they're allowed because they literally are the law. But technically speaking, they're supposed to, keep it open.
But I think they would probably use some kind of loophole where it's like a public threat or some type of, such a big deal that they can use it in special occasions. Do this.
Yep. So I don't know. So yeah, that case has kind of been taking its life of its own. People are saying like, why are you calling it a mass shooting? If because what happened allegedly, we don't know. It was a possible fight, gang fight. Maybe somebody had the wrong colors on. Somebody threatened somebody, and then
Someone looked at someone the wrong way.
Yeah, and it just escalated.
Yep.
so because it was not like some crazy dude that planned it and then just started raining. This is like an isolated like fight essentially. So they're saying that it's bad to call this not bad. Some people just don't think it should be called that. Now, what do you guys? Should this be called?
Well, I think there is a distinction. To it? Yeah, there's a distinction. It's a mass shooting, but when there's a shooter on the loose, they're distinct about that. So I understand what that guy was saying last night, but it's also in the
public. Like other people are in harm's way.
I think what they're trying to say is it wasn't really like a mass, like it wasn't a lone gunman shooting innocent people. It was two rivals. So it's kind of different, is what the one guy was trying to say, if that makes sense. Because it's technically a mass shooting, but he wanted to not call it a mass shooting because it's two gangs and not a lone guy hurting innocent people. Yet the innocent people get hurt in the gangland fighting anyways. So it's kind of the same thing. But they usually do have a distinction. So I think what he was saying was kind of moot, in my opinion. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, Michelle, we watched the guy's YouTube video from last night. So I don't think Michelle even knows what we watched.
Mm-mm.
Well, I got it right here if we want to pull that up.
See it?
Yeah.
It's not that
I understand
long.
what he's trying to say.
Yeah, just so I can have more of a idea of what's going on.
But it's a mass shooting, but since it's gangland ones, like he was thinking it. What can I say? I don't want to say the wrong thing. So let's just watch.
I understand.
Yeah, I don't know the YouTube algorithm. If we're talking about a story, it should be okay.
Yeah, it's just like there's innocent people that are in the hands of this, whether or not it's within a gang, two people, fighting each other. There's innocent people in the way.
Well, I think he's insinuating that they shouldn't really be counted as mass shooting because they're shooting at each other.
Yeah, but it doesn't, I get it, but I still don't agree with it.
It's still a mass shooting. They should just call it a gangland mass shooting, not a lone gunman shooting innocent people.
I think it's just based on how many people were hit, not
exactly.
But that's the mass shooting definition. Yes. Yes. Mass shooting is over 2 or something people. Yeah.
Yes, I agree. V said it was in public. The public was at risk 100%. I agree with that.
Right. Like even if 8 gang members shoot each other, that's still a mass shooting.
Yeah.
Even though they're gang
members. Downtown,
yeah. So I think
shot in downtown Tucson. The words on the screen said mass shooting, and then the reporter opened his mouth and took the headline apart in about 40 seconds. Watch the whole report before I say anything, because the detail that changes this entire story is sitting right in the middle of it, said out loud on camera by Tucson Police Department.
But first, new details tonight after a mass shooting in downtown Tucson. 10 people taken to the hospital in critical condition, and the suspect shot by police is one of them.
So the Tucson Police Department says that this was something that happened around 2 o'clock in the morning right here on 6th and Congress. Yep. And they just confirmed to Fox 10 that this was 2 groups of individuals who knew each other, who were in a confrontation before the shooting happened. And I also talked to somebody who saw that confrontation who confirms that very same information.
It was like one guy being an aggressor and the other 2 kind of pulling him back, not wanting their friend to get in a fight.
Anais Camacho says she was in front of Empire Pizza Sunday morning.
He reached, he lifted his shirt up, and I didn't even see the gun, but I knew what that meant. So I yelled at everybody to run away.
With the situation escalating, Camacho ran for her life.
I had to grab my cousin and we dipped. And as soon as we bent the corner, like shots fired.
Tucson PD says its officers were nearby when the shooting started. By the time they ran over, the suspect tried to escape. And after ignoring their commands, officers shot the man, stopping further bloodshed.
We're talking about downtown Tucson on a Saturday night. It's very vibrant here, very lively crowd. There's a lot of people in this area at that time. So it makes sense to have additional police officers in the area. So there were a number of patrol officers assigned to this district area who were present.
The alleged shooter was taken into custody and given first aid. All 9 victims are in critical condition and were.
And luckily, nobody passed away. You know, and that's the thing that is the saving grace of this situation.
And still, do we know how they currently are? Or critical conditions pretty bad.
No, I think from what I understand, most of them have been released, if not all. But I mean,
that's great.
Yeah. Now the shooter looks to be in bad shape, but that's why it's going to be interesting, because we do have a very what's the word, like a light county attorney, right? You know, so I'm wondering if there's going to be a self-defense claim.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that's where this gets a little sticky, right? Because the dude,
right?
I mean, obviously, I'm not defending him, but I'm just trying to be the devil's advocate. He's going to have a self-defense claim if he's feeling like his luck. But here's the catch:
was he legally carrying? Was he like a felon?
No.
We got to know all those details.
No, he was
And
a
where's
prohibited.
the other shooter? Because you're saying like it was 2 gangs shooting at each
No.
other, correct?
No, it was just one guy.
Oh, okay.
And he was a prohibited possessor, and because he had a charge the year before for shooting a weapon at someone.
I see. Okay.
So he shouldn't have had it. But I guess the question is you automatically, at least I automatically, most people think he was going to get life in prison for this, right?
Correct. Yes.
Well, I don't think he's going to.
Oh, wow.
I think he'll probably serve, like, just my guess based on how Tucson does it, at the tops, like 20 years at the tops. That would be like the max.
So what were the details? So did the police, you say the cops got there and took him out?
Yeah, they got him. They hit him.
Oh, so this isn't like, that guy made it sound like it was more of a rival gang. Or
Yeah,
then
that's
how did the
why I
cops
was
get there in
confused
time?
watching
that
this.
is
I'm like,
kind of-
so who was shooting at each other?
So yeah, picture this. It's the clubs just got out. It's downtown, and there's a pizza place. Everybody
Right.
goes, and one guy. I'm just kind of portraying what I've heard that happened. One guy got in some sort of argument or whatever it could be with another group. One guy with another group, right? And then he pulled out his weapon, the one guy, and pretty much hit 9 people.
Can you highlight V's comment for me? And that's basically what we're trying to say. Thank you, V. Her last comment, she says it eloquently. Carol, I think that's their problem. They don't want the gang beefs labeled that way because it's used in the statistics that are pointed to by those who want to restrict gun rights. But I think it should still count. So there should be a stipulation in there to say, like, because then the advocates that want to get rid of the guns will use those statistics against law-abiding gun holders, and that's probably what the beef is too, sort of, I guess.
Do we know how old the shooter was as well? Someone was asking in the chat.
Thank you.
Yeah,
V.
he's 20. He was 21.
21. Young.
Given medical aid and taken to a local hospital. And TPD still has to release information on the identification of the shooter and what charges he could be held on.
2 groups of individuals who knew each other in a confrontation before the shooting happened. Those are Tucson PD's words, quoted by the same station that put mass shooting on the screen 90 seconds earlier. And the eyewitness confirmed it. One guy playing aggressor, 2 of his boys trying to pull him back so he wouldn't fight. Then he lifted his shirt. She didn't even see the gun. She didn't have to. She screamed at everybody to run. So what happened on 6th in Congress was a beef. 2 a.m. outside of a pizza spot between people who already knew each other over something that had nothing to do with the 9 people who ended up bleeding in the street. When somebody says mass shooting, you don't picture that. You picture one guy who woke up planning to kill strangers, a school, a mall, a concert. That's the image the phrase was built to put in your head. The actual counting standard is way dumber. Depending on who's keeping the tally, it's 4 or more people shot in one incident or 4 or more killed. No motive requirement, no stranger requirement. A drug beef where 6 people catch rounds goes in the same column as a guy walking into a theater with a rifle to kill people. That's how the number keeps climbing while the thing people are actually terrified of stays rare. 4 different kinds of violence, 1 word, 1 policy response. And there's a line in that Tucson report that should have ended the gun control argument on the spot. Give me 30 seconds and I'll get to it. Real quick, you keep asking about the hat. This is the America 2A hat. America across the front and that I as a cartridge.
I didn't even
because
notice
the foundation this country got built on was never a piece down. Close enough that when the shooting started, they ran over and shot the guy before he could escape section. So you can check out this hat. Now, additional officers were already downtown. Close enough that when the shooting started, they ran over and shot the guy before he could escape. That is the best case scenario every gun control argument in this country is built on. Don't carry, don't defend yourself, call somebody, let the professionals handle it. The professionals were standing right there and 9 people still got shot. And I'm not dragging those officers. They moved, they engaged, they ended it. They probably kept that number from getting a lot worse. But if armed men in uniform a block away can't keep 9 people from catching rounds, explain to me why the woman walking to her car at 2 a.m. is supposed to be fine with nothing but a phone. Now run the laws on it. Go ahead. The second that gun came up on Congress Street, this guy was committing multiple felonies. He was willing to shoot people he knew in front of witnesses with cops in the area. Tell me which permit stops that. Which waiting period, magazine limit, registry.
That's crazy.
Every one of those is a speed bump for a man who's already planning to stop at that sign. And I'll be straight with you. We still don't know who he is or where the gun came from. Tucson PD hasn't released it and says it could be.
And that's the thing is most of these purchases are, you know, underground, black market. You know, it's not like this guy. I'm just guessing. I don't know, but usually they buy it on the black market. You know, it's not legally registered.
Yeah, but he made a great point there that if the guy's willing to do that with all those cops and people around, I mean, that's, yeah. So I do see it a little differently now that V has explained it to me. So with V's, I do see it a little differently than I did last time because he's making sense. Like if they throw all these types of things in with the regular statistics, it's going to skew them in favor of people who want to get rid of stuff. But I mean, but this still should count. But there should be like a distinction.
100%. 9 people still got injured.
Yeah. Yes. But yeah, that's crazy. Imagine like seeing 30 cops around and feeling so brazen to just pull one out and start. You know, that's crazy.
And
have
still,
no care for life.
Hi, Teresa. And still being able to get 9 people injured while the police are right there. Imagine if they weren't right there too.
Yeah. I don't know how close they were, but yeah, I mean, it could be fast. Yeah.
Well, I could tell you how close they are. I mean, it would be like a block if you had to run like a block in our downtown.
Didn't you show those videos, right? That you had of all them standing around. I think
Yep. Yeah. Also, I'm about to play after this. I will play the police dispatch scanner.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay.
So we actually have the scanner.
Days. So anybody telling you today that one specific law would have prevented this is guessing, including people on my side. So why does one word matter this much? Because nobody writes a bill about a 2 a.m. beef outside a pizza place. There's no press conference for that. There's no root cause anybody wants to fund. Not the poverty, not the fatherlessness, not the neighborhood politics that put 2 groups face to face in the first place. Call it a mass shooting, though, and Tucson becomes a data point. That data point shows up in a chart. That chart shows up in a hearing. And the fix on the table is an assault weapon ban for a shooting where the witness described a man lifting his shirt. I'll flag it. She never said what the gun was, and neither did police, but nobody's tucking a rifle under a t-shirt on Congress Street. What you watched was a local station report the facts correctly and label them incorrectly inside the same 2.5 minutes. The facts said 2 groups who knew each other. The Chiron said mass shooting. The Chiron is the part that travels. 9 people are in critical condition, and that's real. And I hope every one of them walks out of that hospital. Nothing I said today makes that smaller. But when one word gets stretched across 4 different kinds of violence, you get laws written for a story that didn't happen, while the story that did happen runs it back next Saturday night. So next time mass shooting flashes across your screen, don't stop at the Chiron. Half the time, the story argues with its own headline. Like it, comment, share it. This is exactly the kind of video the algorithm sits on. One thing's for certain.
All right, so we're gonna go right to the scanner call now. Any thoughts after his last?
Yeah. Could you take V down before she starts yelling at me?
Oh yeah, I was gonna leave her up all night.
She hates when I do that.
Do we know how many shots were fired? Do we know? Someone did ask in the chat. That is a good question.
They're being so hush hush about this, and there's rumors going that this kid might be friends with the mayor's son. Now, I have not been able to confirm that, but I keep seeing it pop up in comments and things like that, and I don't know. It doesn't even matter. Even though the mayor's son this year got a DUI, okay, and basically got it thrown out of court. I mean, and so it's
that happens for everyone, though. I'm sure, right?
Yeah, right, exactly. But I do have the scanner call ready to go right now. Here we go. When I reported this is how I heard it. Listen, she says what this is.
Okay, 899, it's going to be a mass shooting downtown. They're going to have you stage over at the Empire Pizza at 137 East Congress Street. They currently have 7.
CBD is advising when you do move in, this is still hold off. When you do move in, this is going to need to be accessed north of. Again, this is a hold off.
We're at Scott and Congress with 1 victim. We got one in front of Empire Pizza, another one at 6 in Congress. We've got medic 1 over at Empire. We need somebody to go to 6 in Congress for the other victim.
Where do you need the other person?
Battalion 1, this is Engine 1. We got 1 shot in the chest over here at Scott. We have 1 shot in the legs at Empire, and the 1 is shot in the chest over at 6 in Congress. Fire, this is Engine 1. Dispatch a 3rd medic truck, please.
Battalion 1, this is Medic 4. We are coming up to the
Battalion 1, Medic 3 is going to be your next medic in.
Medic 3, Battalion 1.
Sorry, 1 medic 3.
When you get here, you're going to go to 6th in Congress.
Copy, go to 6th in Congress.
Battalion 1, this is Medic 4. We're coming up on the scene. Where do you want us?
Engine 1, Battalion 1, where do you need the 3rd medic truck?
Battalion 1, Engine 1, 3rd medic truck will need to go to Empire Pizza for the less critical patient. We have medic 1, they're going to take the patient over at Scott and Congress.
Engine 3 approaching from the east.
Medic 15 staged at Scott and Congress.
Well, I don't know how much you want to listen to it, but you heard.
I had a question for you. Based on location, because you obviously know that area. How they were calling where the people were shot. How far apart were they? The people who were wounded, were they close to each other, or were they kind of like was it all spread out? I was just curious based on where he was shooting. Like, was it one person kind of like on top of each other, or were they all just spread out in different locations? Because the way they were calling the ambulances sounded like it was kind of more spread out.
Yeah, I'll pull up a map.
Maybe people started running.
Oh, look, Liberty and Just for All just sent you $50.
Holy moly. Liberty, thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, I love the picture. Awesome.
Did you read it? Are you guys going to read it?
Shibby Michelle 857, keep bringing the news that MSN doesn't report. We appreciate you, and I know the people of Tucson believe in what you do for the community.
Wow, thank you, Liberty. Justice for all.
I love your
awesome.
Liberty.
Enjoy your pipe. You earned it. Smoking that pipe tonight,
and that
enjoy
hot
it.
hat.
Put your feet up. Yeah, put your feet up in that cool hat and the pipe and enjoy it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Liberty. And yeah, I mean, as far as this week, I've gotten a little bit of it's a real sensitive subject, right, with this. Because
someone
if
just
I
gifted a membership of mine, Angel Eyes. Let's see who.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Marianne got it. That's awesome. I love Marianne. Congrats. Thank you, Angel Eyes.
Yeah, if you guys are able to put let's see if I have any mods. They'll be in here later, maybe. I'll put your links in the chat so you guys can go sub up. But here is Empire Pizza.
Okay, yeah, this is what I was curious on, the placement of where the victims were shot, because the way they were calling the ambulances made it sound like it was kind of spread out.
From what I think happened is it happened right here, and then the people probably ran, right?
Yeah.
Obviously. So they Congress, 6th in Congress. So he said, I got some victims over here.
Yeah.
And then I have some victims at 6th in Congress. So they probably like ran down this road. This is like a sidewalk. So yeah, I don't think they went far. But now, as far as Shibby, you were asking where the police are stationed.
Right,
and they're usually stationed right here at this corner. And then like each corner they'll have like 3 or 4. Cause it's not like a big downtown. I've been to some downtowns, and I mean it's pretty small. You know what I mean? It's just this is pretty much the area that people go, and if you're going downtown. So
it sounds more spread out than what it actually was. They were basically very close by.
Pretty much, yeah. The officers they were probably more up to this way. They hang out more here. I'm just guessing, right? This is all just when I've been down there and I've seen them. So, but it sounds like they were even closer. For them to run from here all the way to here, that would take 30 seconds. So that would mean wherever they were, we will find out. That's the thing, is they will release the body cam on this. It's like mandatory because it's an officer involved shooting. So we're going to have like the most extensive body cam footage of this incident eventually.
Would that not be released until after his court or his hearings and things like that? Or would that come out sooner?
I don't think it has to wait. I mean, I think once he's charged, then
they can release it, maybe.
Yep.
If it's favorable to them, they'll release it. If it's not favorable to them, they won't be able to release it.
Also, thank you, Serene, and thank you. Who else? Someone else
Kathleen.
sent some jewels. And
Thank
RS
you.
Whoa.
Justice for all victims, yes, and that's the main thing, is what is justice going to look like, right? If this
and those
guy,
9 people who are critically injured and that are finally being released and back home, they had to go through that. It's such a traumatizing experience. I can only imagine. He should not just be in jail for, say he gets the minimum. He should be behind bars for a very long time.
yeah, and that's where that's where the justice, this one's going to be tricky though. I mean, he's going to get charged, but
even in a best case scenario where he was carrying legally and all that, I don't know. You can't just start popping off 9 people. Like,
yeah,
at one point you're not defending yourself anymore, right?
And this is what makes people not want to leave their houses. This is downtown where people are having a good time. They're out drinking, they're enjoying their night, and this is how it would end. You're just an innocent bystander.
Right. Yep. Yeah, imagine just walking out to the bar, loud music, and you don't even hear it. You would just get hit with a stray. Yeah, because some people don't care about life.
And you're just in the middle of it.
Yeah. Crazy.
And I know I saw when you were there, Damien, and they were literally washing the blood off of the pizza place.
Oh yeah. Yep. But yeah, this is kind of like a typical day of how many from 4 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. And so these are all calls from the police, assault, robbery, assault, theft, sex offense, assault, lots of thefts, lots of assaults. This is just in one day. Theft.
So what you're saying, like, how I noted earlier how that other elderly woman, she had a man who broke into her home, essayed her, physically assaulted her. You're saying that's just very common? Like that wouldn't even kind of put into question that it had anything to do with Nancy?
Nope, that was nothing to do with Nancy. It happens pretty often. I hate to say it. Yeah, I mean, it happens fairly often. I mean, I don't want to say, okay, it's every day, right?
Yeah.
But I'm going to say, and this guy right here, I looked at this photo, I was like, wow. He kind of looks
like porch guy.
I mean, everybody does when you only see the mouth and eyes.
Honestly,
yeah, I know.
The eyes.
The eyes is what kind of I was like, whoa. But we have this website called 88crime.org, and it's all they put rewards when they're looking for people. He was wanted for transportation of illegal aliens, threats to an employee. But what I'm pulling up here is,
I'm Craig Smith in downtown Tucson. We're following up on that weekend shooting where 9 people were shot and wounded, and police shot and wounded a suspect. We're talking to police about the tactics and strategies they use to try to keep downtown a safe place to be. It includes heavy cooperation with the merchants and bar owners and restaurant owners downtown, some training for police on de-escalating situations before they become more dangerous, and also quick response and quick first aid if things do, in fact, lead to someone being injured. I'm Craig Smith in downtown Tucson. We're following up on that weekend shooting where...
but yeah, so I do have the report we're pulling up of what you're talking about when that woman was assaulted.
Yeah, I have notes on it too.
So here's the actual release. Shibby, you want to read?
Yeah, Shibby.
Sure, I will. I'm here. Yeah, can you make it a little bigger at all, or? Nope.
No, I can't. That's as big as I can get it.
That's okay. On July 21st, 2026, so this is the PCSD searching for assault suspect, July 21st, 2026. It's the Pima County Sheriff's Department media release by Chris Nanos, the sheriff. So on July 21st, 2026, just after 2:40 a.m., deputies from the Pima County Sheriff's Department, San Javier District, responded to a residence in the 1200 block of West Vegas Drive for a report of an assault on a female. An unknown male suspect entered the residence through an unlocked door, physically and essayed the female victim and prior to fleeing the scene, attempted burglarize the home. Excuse me. The investigation is ongoing. The suspect remains outstanding. He is described as a Hispanic or white male, approximately 5'10", thin. I can't read. Put that up.
Oops, sorry.
Build with some gray. Is right at that line too, right where I was. It just build with some gray in his beard, and was last seen wearing an oversized green shirt. We are seeking anyone with home or neighborhood surveillance video in the area to please share it with the PCSD. Your footage could be critical to this investigation. If you have information about this case, call 911. To remain anonymous, contact 88 Crime. Peace.
So there
And
you
the
go.
fact that they haven't found him either is absolutely insane.
So here's the map. Now Nancy's house is right here.
It's about 30 miles, it said, away from her. So
Yeah, it's not really near it. And so I mean the thing is, we have a large amount of drug addicted people, and we're talking desperate. So this guy might have went in there to do a robbery, found the woman, did whatever, because they did say he tried to rob somebody. But this is where Nancy lives, and this is where Vegas Drive is. So we're talking to drive here, that would be like a 40-minute drive, 30-minute drive. 40
but the
minutes.
thing is, like, this could be prevented as well if Nanos was speaking more to the public, seeing as if these are people who are leaving their doors open. I know in the report that I read, it was stating that he went in because the door was unlocked. He walked right into the home. So seeing as if Nanos is not speaking to the public to lock your doors, it doesn't even matter that the fact that this maybe isn't related to Nancy. The fact of the matter is it's not safe right now. So lock your doors and get Nest cameras, like, be aware of your surroundings. The fact that none of these conversations are to be had is alarming.
It all comes to his personality, and yeah, you're exactly right. He doesn't really have that compassion, like that, like the understanding that what he needs to do to assure the public he doesn't care about having a bad relationship with the public. It's either
he doesn't care what
him.
They think of him. He's not worried about his reputation. He knows that he's in a really secure spot. I don't foresee him thinking that he even is worried about losing his position, his job. Like, I don't think that he's worried about it at all, to be honest. If he was, he'd be putting in more effort and showing that he's, maybe trying a little bit more. He's doing nothing.
Yeah. And now, in my opinion, I'm going to give you my opinion of who Sheriff Nanos is. He literally goes because he's got, like you just said, he's comfy in his job. He wakes up, he does his normal gym thing. He goes to the gym, then he goes to work 8 to 5. He's off work at 5. And then on the weekends, from what I hear, he's going to this country club. And from what I hear, he likes to drink.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can just tell how he talks and his personality, you could see, I bet he can't wait. And this is just my opinion. And he has every right to. He can do what he wants. He's a American citizen just like us. But I just think, he's more worried about like his social life. Like, he's out of town this week. I don't know why he's out of town. I mean, we don't know something, you know what I mean? From what I heard, he might have a drinking problem as well. And
drinking, gambling, he's just living his personal life. He doesn't care about the public. He does not care what people portray him as. He's not worried about his character. He's not worried about doing his job correctly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. He should be removed from that position. And I don't understand what is taking so long. And the fact of the matter is, like, again, because Savannah has such a large following, it makes you think, like, why isn't she pointing him out more to say, this is what he's not doing his job. He's not following protocol. The same thing is like, I watched that Cash Patel interview, and he even said like it took 4 days for the Pima County sheriffs to allow us even in there. And the fact within those 4 days, so much has happened. So it's like, they said the first 48 hours are obviously super important. DNA was messed with. They were letting anyone come in and out of the crime scene. So for that, and then also with the video footage, if they'd gotten there even sooner, there could have been more camera footage that would have been collected.
Yeah, and that's where I think somebody has the article we're going to go over about Cash Patel. It just came out yesterday, and he talks about exactly that. Now, Shibby, looks like you're getting ready to put something up.
Oh no, I was just looking at. I found a KVOA site. There was a part that said Guthrie under a video, and I clicked it, and it has a link to all the stories that from the beginning that they've covered. Nancy got 16 pages of each story from day one.
They've been doing. Do you want to add one or find one that's if you can if anyone can find that Cash Patel interview? Didn't you have that?
Yeah, I have that link still. I
did. I sent it to Shibby.
Did you send it again or the other day?
I just sent it. I sent you that, and I sent you. I didn't send it from my personal. I sent it from Heels.
Now you talk about the chart.
No, I also sent the link to Cash's.
It's underneath it. I didn't even notice that. Yep, I got it.
Yeah, so Damien, I was going to interview someone from PR because they work with celebrities. They know of the Guthrie case. They work alongside, but he had to get approval prior because he's also in production, and he has a show coming out with NBC. And I don't even have that many followers. They declined him coming on because they didn't even want him chatting about Savannah. They didn't want him to chat about NBC. So I'm going to bring someone else in PR on that has no ties with NBC, but they literally restricted him from coming on the show. Like, we had to share questions with NBC, let them know what he was going to be chatting about, and they just were not having it.
Yeah, well, I know, from what I heard, a detective who actually worked with NBC, that NBC has hired detectives, 320, they're on the books. They're hired, right? They're employees of NBC or, contracted. And their whole job is to investigate anybody who gets a nasty email, who gets anything, a stalker, anything, especially, obviously somebody lunged at the Today Show. So there's this whole separate detective team that's literally, they're in the emails. And also all the people are insured, right? So NBC insures all their people in case something happens for whatever reason. And so to me, there's money that could be used, like private, that NBC should be putting out to find Savannah's mother, right?
And that's what I'm saying. They have all these resources. Why isn't and I mean, I had discussions with him in private as well, trying to learn a little bit more about what goes on behind the scenes. Obviously, I mean, he was just saying, like, there's wrinkles in the case. There's a lot more to it than being discussed. So there's a lot more going on than we are aware of. And I think the family has a lot more information than we know. Personally.
Yeah. I mean, I've been thinking today, it could be a political hit, meaning, it's somebody that it's like, it's not too important. She's an easy target. If they didn't want money, right, and the ransom notes are fake and they didn't want money, all they needed to do is just make Nancy disappear, and that would have been sending a revenge message, right, to somebody. Why, we don't know. So that's where the question becomes, is this a ransom, like they're making us believe that it is, like Savannah, or is it a political revenge hit? Now, the ransom, I think, ties in with the wrench theory, where somebody, from another country is the one, or wherever, is typing the ransoms, and then the people who did the activity of taking Nancy is a whole separate team. So
I
they're
was
not
thinking that like it could be someone potentially hired just to go in there, especially like I said, with the way he was dressed and he had the reflectors on his backpack and the way his gun was in his holster. I feel like that person was just like planted there. And then there was a bigger dog behind like the crypto and the letters. Just by the way the letters were written out, it doesn't make sense to me. I feel like there's different levels to this.
totally agree with that.
And I'm just curious, like, what came out of the house that night? Like, I wish they would be able to share, like, was there money taken? Was there jewelry taken? Because if none of that was taken and it was just Nancy, that's also another question mark. Do you know what I mean?
That's what's really the most frustrating thing about, well, not the most, but one of the top, because I've always thought it could be that burglary gone wrong, and I could see them not wanting to tell the public that, right? Because why would they want to scare everybody that anybody could be a target, right?
Correct.
So if it's a burglary gone wrong, then shit, I need to be worried. But if it's a targeted abduction, meaning they literally sought Nancy's address out and they were like, we got to get this person, Nancy. That's it. Then people can sleep at night because they're like, oh, they were just here to get Nancy, right? They weren't here to, just do a burglary. So that's where, it's frustrating that, the authorities hide behind, oh, we got to keep this close to the vest. And I get that, but there's got to be stuff that they release because the amount of emotional stress this has brought on to the world, Americans, because of their lack of proper communication, like you were saying, before about Nanos's communication is just, that's what's so disappointing. And it's a really bad look where Pima County tried to get him kicked out and now he's still in there. Like you said, it's like, we can't get rid of the dude.
And also, like, with this happening, and like when I was watching Brianna Whitney's interview, when they reached out like right before 10 and he was like, do you know what time it is? Don't you feel as if a person in that level of authority, being a sheriff, would be working around the clock, not worried about the time, and would be answering questions, be willing to take interviews? The fact of the matter that none of this was going on is alarming, and that he had to write back that type of response and not even give them any sort of update or anything that could be helpful to the public. It just shows the type of person he is. And it's
well,
really
here's another thing. If you dissect that first day that Nancy went missing, okay, so Sunday night is when Nanos was in that press conference. Do you remember seeing that?
Yep. And he kept talking about how cold it was. And he initially started out the press conference saying that there was alarming parts to inside of the home, which made them call the homicide unit. And then the second part of his interview, I don't know if you guys remember, but towards the middle of the interview, he then kind of backtracked and was like, well, she could have gotten up and if anyone sees her, basically saying like it could have been like a dementia. But he said in the beginning of the interview as well, like she was in great health, like mentally, like she didn't have any issues, but obviously her body wasn't able to move as quickly. So he went from one point of saying that it was very, there was questionable issues inside the home, which caused them to call homicide unit. But then in the middle of the interview, he was then saying maybe she walked away. So it kind of is, he backtracks a lot on his words and he questions things that he says. And I think, honestly, that's why he doesn't do a lot of interviews, because he catches himself in like these little holes. Like he keeps backtracking on what he says and he catches himself like, okay, maybe did I say that? I didn't say that, but he did say it.
But he also said everyone would be safe too.
Yes. And that's the thing. He's like, I think this was a targeted attack, but even though you should still say to those in the neighborhood, lock your doors, have your camera footage on, do what you need to do. It's just like to have that person in charge is very upsetting. And the fact that he was kind of going in circles in that interview, basically backtracking, saying in one breath, like she did not have dementia, she was a healthy woman. And then the second part saying, well, if you see her, she may have walked away. It didn't make sense.
Well, if you know, well, we don't know Nanos, but if we kind of get an idea who he is, right? Monday through Friday, he's working, right? 8 to 5, but he's off. When he's off work, don't bug Nanos unless it's something. That's what I think, right? Don't bug Nanos at all, actually. It's probably
Don't
work
come
time.
to him. He doesn't want to hear your problems. He doesn't care what is going on in his area.
If
And I
you
also
probably
read,
bring
too,
anything up, you'll probably get in trouble somehow.
I was just going to say, I know a lot of those who work underneath him, if they raise concern, they basically get reprimanded. They get moved to other locations. So he doesn't even have a staff, I feel like, underneath him that even enjoys working for him or wants to be around him.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. But here's the thing is, so now, do you think Saturday morning Nanos is waking up going, what happened? What's going on? I'm the sheriff. I need to find out, right? Or do you think Nanos is off work on Saturday? Like, I mean, I know everybody needs to get time off, right? But
Oh, he's definitely off on the weekends, not answering his phone after hours. He's not doing none of that.
yeah, unless certain people call him, right? Unless, you know, his second in command calls him, or, you know. So Nancy went missing at 12. Nanos doesn't show up to do a damn interview to the house until how many hours later?
That evening to do the press conference.
So to me, he said he found out about 2 o'clock. That's when they let him know what this was going on. And you could tell, you know, when he got out there at 9 o'clock, he didn't look like, he just looked, I guess it's his normal look. He looked angry.
He looked bothered. He looked like he got taken out of his bed. He didn't want to be there. He kept saying how cold it was. He didn't want to answer any questions. He wasn't, he just didn't want to be there. He didn't care about what happened. He didn't even seem concerned. Like I said, the things he was saying, he was going back and forth on it. It wasn't making sense.
Yep.
It wasn't informative at all to the public.
So I do have this Chris Cuomo. I know a lot of people either love him or hate him or don't have any opinion of him, but
I can't with him.
He's been making videos. He's like really trying to become the next true crime.
I saw that today. It was a little day late. A couple people were like a day late talking about the ransom note, Brianna's from yesterday. But
yeah. So I gotta just run to the other room.
He looks stressed out, eh?
Oh, that's what he said. Give it a rest, Chris. Yeah, that's what he said. Give it a rest, eh?
Yeah.
Give it a rest.
Text messages, yeah.
I'm gonna grab a drink and I'll be right back.
But that's okay, perfect. That's what we need to do is we need to get some protest signs and like Sheriff Nanos, give it a rest.
Max wants to do that when he comes.
Give it a rest. Text me at 9:50 p.m. You can text me at 9:50 p.m. Nanos.
Yeah, 9:50. And here's the thing: is she made a good point, Brianna. She said, how much brain energy and time does it take to actually write? Do you know what time it is? Okay, and then write, give it a rest. That's how the text message went. Do you know what time it is?
Yep.
Give it a rest.
Or
versus just ignoring the damn text, saying,
yeah.
Wait until the morning, then don't even respond. Like, but that's the thing is like people in this level of authority or specific job duties, like you have to be able to respond. There's times even with my job where it's like, I don't want to answer, but I have to answer. Like if you're in a level of a job where you have to be responsible for a specific department and you're overlooking people, you need to do it. And if you're not doing it, you don't deserve to be there.
I have the lovely Wind Dove in my chat. Hello, Wind. I missed you come in. Hi.
And welcome, Chris. We got Chris in the chat, and hopefully maybe he'll come on in later on. He's a good caller.
Which
If you're
one is
around
that?
in a little bit,
Yours? Chris, which one? There's a bunch of Chris's. Chris Talks Truth or Chris McLaughlin?
Chris,
Talks truth.
there you go. Shout out to Reluctant Prophets in the chat as well.
Oh, hey, RP, what's up? I didn't see him.
And that's another thing we're going to go over is, I don't know if you watched the show about Paul Clifford that we did the other day.
I didn't.
Well, he was killed on Christmas Eve in 2024. And
Where was this?
in Pima County.
Okay.
Yeah, some people, some guy knocked on his door at about 2 a.m. and said he was broken down. And so the guy got out of bed Christmas Eve and went to go help this guy. And they killed him, stole his truck. But that guy just got guilty charge. He will most likely serve life in prison. So, but the two accomplices that were with him, they got a deal to testify against him, and they're gonna serve. One of them's gonna serve no jail time, and the other one's gonna serve 1 year.
That's it?
Justice. Yeah. Yep.
What?
Yep.
I'm so confused at what happens in your area. This is absolutely insanity.
Well, I have an interview. I've been kind of like, I want to play it, but I don't know. It's not that exciting, right? Because it's only audio. But it's from our county attorney.
Reluctant Prop did come to say hi to me in my chat. I'm so sorry. Hi, Reluctant. I missed you. Sorry to interrupt.
Welcome in, Tammy and Dom C. Justice for Paul Clifford. Yep. And so that is good news, at least that the justice will be served. Crazy, sad case.
So I'm just curious, where do you guys, to go back, I'm just curious, where do you stand currently with what happened to Nancy? Like, what do you think actually, now we're 6 months, it's going to be 6 months. Where's your mind now? I know it's like, it could evolve daily, coming up with different ideas, different, when these ransom notes come out, like, how do you guys currently feel? Do you feel as if this was ransom? Do you feel like it was for money? Do you feel like it was a homicide that was planned? Do you feel like it was a targeted attack? I'm just curious, because there was days where I'm just like, oh, it wasn't the family. I don't think so. I don't think it was a cover up. And now I'm at the point where it's like, I do feel like, of course, it definitely was targeted. We know they knew who Savannah was. And then obviously with the footage prior to her going into the Olympics, they had Savannah back in Tucson, and Nancy was in those videos. It makes me wonder if those videos sparked someone's thoughts of, okay, let me target Nancy because I know she lives here. I know she's from around here. Obviously, Savannah has money. But I'm also wondering, like, is it someone who's from around here? Or was this a plan that was above us, seeing as if it's for crypto? Like that person in the front was someone who was hired. And then you have another group of people above this. But I also feel like the sheriff department is covering something up as well.
Go ahead, Shibby. Where are you at on this?
I'm back. I'm starting to think more that maybe the ransom notes sound more legit now with all the extra little details and that wrench, all the theories with the Bitcoins and all that. So I don't think it's like, for a while there, I was thinking it would be like a kidnapping that went wrong and they bailed because they realized she was passed after they already left the home. And then I was starting to think after a while that it didn't even happen. This is just like a whole complete psyop cover up, red false flag type of deal. And now I'm feeling a little more that the ransom idea and maybe one of the letters of the two is more legit. Those are the details.
I guess the family just not speaking is the part that I think it bothers me, because it makes me feel as if they definitely know more. And it almost makes me feel as if they know potentially who or why this happened, and they're just not revealing it to the public.
Yeah. For me, if it's family, it would be like Tommaso, probably without Annie's knowledge, or maybe with Annie's knowledge, but definitely not Savannah or the brother. If it's anyone, it'd be Tommaso's the sketchy one for me. Desperate, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that's where I got so many different theories. You know, it's like all of them I could convince myself that this could be it. This could be it, right? Except I do not think that the family like had any prior knowledge of this, right? I don't. That's just my gut. I don't think. Even though they're silent, they have literally the FBI telling them how to act, what to do.
And that's what the PR guy told me. Like when I was chatting with him, I was like, well, why do you think she's not speaking? And he was like, that means one, there's a wrinkle in the case, and two, we're telling her to shut her mouth. So he was like, that's made me kind of think a little bit differently about what's going on behind the scenes. She's being told not to speak, but it's also like, I don't know.
Yeah, well, once you tie the pieces between Savannah Guthrie and Mark Kelly and Tucson's reputation, essentially, and they started seeing that the public was starting to get into some, why is Tucson the way it is, and as soon as the case started covering more about, what's going on in Tucson, that's when you saw this narrative shift. We got to get the media out of here. And, the only thing I think of is they wouldn't want the media to leave if they had something. So I don't think they've ever had anything. They just, every day that goes by that they don't have to talk about it is a win for them, because they know that we are demanding. And then you got two different authority figures. You got the sheriff, and then you got the FBI, and they're not working well together. So
they made it very clear they were not working well together. And it's funny because, like I said, you had Kash Patel, who basically said, we're trying to lend a hand, we're trying to do X, Y, and Z. And then I recently just watched another Nanos video where he's like, oh yeah, like 10 to 12 of our deputies here are working daily with the FBI team. And basically Kash Patel basically shut that down. There's obviously they're butting heads there, and Nanos just wants to wear his big boy panties and be the one to try to take this case home. Also, thank you, Jeff. Welcome in for being a member. I got another new member.
Nice.
But it makes me think they're butting heads very bad.
Yeah, and that's the problem is, because if this case would have went across state lines, or somehow they thought that every time it was going to go across state lines, they decided not to. Oh, this is local, because they don't, as soon as it goes like maybe an international case, then the FBI has to take over. So, as far as the FBI, it's confusing that, that we don't have any sort of like new information that they're releasing strategically because they want to, like the suspect photo they released. If they had something else, why wouldn't they want to release it?
Well, like he said, he was like, if we got in there days before, we potentially could have retrieved additional video footage. But because they waited till 4 days to let us in there, there was very minimal DNA. There was only a certain amount of video footage that they could pull. But it makes you wonder, maybe there potentially was more that they didn't release. Like maybe there was like video footage that we just personally shouldn't see, like how Nancy was potentially taken out of the house. I don't know.
That's the thing is, but how long can they go? I mean, I guess they just don't have to release anything, or do we have to wait until Nanos leaves office and then a new sheriff comes in and decides to, because obviously this case isn't going to go away. So, you know, I was just hoping that Nanos would leave, because I think that would breathe some fresh new air. But most people in Tucson, I could bet you, they don't even really know that Nancy Guthrie's missing.
Yeah.
Which would probably be freak everybody out. Like, or you know, like the people that I'll ask, oh, I've heard about it, you know, but you know, you would think it would be on the news every night. She's still missing. But what happened is people don't want to hear about it.
Or
anymore.
just like a small clip at the end of the news every day, just to say, Nancy Guthrie's still missing, put the day in, and then put the picture of the masked man, the porch guy, for a quick second and just say, do you know him? Contact X, Y, and Z. We still need your help. It doesn't even need to be anything that long.
No. And that pretty much, there's no awareness. There's no, hey, the 6 months is coming. We're going to do a big push, right? Like I could see, okay, we're waiting, but hey, it's not like this week, you know, there's something happening and we're going to see all they need is 3 or 4 billboards. It's not like we're this big, massive city. It's 3 or 4 billboards strategically placed. Let people come pick up flyers from the sheriffs that are official. Okay. Because if you don't have an official flyer, I mean, I had some people send me some and it didn't look good. So, you know, you want to have the official FBI flyer, just the way the FBI wants people to see it, right? Not some, you know, AI created flyer. So, not saying we couldn't print out the FBI flyer on our own, but, you know, they should be so random. Anyone can go over there and pick it up.
It's all here. It's on the KVOA site too. They have it, the flyer.
You'll play that Sean Hannity thing, or
I have it.
I'm just gonna get a beverage. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Shibby, you're running the show. Be right back.
I am. Let's do it. I got it. It's up. It's 2 minutes and 21 seconds. I smell smoke. I might have to go close my windows.
Oh no, Donna, I'm cases and conversations. Donna, thank you.
It's not bugging me yet, but it's the first time it's because I got my windows open now. Oh, so you want me to play? It's 2:21.
I'll be back right in like the 2 minutes, but could you, is there like a new article from Fox Digital where
there is the one that she sent?
Yeah, just pull that up after.
She sent something else up to here. She said, this is what Michelle sent me.
There you go. After this one, yeah.
So I don't know why it's not playing for some reason. Maybe I need to reload. It's been sitting here for a while.
Your cookies are full. Just kidding.
No. I ate all the cookies. It's not usually this bad. I'll close down my other browsers and my YouTube. This time of night, maybe they throttle because it's probably really popular, my area. Like I have really good internet, but it might be busy, like 10 o'clock. It's 10 p.m. on a Friday night. People are probably like streaming like crazy and all my neighbors and stuff. So maybe the neighborhood is slow. I don't know.
Seems odd. I mean, I would call your internet tomorrow and find out.
I will. I usually have a very good internet, and I'm using my desktop, and I have 2 LAN cables plugged into my. I'm using 2 channels of my router straight to my desktop, wired connection. So 2 LAN. It's like a double LAN. So it's really fast usually. But for some reason, it's not playing. Unless it's my ad blocker. But I played this exact one. This is
refresh the page.
I did. I've already done it like 5 times. Something here looks funny. Permissions for Fox News. Auto plays off. Block the audio. I want to allow audio and video. Maybe that was it. Something changed there. I noticed something different, so that could have been it. Doesn't seem like it though. I could actually download this probably if I copied it.
Oh, hi, Teresa. She found me. So sweet. She's so sweet.
I don't know why it's not playing, guys. Sorry. I've refreshed. I've done everything.
Oh, I think I need ice.
I'll turn my ad blocker off. See if that's it.
Oh, you know what, Shibby? This was like doing this to me too.
Maybe I need to put my VPN on it because I'm up here. No, they wouldn't block it, would they?
No.
What do you mean it was doing it to you too? Oh,
like it was
might have been my
lagging.
ad
It was
blocker.
making my computer lag when I was trying to play it.
Do you use an ad blocker?
No.
You know,
Here it is.
one thing.
That's
Yeah.
what it was. I turned my ad blocker off and I saw the ad. So now it must have been my ad blocker. So ready? Let's do it.
I want to ask you is about
loud enough.
In the Nancy Guthrie case. I got frustrated because I knew from my sources they were trying to keep you guys out.
They did.
They did keep you out.
And look, here's how
time matters in an investigation.
The first 48 hours of anyone's disappearance are the most critical. And here's how these cases works. It is a state matter. It's a state and local law enforcement matter. What we, the FBI, do is say, hey, we're here to help. What do you need? What can we do? And for 4 days, we were kept out of the investigation. And when we were finally let in, Sean, look what we did. We went in and got the Ring doorbell. And we said, hey, is anyone talking to Google? I called the leadership at Google and I said, look, we know that there was not a subscription service to capture all of the data that would have been captured had there been a subscription service. But can we go into the cache? Can we go into the data before it's deleted and see what we can find? That's why you have that image, because the FBI worked with Google to put that image out. Another thing we asked to do.
You guys got that tape, which was the biggest breakthrough during that case.
We could have gotten it days before. We could have also maybe gotten more data had we been let early.
Why wouldn't they want your help? Why did they send the DNA to a lab in Florida, not Quantico?
That's the other thing that you hit on, right? Again, we were saying we'll process it. I launched hundreds of agents and intel staff to Phoenix and Tucson just for this case, just to be on standby.
And they didn't want
just
you
to
there.
do the canvassing. And we said, we'll take the DNA. And again, it's a state and local matter. So it's their call on where to send the DNA. We have Quantico, best lab in the world. I had a fixed wing aircraft on the ground ready to move it immediately through the night.
Did they just say no?
And they said, we're sending it to Florida. And then, I don't know,
They have
60
jurisdiction.
days. They have jurisdiction, so it's their call. So
bad call.
Well, that's for the American public to decide. And what we can do is continue to offer support. We would have analyzed it within days and maybe gotten better information or more information. Our lab's just better than any other private lab out there. And we didn't get a chance to do that. So I understand everybody's frustrations on that.
No, I'm not frustrated with you. I'm frustrated that they, if I was a sheriff and the FBI was willing to help me and time is of the essence, I'd want all the help I can get.
Muted. I was muted, sir. I was muted. Wow. So again, my ad blocker. Michelle, you're there. Thank you for the little
the French toast fund.
Sorry, I missed it. Sorry.
Oh, Shibby, you just got $50.
Get out. So I had to close all my. Are you kidding? I had to close my browsers down because I'll have to do it on this screen. Get out. Is it
Jackie? Go Shibby.
Jackie? Hello. Jackie N says, go Shibby. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. Wow. Mom's going to be so proud when I tell her tomorrow.
Oh.
Thank you. That's kind of a joke, but. Jackie N, my new super fan. Awesome.
I put one in
I had to close
857s as well because hopefully he'll do a t-shirt giveaway. Where'd he go?
I'll go there now. Yeah, because I had to close all my browsers down because I thought that's what the problem was. So I had all our chats open on another thing. So I'm going back. But here's your.
I'm rooting for all my people to win the t-shirt. Hopefully he'll do it.
That would be great.
I'm sweating. It's from the sunburn.
How about while we're waiting for Damien, that article you sent, was it different or just the same?
I think it was the same. It was just about Kash Patel's interview, about what he said.
Oh. Sure, but they had in this they had a gallery of photos. How about I show you everyone? They're interesting.
Damien?
Yes.
I sent a super chat and hope that we can do towards a t-shirt giveaway.
Oh wow. Holy moly, holy.
Jackie in my chat, Jackie and Michelle. Yes.
Jackie just
thank
hooked you up. Thank you, Cases and Conversations. Oh, let's do that t-shirt contest. Maybe 2. Oh yeah, so thank you for the super. So while we're having a little side break is so you had perfect weather, Michelle. Yours like 70.
74 today, perfect beach day. I went there. I was at the beach. I took a nap at the beach, and now I'm literally so red. I'm sweating.
Wow. So you can walk to the beach? Is that you don't have to tell me.
No, I could walk to the beach.
Oh my gosh. I can
but so my town is very much a summer town, but it's so depressing in the winter.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like it's so cold. We get
do you
so
live
much
near like the Kennedys?
No, they're on the other side. I live towards New London, kind of. I'm on the shoreline. They're the other way. They're in like Greenwich.
Shibby, how's the weather in Canada? Are you guys getting the smoke out of there? Are you guys still smoking up?
Actually, I started to smell the smoke now because I have my windows open. It was cool today. It was a nice cool day, but I may have to run around and close my windows because I'm smelling.
Yeah, so it was cool there for you too. It's a really nice day.
It was a cool breeze today.
Yeah, so I'm just pulling this giveaway thing up. If you have anything to pull up, I do have this Chris Cuomo thing. If you guys are ready for that,
yeah,
I do have. Well, while you're getting that right, play that
if
you wanted to.
Is that what I sent you, Shibby?
This is what you sent me. That's like they have a bunch of good photos in here throughout the timeline. You know,
is this the one that JLR and 857's in? I was literally reading something and I was like, wait, is that Damien in the back?
No, not this one, because they were in the other one. They were in this. They were in the Fox one though.
Yeah, you were in something I was reading. I was like, no,
they were
way.
here in this Fox, because remember it was right here.
There it
Fox
is.
article.
Yes.
JLR, Damien. Yeah, that was the Fox one with the Kash Patel, the video we just watched. But the one you sent me had a like a, what is that called again? When it's a gallery of 57 photos, and I was just kind of going through them. And if Damien wants, I was just doing this until
yeah, I wish that they left this up for her. At least like they had like a small area. It didn't need to be as large, but leaving something small for her. So sad. Hey, Chris.
They just have some really nice photos here. So I was just scrolling through them. Some of these are great ones too. I got to save these. Like really nice. They have a really nice aerial one I haven't seen before. This guy's getting sprinklered. This one here with the drone is cool.
That's really cool. That's a great picture.
Oh, there's another one. I'll show you. It was really nice. I guess they found the backpack. Not this one. There's one of the home that I hadn't seen the angle of. I'll find it. Oh, here's this. Bring Nancy home. Nobody is holding your mother hostage. Nobody is holding your mother's hostage. This one here. This is a nice one of the home. And they had one of them putting up the cameras and all that stuff too. So that's really good photos. So
oh my God, I remember that night when they went into Luke's car and they had we thought that they were literally pulling like a body or something out of there because they had the big tarp up.
What were they hiding? Eh? Yeah, why would they?
I know. What were they taking out of there that they didn't want people
to see?
That's
out of Luke Daly's car?
Yeah, that was his car.
This was on February 13th. It says the FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Department deputies process evidence from a late model gray Range Rover as they investigate the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie, the 84-year-old mother of U.S. journalist and television host Savannah Guthrie, at a Culveros in Tucson,
Culver's?
Arizona. What's that? Is that a restaurant?
I thought it was Culver's.
Culver, whatever that is. I don't know. What's that? Oh, Culver's? Why is there an O?
Culver's.
Why is there that? See my gigantic. Oh, you can't see.
Oh
it.
yeah, it looks like maybe a glitch.
They probably went to put like an apostrophe and they hit the wrong button. What you're saying. Anyway, so I'll show you the photo. So here's Guthrie family. We embrace you all, sending love and prayer. You are Catalina Foothill neighbors. It says.
Yeah, I remember that sign.
So, anytime you want, these are just gallery of photos. I thought
It's crazy to go back and see because as I'm going through these, I'm remembering this as it came out.
Right.
Is
this
that
is in
sign
succession
still
too.
up there? Is that Bring Nancy Home sign still there, or did they remove that?
Yeah. No, this is here.
Oh,
but
they
this was
kept
on
it.
February 12th because this is actually in order, in date order. So this is February 12th, because you can see that all the signatures weren't there yet. None of the rocks are there yet. All the extra stuff people have brought there yet.
She looked like the sweetest woman ever. And what I really liked is Max actually went through and talked about her life, which I thought was really sweet, like where she went to school, how long she's been in the house, what she did on the side. It was just so nice to hear that part of her because right now we're hearing a lot of negativity about obviously like her probably not being here anymore and this being maybe potentially a homicide. So it was nice to hear the better part of her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like on the scheme of like families, right? I mean, we know that there's a lot of stuff going on in this world with like different levels of family dysfunction, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, just my opinion is their level of dysfunction was not that
Wait, 857, you got the 50. So now you have to do the t-shirt giveaway.
Whoa, thank you. Thank you so much, Jackie and Kathleen. Thank you so much. Always, Jackie.
Jackie's
Welcome
so
back.
sweet.
Yeah, she was in here the other night, a big supporter. Thank you so much, Jackie.
Aw. I hope she wins the t-shirt.
Hey, Chris. Sorry, I missed you.
Well, did you see I think I showed you the new
The new t-shirts?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad I waited then to get mine because now I really like the pullover. And you could pick like the fabric that you wanted in. Like there's different options in there where you could there's different cuts of them. So I like my sweaters like oversized, and then it gives you that option. It gives you the fabric, the color. Honestly, like that's an awesome site. You're giving people options. You're giving them color, fabrics, how they want it to fit. You could still do men's, like being a woman, if you want it oversized, just do men's.
Yeah, so when you get your designs, what's that?
I said I just used my alt account to say hi to a bunch of people. So that weird name is me, guys. Hello.
Thank you again, Kathleen and Jackie. And so what should the word be? You got to help me. What should the word be?
How about we name it? What was her name?
Nancy?
Jackie.
Oh.
No, Jackie N.
Jackie O.
I don't know, because she might be uncomfortable all day seeing her name pop in there. I'm thinking more of like
whatever you choose. What is pertinent to the topics now?
Well, like I've done like hope, I've done love.
Freedom.
I did freedom.
Justice. You did justice. You did justice when I was on, actually.
There's got to be.
Do you do America? Like America?
No, but it's a little. I could do USA, but
yeah, FinFan wants to know. Yes, there's a t-shirt giveaway. We're trying to figure out the name now.
Stay strong. Strength. STRENG.
I always spell strength wrong. I always put the T before the G or something.
That's a good one. Peace.
Peace. That's a really good one.
That's the good one. Thank you, Lisa.
Good one,
Always
Lisa.
coming through.
PIECE, right?
No,
Just kidding.
PEA.
I want to get a piece of peace.
All right, so it is
Guys, I'm
open.
submitting to this.
Start collecting comments. Boom. All right. So you got to do hashtag peace
With a number.
with the number.
All right, I'm
So-
going in.
Oh,
It's hashtag first, right? Hashtag.
how about this? I will put the link to Damien's chat so you guys can go over there and find it to enter. So I'll get that right now. 1 second, guys. So go on over, and you have to do it on his. You can't do it here. On
Oh
mine.
yeah, you guys either do it in my chat too. You have to go over to his and do it, Lisa.
So here, I put this link that I'm putting in now is Damien's live stream. If you click on that link, go on over there and type in. I'll show you what. Oh, I just did it again. Oh, I did it in your chat. Did that show up?
Yeah, make sure there's a space between peace and the number.
Oh no, I put mine. Okay, I got to redo it. I put mine
Yeah.
right on top of it.
Make sure, yeah, it has to kind of look like this. Hashtag peace and then a space and then 00 or whatever number. I'm pretty sure you got to do a space after peace.
Okay.
Yes. If you're gonna, because the number Damien wants you to enter a number, like any random number, so he can choose who you are afterwards. Okay. So you can just. So I'm putting it in my chat now, but the link you in my chat, guys, that click that link, go over to Damien's and do what I just did. Hashtag peace, PEACE, space, any number of your choosing.
Oh, look at everyone's coming in.
And then hit the like when you're there too. And then get your butts back because I'm.
Yeah, eventually you can get your t-shirt shop up, and if you get like a logo you want to design, and anyone
Oh, I
can
already
do that
have one.
if you have a YouTube page.
Wait,
It
I don't know if
doesn't
you guys
cost
can see this.
anything
How
to set
cute
it
is
up.
this? Isn't
Nice.
this cute? Can you see?
Yeah, very cute.
Gotta get the guys. The guys can get the crop tops too. But honestly, all my they're like women. A lot of my
Yeah, on
subscribers.
YouTube. Yeah, on YouTube it seems to be more. I think all the guys are playing video games.
Yeah, I like them. I'm getting recipes. I'm getting books like sent to me. It's awesome.
Yeah,
Did you read my number?
um,
Sorry to interrupt. If you can read my number, let me know. Just I did that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, I mean Cheryl did it perfect. Cheryl did it perfect. Look at that.
Peace.
She put a
250.
space. So
Cheryl's
we already
making us all
have
look bad.
30. There's only 36 people that have entered though. So I don't know. It's weird.
Give it time. Oh, how many people you got? Yeah, there should be more. Yeah, because I'm sending my people over to Michelle. I guess I don't know if she put the link for you to find Damien's chat. if you wanna
Yeah,
enter.
everyone needs. Let me just put your link in because people are saying they're putting it in mine. You
I'm
have to
Chris
put it
Cole.
into 857s.
Yeah, you have to type it in Damien's chat to be entered automatically.
Captain Obvious, welcome back. I'm watching you. I know you always love to stir up things. Sending you big hugs tonight. Sending
Sure,
you
Shibby.
big
What is that?
hugs.
Is that a good sure Shibby or a bad?
He
sure?
always comes and stirs the pot. That's his gig. That's
So
his
that's his
deal.
shtick. His shtick.
That's his
spiel.
sticky shtick.
Spiel. I love it. If it's funny and in good, with good fun, I'm all for it.
Yeah.
It's not mean. All good for me.
He asked right here,
Uh-oh.
Lisa Fabio is Shibby? With
Is
a
that you,
question mark.
Shibby?
Are you Lisa?
Lisa.
Shibby. Are you Lisa?
I'm not Lisa. Do we need to put it in Shibby? No, don't put anything in Shibby. You should put it in Damien's chat, not in mine. So if that's what you're asking, Lisa, I'm not sure.
Pretending to be someone else. No, I don't. I think everyone's just being who they are. I don't know anyone pretending
I'll
to
show
be
you
someone
my alt
else.
account. I'll say hi with my alt. I'm not a frag. I've already
You said
ruined
you
this.
admitted it in your chat.
No, but this well, I will surprise you. No, that's not my alt. I use you'll see it here.
No, I'm pretty sure because Lisa, I mean, unless Shibby's just throwing out money, I think Lisa gave like $50 super chat the other day. I don't think.
Here.
Have you ever even given a super Shibby yet?
I just no. I'm doing this 12 hours a day. I'm negative thousands of dollars doing this. So I would love to start donating once I get into the green, but I'm negative doing this.
Oh, he's Sweet Dude Chica. Or
yeah,
Chica
that's
Chica.
my other alt. Sweet Dude Chica.
Yeah, see, there he goes. There he is. See, and I gave him a chance because I took a whole bunch of people off the ban list. And then
Captain Obvious. See, I had him blocked already because
is he okay?
Somebody disappeared him. I saw it disappear. He called us losers.
Yeah, he's definitely got some issues.
I had him blocked because I didn't see him until you guys brought that to my. Oh, when I went in my alt account, I could see him because if I went in Sweet Dude Shibby, I wouldn't see him.
Yeah, well,
and I think I know who that is.
Who?
Somebody used to come to my channel. I won't say it. I'm just gonna move on. But I do. I'll text it to you. How's that?
Yeah, because I took him off, but
no,
I don't know.
He called us all up. He was going to leave. He called us all a bunch of losers, not just Shibby. So that's when it's time to block him. If it's just Shibby, it's fine.
Well, you know what's funny is he honestly is convinced himself that Lisa is you. That's what's hilarious about this.
Yeah, that guy.
Like he's gonna go through life now thinking that.
No, if that's
People
the person
are
I think it is, they know very well who I am.
How many people are in the race for the t-shirt?
So right now we are up to 50 exactly. 50 people. Hashtag peace and a number, and you will be automatically entered.
Also, just in Michelle's chat, everyone guess the age. Michelle wants you to know, guess how old Chris Cuomo is. Michelle's
Oh my God. Someone who I absolutely love, whoever's in 857's chat, she keeps saying that she laughed for days after that. And she couldn't stop thinking about it. I'm good at guessing ages.
Wait, what was this one about?
About Chris Cuomo, there's someone in your chat that literally says from the last time when I was on, couldn't stop laughing for days because of how I guessed his age when you were like, oh, how old do you think that person is? But you were talking about the porch guy, not Chris Cuomo. And I'm like, oh, I think like 54. And you guys were like 54 because you were talking about the porch guy, not Chris Cuomo.
Oh, okay.
You don't remember.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, Sheila. Oh, I only wear crop tops, someone said. Oh, Brenda, you're so sweet.
I live so yeah, that's a good question. I mean, I guess I don't mind shipping it to Tasmania. I mean, I don't want to exclude anyone, so yeah. A lot of people are.
Where is
Thank
that?
you, Rocky. So you got to put a space between peace and the number, Annie. You got to put a space, kind of like how Tasha did it. Tasha did it perfect. Actually, no, she didn't. You got to do it like this. Sheila. Hashtag peace. And then a space. And then a number. I'm almost thinking about next time not even saying to do the number because I haven't had any issues. So
yeah, because you'll see whose name comes up with it, right?
I'm going to be
Yeah,
back in
but I
5
don't
minutes,
know
guys.
their
I'm having
email.
trouble breathing here. I got smoke. Like the smoke is really bad. Not
Wow,
bad,
it's
but
that
it's
bad,
hard to
Shibby?
breathe. Oh yeah, it's hard for me to breathe.
Did you
I
close
think it's
the
just the way the wind is blowing. It's blowing
windows?
down. I have all my windows open. No, I got to go close them and put my
Yeah,
AC
I
on.
would go close
Okay.
them.
I'm doing it, but it's been fine all day. I think the wind changed direction, I guess, and it's blowing. I feel it coming right in the room I'm in now too. So I'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes.
Yeah, Sheila does it perfect. So many rules. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm thinking about taking off the number. I mean, if you just do peace, we should be good. I don't know. I was just thinking that somebody was gonna like try to like email me to win it and be like, oh,
Yeah,
that
like
was
claim
me.
it.
And then I'm probably overthinking it.
It's fine. I feel like it's an extra level of security with the number.
All right, well, let's watch him since we've been staring at his picture here for. I'm Chris Cuomo. Welcome.
Oh my God, I thought that was the video. I was like, wow, that's interesting.
The title is The Truth About the Guthrie FBI Ransom Money. Now, he does this little 8-minute thing, but then there's like a 40-minute video of him talking about this case too. So I don't know.
Oh, this is interesting.
Nancy Guthrie case just keeps throwing us curveballs. Now, after all that talk about the notes, what seemed kind of obvious in the beginning now winds up being the reckoning of the FBI. After all that drama with Harvey Levin and TMZ, and it was always weird to me. Why didn't Harvey just put up the money? If he believed in these notes that he was getting, why didn't he just put up the money and see where it led? Hey, worst case scenario, you lose the money, but you're a very profitable corporation, but he never did that. Maybe he had his own misgivings. And the FBI with their 2 notes that were really a very big inclination or indication that this may end, that there may be some type of satisfaction here, some kind of positive closure. Now, the FBI says those TMZ notes, almost certainly illegitimate. And the 2 notes that went to the local police station. Now, Brian Enton at News Nation will say his sources in the investigation are still open to them being related to the abduction of Nancy Guthrie. But other members of the FBI say no. They don't believe those are real either. And they haven't been able to track any of the people down who are connected to them. Now, what a curveball. And it leaves us back where we started with this ominous video of this guy who, to me and to most of the experts I talk to, does not present as a pro with a plan. If you have a planned kidnapping, the fundamental aspect of it is what? Timing. Okay? Timing is everything. And celerity of dispatch, as they talk about in the investigation world, meaning what? Get in and out fast. This guy seems to have no plan, seems to stumble on the ring cam, is looking around for what to do about it, is dressed in a way that seems amateurish, is moving in a way that seems way too taking his sweet time. So what does that speak to? It speaks to this not being planned, at least not well. Maybe it was a botched home invasion, but even then, through the front door? Who does that? And then who abducts an old lady? No one. Very, very rare. Do they kill them? Yes. Do they rape them? Yes. Do they kill them incident to a burglary? Yes. But do they take them? No. No. And that clearly happened here. Why? The blood trail. So who did this and why? We don't know. How maddening that must be for Savannah and the family. And I will say this. This suggestion that Savannah Guthrie, forget about the ugly suggestion that her family had something to do with it. That was irresponsible, though I didn't like the sheriff clearing the family the way he did either. There's no reason for you to make any moves that are definitive in an investigation, especially early on. Although I'm not surprised he made it, given how kind of unorthodox and inefficient many of the moves early on were in this investigation. Like what? Like not bringing in the FBI with the resources that they have, especially when you have forensic evidence and you know that they have the best lab structure and process that you could ask for. Why delay on that? Well, there's a history of it with this office, but that doesn't make it okay. And obviously, you didn't really know how to do this case, didn't know how to do it well. They got super, super fortunate with the finding of that metadata that led them to the video.
And that's what I always wonder, as much as they got that video, what if they didn't get that video? I mean,
They would literally have nothing. Nothing.
Yeah. And that's where, you know, a lot of people are like, why aren't the families talking?
But why wouldn't also Pima County know to go to Google to try to retain that video footage prior to the FBI? Do they not have the knowledge or like the skill set to know to do those things? Like, why did it have to go into the FBI's hand to understand to go and reach out to Google for those videos, even though it wasn't, what was it, like the cache or whatever? Like they had to wait for the cache or whatever, like the cookies or whatever it was to collect it. And you only have a certain amount of time before it gets permanently deleted.
Right. Yeah. That's where, okay. Yeah. So sorry. I was reading a comment. That's where, a lot of these cases in Tucson are elderly people. They go wandering off, and what happens is once you get, you know, say like at least once a week, there's one, right? And so,
wow, why are the elderly so targeted? Because you just feel like they're easy to pick off?
oh no, they're walking away. They're dementia.
Oh,
Yeah.
I understand now. Okay.
So everybody comes in with that kind of mentality. Like, let me just say, I don't think they were coming in thinking that Nancy was kidnapped. Right? I think they probably thought, and they don't want to admit, but they probably went into like a tunnel vision, like elderly woman missing again, right? She probably walked away. She probably drove away somewhere. I mean, at least once a week it happens.
Yeah.
Or, you know, at least a couple times a month, you know.
That's crazy. I don't hear that much around me. So to know that that's happening there so often.
Well, we're a big retirement community and we're big snowbirds. So a lot of people
that is
will.
True. Yeah.
And so to me, that's how, like you were saying, where they messed up that first, they didn't even think that this was like what it was until, I mean, basically what I'm thinking is until, I mean, when do you remember them actually? Because Nano said he called the FBI right away. There was somebody
But he didn't, because Cash Patel said they weren't allowed to go until 4 days after. So he said that's why the first 48 hours were so screwed up there, because they didn't have the crime scene tape up. People were just coming and going as they pleased. They didn't collect the DNA properly. And when he's like, we wanted to send it to our lab, they were like, no, it's going to our lab down in Florida. So when they sent it there, that was just a waste of 2 months. And also, I don't even know if we'll ever actually get anything back from it. Like, will we ever even hear if the FBI even got anything? And also, that could potentially take a while before we hear anything, because isn't it mixed DNA too? So it's not really necessarily just one person's DNA. And it doesn't even mean that it's also the person who, the kidnapper, like it could be someone else's DNA.
And that's where, to me, we were talking about this on the last one, is how do you not, so this is the biggest case in the United States, let's just say that.
Yeah.
And there's 24 hours in a day, 7 days a week. You got a month. So you got all these freaking hours, and you're telling me you're going to just lollygag this out? What the hell? Someone needs to explain to us, why does it take that long for the biggest case in the world? It would be like if this was someone that kidnapped somebody, maybe in a political person's family, right? Do you think they would take this long? Like if it was like a senator's family member?
Well, that's what I'm saying also, though. Like, this is someone who, yes, Savannah's not like an A-list celebrity, but she is someone who is well known. So it's like, again, this is someone who comes from a family who is well known and is still not getting the attention that it deserves. But imagine if it was just like a regular civilian, it wouldn't even be brought to this day. We would like, again, like Holly Dasso, you're really the only one speaking about her. Very little is coming out. So it's just, if it was someone else, she wouldn't even be chatted about right now.
I'm back, by the way, if you guys need anything.
Shibby, you got another $50.
Oh, get out. From Jackie?
From Jackie.
Shibby is awesome. Jackie, thank you, Jackie. That's very nice of you. No, it's from
Did you
me.
put on your gas mask?
No, I did not. I do have one though, but I won't need it. I just got the windows shut now and AC's
Justice
on,
for Nancy, exactly.
Max said hello, everyone.
Hey Max, where's Max? I'll come say hi. Hey Max.
No, he's at a gay club in Boston.
Oh,
right now.
oh. Have a drink for us, Max.
Yeah, he's going to Ariana Grande.
Oh, nice.
Living his life.
Damien and I are doing Ariana Grande next weekend, right, bro? I'm just kidding. I haven't heard her newer songs, Ariana.
I don't listen to that. I'm on a Citizens Cope kick right now.
Oh, really?
Mm.
And who are they?
Oh, you don't know who it is? Do you, Damien?
Who?
Citizens Cope?
Oh yeah, he's been around forever.
Yeah, see, Shibby, get with it.
I've been on a 90s alt rock kit, like Alice in Chains and Tool. And
Sublime.
So, yeah.
Sorry, we got a troll I'm trying to take care of here.
Oh, good.
Zap them. So Kathleen in your chat gave you a super. She says, great job helping goal 8x7. Great job. She's helping the goal. Kathleen in your chat. Thank you.
Kathleen is awesome. She's so supportive.
Oh, Kathleen's awesome. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of people, and they're all friends. Last night, after the stream with me and Shibby,
I'm down to 10 people. We're scaring people off. 8 people. What's going on?
Wow, at 50.
Whoa. You guys figured them out. Did something happen? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Jody, if you could, Jody, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to ban. Oh my gosh, Jackie.
Yeah, she's back. She's
Jackie
awesome.
From Chicago. Thank you. And thank you, Kathleen, for helping reach the goal. Yeah, sorry, we have to ban this guy. He's
who is
really
it? Well, you don't say it. I'm just, what does he say?
I mean, words I can't even repeat.
Wow, how am I missing that? I'm usually up.
Well, because I have the blocker on. So
so if
they use cuss words.
Yeah. Wow.
Hey, Olivia.
Yeah, hi, Olivia.
Thank you, Armac. Now Armac comes in with a nice comment after.
Is that what everyone went over to yours for something? The draw? Did you do the draw?
Oh, that's probably because what's going on. Because I'm down to 8.
I got down to 8 people, and I've never really seen that. I mean, I understand.
Thank you,
I was gone for a long
Jackie.
time. I'm back, everyone. You can stay wherever you want, though. Don't have to come. Oh, they did.
And then we got Ben Ivor.
Awesome.
Ben Ivor is from Australia, checking in from Australia tonight. Ben Ivor.
So who won the draw?
We gotta let it marinate a little.
Oh, you guys.
Yeah.
Kathy loves your hair. 857.
You guys can go where you want. I don't want you to think you can't.
I love reading the chat. Everyone's so nice.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna tell you. If you see any good comments that come in, please share them because I miss a lot. So
You got 10 jewels from Tanya.
Oh, I love the jewels. Did you know you could buy the jewels?
Yeah,
because they gave them to you for free. Like I went in there one day and I'm like, wow, I got free jewels. I thought like
there might have been a promotion in the beginning to get.
Yeah, I don't know because YouTube, yeah, you can enter. I can ship to Tasmania. It's not It's not a big deal.
Hi,
As long as
Sandy.
they accept our mail.
Where is Tasmania? Oh, Angie, you're so sweet. Michelle, you are baby gorgeous.
Yeah, so then we got PI 56 in the chat. PI 56, she said she might come on tonight, I think, and share a song that it might bring you tears.
Oh no.
Like real happy, like I won't say happy tears, but if she has that song that Captain Kev made, she wrote a song too. But
Oh, thank you, Serene.
do you have any of these AI songs that you made yet for your
Me?
channel? Yeah.
No, someone made me one though, but I haven't used it yet.
Okay, we might have to listen to it in a little bit. Are you okay with that?
Well, it's just heels on the ground and it's me getting out of a car.
Oh no, I'm talking like an AI song.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to hear it.
Okay.
That's so
All
funny.
right, well, let's finish.
Also, I just want to say thank you to everyone. I literally hit 1,500 subscribers in like 3 weeks. Insane.
Nice.
And thank you so much to everyone. Everyone's been so nice to me and so sweet, and you guys have been amazing as well.
Yes, that's perfect, Kim. That's perfect.
Thank you, Allison, for the Jules Finn fan.
Truth Salute sent you 2 jewels as well.
Cool. I love the jewels. I wish they would show up like over the screen like TikTok does. Cause they don't like, do you go on TikTok ever?
I do for my company, not for like personal. What is Michelle's site? Cases and Conversations. Put your link
Here, I'll send
Michelle.
her over. Yeah.
Thank
I'll put it
you.
in my chat so she can come to your
Liberty
live right
said
now.
release the jewels for $2.
Yeah. Jackie, the next link I put is because we're kind of dual streaming this from backstage at Damien's. So she has her own stream going. So
Yeah, Tasmania is an island near Australia. We looked it up. It's a pretty beautiful place. It's like
Honeybee. Hello.
every time I see those places, I'm like, and I live in the desert.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, I need a vacation at least. Come on.
Whatever happened to the cruise?
There's this one woman, very nice lady, and she has been like gung ho about helping get it going, and she is like energized about it. So
Yeah, I got an email from someone too about it. Wait, I'm getting so many jewels right now. Thank you, everyone. That's so nice.
The
I'm
jewel
getting a
party.
star, jewel flower.
She owned a business or something, a cruise, like a traveler,
like a travel agent.
Yeah, travel agent. That's what it was.
Welcome in, Allison, Melody, Michelle's site. Let me get the link up. And Shibby's.
I have a store in Australia. I would love to go, but I think it's so far. It's in Sydney.
You own a store?
No, like a store that like I work with for my job.
Oh, okay. Cool.
That like carries the designer I represent.
Mm-hmm.
Liam, how's your dog?
I get it.
I think for Australian too,
Thank you.
if I ship there to them, you have to pay duties and taxes. Oh my God, I got Jackie. Thank you so much. Aw.
Very nice, Jackie. Thank you.
Jackie's
sweet. Dude, Shibby sub up. All right, well, let's get this show on the road, and thank you so much.
What are you doing here? Thank you,
Jewel
Jackie,
Fest
everyone.
is on.
With all the
Jewel
jewels
Fest is on.
Every one of you are amazing. And if you don't feel bad, you don't have to do any of that. Being here and chatting it up and saying hello is very awesome.
Like spending your Friday night with us, it's so nice.
Yes. So don't feel any obligations, guys. But thank you for whatever y'all choose to do. Also.
What is this? Someone just said guy 28 is breathing, put in an ambulance. Do we know who that is?
Wait, who?
Guy 28.
Guy 28.
I have no idea who that is.
Brenda, you have to go into 857's chat to
enter.
Do the piece to enter.
Welcome in, Donna.
Yours?
In mine, yeah.
Wait, Juice was giving CPR. Oh, okay.
What's happening
Wow.
right now?
Well,
Juice was out. Well, we might have to, I'm gonna pull up Juice's live. What the heck is going on? I mean, it's dangerous out there. Like, I'll tell you what, I've thought about going out to some, and it's dangerous out there. I'm telling you.
He said it's at the park. He's helping someone. Oh, hi, Kimmy. I feel like I know everyone now.
Maybe we'll move on. Maybe we'll move on in 22nd.
Do you know where this is, Damien? Like,
when it comes to like fitting on.
Yeah, it's nowhere I would want to be right now. I'm telling you right now.
All the time. You got people like.
And some people would call me, you know, oh, everybody's cool. I mean, everybody's cool until that one time. It's not anymore, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the whole point.
Himself? Is he alone, or does he have a backup?
Dying all
yeah,
the
he's
time
alone. I'm sure
because you don't really. It's hard to with fentanyl. It's hard to really know how much to because
I'll go out with him. I mean,
and a lot of the times they consume it through foil. I believe, so they inhale the smoke that burns off of foil.
I don't want to get a strike. I don't know what the heck. Describe me how to. But yeah, this is how all the parks are in Tucson. Most of them. See, and these people will stay there all night, and the dealers live there too. And there's like the small town dealers. They're the ones who live out there, and they get it fronted to them. So they basically get the goods for free, and then they sell it to other homeless people. And so the real dealers have houses.
where is this in comparison to like where Nancy lives? Like, how far is this?
I don't know what I don't know what park he's at.
Oh, okay.
If someone finds out what park, I'll tell you. But yeah, I don't know. He doesn't have it in the title or anything. I'm trying to look like based on like looking at it, but it's just not too clear because it's just showing the part. But this is the Juice. So right there is the ambulance people. There looks like. And then right after Nancy went missing, they encrypted our scanner, right? Because I used to go out to more of these calls, but now I never know when they're going on because they encrypted our scanner. So only people who, well, the public
Dom C
can't
sent
hear.
you a super chat, Damien.
Oh, wow. Dom C, we played your song last night.
Oh, it's awesome about the trolls. I listened to it today.
Thank you, Dom C. I'd like to have play that song in a little bit. Thank you, Kathleen. Helping the goal. Thank you so much. So this is the Juice right here. Oh, he's talking
Handing
to
out
people.
Nancy flyers and the guy with
Of the porch guy there. Check this one out right here. Look, this one's a little bit easier to see. You look like you guys got some cigarettes. I was going to give you a cigarette, but I think you guys you need an extra one? Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Let's still take them.
Hey, Patriot Pride.
See, to me, I mean, I guess, like, I'm not trying to get in the conversation, but there is nothing good going on at this park right now.
It doesn't look good.
And I mean, I know they have every right to be at this park, but like, we're not stupid. All they're doing is just doing drugs there. That's why they're all there. And next thing you know, who knows what they're going to do? You just don't know, right? It's not like these people are, they're very unpredictable. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just like trying to be honest with people.
Right. Or have somebody more, very likely, like there's a higher likelihood of somebody having a mental break when there are that many people in one area, for sure. The odds will go way up. Could happen anywhere, like obviously, but even more so when you're this time of night in this area.
All right, let's get the Chris Cuomo finished up.
Patriot Pride's in the chat, by the way, guys. If you want to say hello.
Oh, nice. Welcome in, Patriot. Hopefully you had a good week. Hoping we can start planning that association soon. The association. Would you join our association, Michelle and Shibby?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Shibby, you'd have all of Canada, I feel like.
I do. I just feel a little weird. I mean, I was breathing a lot of smoke. I don't usually.
Yeah, that's
I don't have
scary.
a headache, but I was kind of like lightheaded. I don't know.
Do you feel better now?
No, I still smell it.
No, I mean, do your lungs feel okay?
No, yeah, it's more like I'm like lightheaded, not. But I'm okay. I'm okay. Yeah. Well, Chris looks worse than me. Look at him. I don't know. I feel better now. Actually, look at his nose. Oh my gosh.
Oh God. It's been on this photo for so long.
Has it been? I haven't even noticed. I've been kind of running around closing windows.
Yeah, let's get him played.
This clip was sponsored by
Esteban
Morgan
Park,
and Morgan.
Damien.
As you know, they are
What's
America's
that?
largest
It's
personal
Esteban
injury
Park.
law firm. Something as high.
Okay, let me pull it up. I remember it.
Shibby, be careful with that smoke, Mama Bear said.
Mm-hmm. No, it's just because today was cooler. I had my windows open. If I'd known, I should have paid attention because I did kind of smell it earlier. I didn't think it would be so bad. So if I'd shut my windows earlier, put my AC back on.
Probably, that's probably the worst neighborhood in Tucson. Like top 3 for sure.
Someone said 3 cans of, wow, that's crazy.
Profile, and they know they're looking, and you get away with it. There's also a little bit of the anticipation of death can be worse than death itself. There is something to that. So what about this? Should the abductor or abductors of Nancy Guthrie come forward and make a deal? Why would you do that? Well, if you believe it's only a matter of time, at some point you're going to get caught.
Make a deal.
You know they're going to throw the book at you. You know that if there's any way that they can find to kill you, they're going to do it. Unless what you do is you appeal to the family and their desperation for closure and the return of their loved one, whom at this point you almost have to believe would have succumbed to the captivity.
Well,
Why?
they do that
She was
every murder
in
case.
ill health, didn't have her medication. They haven't been able to track.
What's that?
They do that in every murder case. They'll ask if there's somebody's being charged for that, they'll say to the prosecutor, we'll give them a deal to offer where the body is, to maybe take like the death penalty off the table, and the family would agree to it sometimes just to find the remains, to have closure. You always see that in every court case when there's this type of situation.
But no one's going to come
somebody
forward. They know that.
No,
they
no,
have
but
nothing
well, if they
right
caught
now.
somebody, or if they just, people, sometimes it gets to people and they cave and they confess but they don't tell things. So if they hold that then during trial, the prosecutor will offer them a deal where they'll take like life, the death penalty off the table for out at least where her bones are so the family can get them. And they've done that. I've seen it many times. That's all. Usually the family gets notified and agrees to it. So usually.
Back her pacemaker, or the medical device that was in her. And now I know a little bit of this is because that's what was suggested in the letters. But if the FBI don't believe those letters, then let's push that to the side and instead just play on their basic sense of human self-protection. That if you know they're going to get you at some point, is there a world where they come forward and say, we'll give you the body. We never meant to do this. We want some kind of deal. Would the family be involved in that? Yeah, on some level. Would they be willing to do that? I don't know. I mean, that's for them. Would you? How did that work? How would it work? Could it work? And have we ever seen anything like it? That's what I want to discuss today on Cuomo Crime Time, because if ransom is no longer a thing, if the notes were never real, because look, if they don't believe the notes, then this wasn't a kidnapping for ransom. Well, then what was it? Was it a burglary gone bad by somebody who was on drugs or not of their right mind? That's now much more likely. Why? Well, because a kidnap and ransom demand, even if the person is killed in the process, happens. There's a ransom demand. And if they don't believe these notes, that means that there has been. The FBI reportedly sent cryptocurrency to the wallet listed in one of the ransom demands, and no one ever claimed it. Isn't that interesting? That's something that hasn't been widely reported. Now, what does that speak to? Well, that speaks to it being illegitimate. Why? Because someone got spooked, that they didn't expect it to go this well, and now they were afraid of getting caught. Who isn't afraid of getting caught? Well, someone who was willing to take this risk in the first place. And if this was their design of, you're going to pay me this way, they'd take the money because that's what justified the risk for them in the first place. So if it's not about ransom, then what was it? And can it be anything other than a burglary gone bad?
Whoa,
these are really hard
around.
Questions, and they've proven very.
That's what I've been saying.
Yeah, you did say that. Burglary gone bad.
To me, so many wild theories of like the craziest like planned thing, and then nobody caught. And to me, it's the most likely. Like, I mean, I could show you so many things that's going on here in Tucson.
But does that make you think the ransom letters were not real if you felt like it was a burglary gone bad?
I never really thought. The reason I'm like, I kind of have to is because they're like stuffing it down our face for whatever reason to believe it. Savannah's saying it. The FBI is saying we're investigating him to be, I don't know how they worded it. Do you remember how they worded that when they put it out?
No, but I do know that they put in the Apple Watch in the light though. And I feel like that could have easily have been someone who just put that ransom letter together as basically a hoax. You know what I mean?
That's what's frustrating is they owe us, the public, something. They should not be getting away with just leaving everybody like leading so many. I mean, people still think the family did it.
Yeah.
And they have every right to. I'm not saying it's just
because they're not giving them anything to let them know that they didn't. And that's why I'm saying, like, if you have footage of Nancy coming out or to clear Tommaso and Annie's name, then they should do that, knowing what they're going through right now. People are really putting it on Annie and Tommaso.
Yep. They are. I mean, yeah, I was just in Alex's chat before here, and the one guy, I mean, he was like convinced. And I said, well, if it's not them, what's your theory? And I don't think he ended up giving me one. It was all about, I mean, and I get it because like it can get easy to get, they call it tunnel vision.
Well, I think it's
And
just a lot of people are just upset because they're not doing anything, the family, like taking down the memorial and then not passing out flyers, not putting together people to go and search. They're not doing anything that makes them not look guilty. And I understand if they're having people tell them not to talk, but there's ways to go around that by basically even Annie and Tommaso, like, okay, let's put together a search party, or let's have people hand out flyers. To me, I think that's why people question, are they legitimate, or are they guilty, or are they not guilty? I think that's what makes people and then when Tommaso came out with those huge thick pockets from the house.
Yeah.
And that's
pockets.
Yeah, that was a weird photo. That and that walk, and yeah, we analyzed. Remember, oh man,
Like,
that was weird.
Swiping the sweat off his face or whatever he was doing. I just feel like they're not helping themselves not look guilty.
Yeah. Well, and I've kind of just speculated, like major speculation, no reason to think that Savannah might have worked for like the CIA. Like she seems like the perfect candidate, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like to me, she's like in the inside. She's a lawyer. She's her husband is connected. And Ty McCullough says the Guthrie family was running impersonation fraud at the CIA operation that burn notice was about. What does that mean to you guys when you hear? Because I mean, I honestly think it could be, it really could be a political kind of hit,
Especially because of the crypto. That's if the ransom notes have anything to do with that. But I just feel like there's more to this story than we know. Like I almost feel like it's above what we're thinking, whether it's political or if it's someone who's not from here.
Well, exactly. But do you think she could be a CIA agent? Some sort. I mean, I'm just totally talking.
Nancy?
No, Savannah.
Oh, I'm a little lightheaded. I honestly feel really dizzy, almost sick. But yeah, no,
Go
Savannah.
get your gas mask.
No, it's not that bad now. It's just kind of, it's like it's in me, kind of like it's like, I kind of feel like sick to the stomach, like lightheaded.
Do you have a fan or anything?
Oh, I have tons of them. Yeah. Everything's on. AC's on. I got great air. I mean, it's just gonna have to clear out, I guess. It's not like I can't see smoke. It's just, you can smell it. It smells like someone like right next door is having a campfire, a big campfire.
And it's in your throat. I hate that feeling.
Well, I feel like it's in my like my eyes and my head. Like I feel almost dizzy, but I'm in my recliner, so I'm safe. Don't worry.
I'm in my recliner.
I'm reclined in my recliner, so don't you worry. I'll feed up. If I doze off, I'll be fine.
No, you guys are up all night.
So Savannah, CIA, is that possible? I think it's more likely if any of that kind of weird stuff would be that Nancy witnessed something accidentally somewhere and they put her in hiding. I know it's very unlikely, but if there was a scenario like that, I would think that would be the more likely one. Because I always feel like there's somebody been in that house. I feel like the house has been occupied.
Yeah, I feel like there's stuff going on there. And I also think about that 84-year-old woman that was in the helicopter that night. It still just is, the timing was just odd. I think it was the same night that maybe they arrested Luke or someone, and then they were like, okay, there's an 84-year-old woman airlifted to a hospital nearby. That was just an odd timing. Not saying it was Nancy, but it made me think maybe Nancy's in protective custody. I mean, I doubt it. Obviously, it would have been out by now, but it's very odd.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I thought that for a while.
Mm-hmm.
So this is one of our favorites. His name is John Kelly. He's a retired profiler, and they're talking about elimination of Savannah's connection. Could the key to solving Nancy Guthrie's disappearance lie in eliminating the wrong assumptions? So that's kind of where, as soon as we can, it's like a process of elimination, and they should be helping the public with that as well, right? Like
Mhm.
they owe it to us. I know they want to stand like, oh, we don't have to tell anything. We're protecting our. I mean, but they owe us at least some sort of explanation when it's gone so crazy, right? And they don't want the family being blamed. So then tell us that, what you guys think it is. Is this a international operation, right?
And it's
that's the
also
thing.
like there's no proof of Nancy even leaving that house. It's like, where's the proof that this was an actual kidnapping?
Well, to me, that blood on the front is because it does go all the way down to where pretty much the driveway is.
Oh, so it did go all the way down.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was
Yeah.
just
So
on
if
the
you look
porch.
at that pathway, there's drops on that pathway all the way to the steps, and it stops right before the
Wow.
steps.
So does that mean there was obviously a car at the end of there, right?
Exactly. Yep. So to me, they got in through the back. Then the suspect went around the front. It was waiting for them to open the door to help them get, you know, everything. Or if it was a single person, he was in the back, and then he had to go around the front to take the camera down. I think. I don't know.
Mm.
Maybe, or like everybody thinks that it's multiple people.
I mean, but she's so old and fragile that it potentially could have just been one person. Like they didn't need all these bodies in there unless it was people taking, unless it was a burglary as well.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know.
I'm hoping, and usually, sometimes these cases, like somebody like leaks information and stuff, but nobody's,
Yeah, I hope somebody from the
Thank you,
family or
Kathleen.
close to them sends stuff to you guys, like anonymously.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Well, what I was thinking is I was like, dang, am I going to start getting these ransom notes?
Mm-hmm. You never know.
Like, why didn't I get one? Why are they saying it? What, I mean,
Send them to my chat. You're less likely to get caught there. There's nobody. Okay. Look at it.
People are worried about you, Shibby. How do you feel?
I'm a little lightheaded, but I'm going to stick this out because I feel this is one of those nights where if I stick with it, as soon as the others, our numbers are going to jump back up, and we're going to have a great night once this gets out of my system. So I'm fine, guys. Don't worry about. My windows are closed. There's no more smoke. I have my AC on. Everything's perfect. I actually feel much better. So thank you all for the concern. I feel really good.
All right, we're going to jump right into this. John Kelly with Pam Bogart, and I love his background of his house. You know what I mean? You can totally get a feel of he's like a
looks vintage. I like it.
Yeah, nice.
Tuning in, John Kelly profile
Looks
here.
kind of
now.
Weekend at
Welcome.
Bernie's. No, I'm just.
It's been a few weeks since we've been on. Really nothing new to report, but Leah was on vacation as well. So we really decided to take some time. We want to become part of the family and be very interesting. So stay tuned because I'm going to be focusing on eliminating Savannah. I'm going to eliminate Savannah today. And it's going to be interesting. Okay. So the bottom line is to please, if you like what we're doing, please hit that like button. If you want to subscribe. You want to become part of the family. And please feel free to comment. We love all your comments, and we do read them all. All right. With that all being said, I'm very honored today to have Pam Bogart, investigator from New Brunswick, New Jersey, with probation, and she's worked in crisis as well. She's really, really a very, very good investigator and really good researcher. If she's looking for you, she'll find you. If you're anywhere on the face of the earth, believe me when I tell you. So anyway, with that being said, Pam, welcome. Great to have you. And please, Pam, we're going over various theories today, and one of mine will be coming up, eliminating Savannah. But go ahead,
All right, so yeah, we are watching. This is a live reaction. John Kelly, Pam, Bogart, and then if you guys have anything like, just stop me like every like 3 to 5 minutes. Just if you guys have anything to add. Sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Talk about some of your theories and what you've come across, and this is all brainstorming, folks. This is what happens when you work a case. Come out with all these theories. You got to come out with them. You got to be creative. It's all brainstorming, and hopefully one leads to evidence, and then you follow the evidence. Okay, go ahead.
Well, first of all, John, thank you for having me.
Oh, my pleasure. My pleasure always.
Why don't you start with this one, John? I have a few, but I mean, like you and I have talked about stuff, but why don't you take the ball and start rolling with it?
Okay, well, the most important I think is eliminating Savannah. And so the audience understands what I mean by eliminating Savannah is I want to pull this case apart. I mean, I believe that we're kind of scattered here between ransom notes, Savannah's celebrity status. I think we're all tangled up in this stuff, and a kidnapping versus an abduction. I mean,
I don't know. This seems like a perfect thing to listen to because we were just talking about how jumbled up we are.
Yeah, this is perfect.
So I'm hoping after this, these two legends are going to help us at least unjumble. Is that a word?
I don't know, but it sounds right.
Okay. Might have to make a t-shirt about that. Unjumbled.
Unjumbled.
I think we need to break this down. And as my partner, retired chief of detectives, Frank Adamson, who ran the Green River case, taught me long ago, you have to eliminate. Don't embellish. Eliminate. Follow the evidence after you eliminate. When you're trying to eliminate someone or some situation, if it's got any legs and it looks like it's going to go anywhere, it'll only get better. Okay. But you have to go through this elimination process. If you start embellishing just one theory until you have more physical proof, you end up nowhere lots of times, in the wrong orchard, if you will. Okay. So, I have to, and probably what we're going to call this is eliminating Savannah Nancy's cane, because I want to just get on Nancy. I just want to focus on Nancy today. Where I'm coming from, my theory on Nancy is, and Nancy's cane, if this was going to be a kidnapping, you're going to have to take somebody, you're going to have to keep them for a certain amount of time. So you're going to have things in place to do that. I mean, you're going to have to.
Now, real quickly, I just had this thought, because when the media came here, like the first day, there was only maybe 5 media. And then the second day it was 15, and then it doubled every day, right? That first week. But there was really, so to me, they needed something to go for in the media to sell the story too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, it could have easily been that they're not real, but they needed a story, right? And it sold a lot of story, it sold a lot of airtime, put it that way, all those weeks. Because if they would have not just said, if it would have just been, hey, this was just a normal break-in, and yeah, they stole stuff, and
it would have ended real quick.
Yeah. And all these people flew out here and were they were in hotels with 15, 20 people deep from the media, and NBC each, and they were out here for months at a time. It's just a thought that, the media, they need stories, and there really wasn't any stories that first week except, oh, we got these ransom notes. But it is kind of confusing where I watched Savannah and Annie and her brother do all that first one, and they really sold it pretty good. Did you believe that? When if it's hard not to believe it.
To expect to show proof of life, whatever. So the bottom line here, when you look at it, is, Nancy's cane was not even taken from the house. Now, how do they expect this woman to be mobile if she doesn't have her cane? She's going to be with them for some days at least. They have to show proof of life if it's a kidnapping. So the point I'm trying to make is Nancy doesn't even have a cane and doesn't even have a cane to walk with. Okay. Now, also, this guy came prepared to take Nancy and to hold on to her for a while, obviously. All right. I mean, he stole her. I mean, the one thing we know for sure is Nancy was taken. We don't know what else was taken, but we know Nancy was taken. Okay. So this guy grabbed her and he took her. So now what we're looking at here is this guy coming into the house with that backpack all over.
Sorry.
Loaded up. Looked like he was pretty prepared to do that, and he's pretty structured, or if we want to use the word organized, pretty ready to do business, to do what he came to do. And I truly believe that what he came to do was take Nancy. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind about that. I believe this was an abduction, and I do not believe it was a kidnapping for ransom. But that's just my theory. Okay, and we want to eliminate that and then move on to what else, wherever we're going with this. Okay, so then I start to say to myself, well, when we look at the way things usually work, somebody had to know her, in order to set up such a brazen kind of abduction, because, I mean, I believe they had to know her and they had to know she lived alone. Right. And there wasn't going to be anybody else there at 2:30 in the morning. So go ahead, Pam.
Well, no, I agree with everything you just said. I mean, I never really believed it was a kidnapping for ransom, just because I personally did, like you just said, I believe that either the person knew her or knew somebody who knew her, but definitely has met her. Mm-hmm. So it doesn't have to be like in the immediate circle of friends, but like on the outskirts somewhere. Mm-hmm. And I kind of thought, could be somebody that worked in the house. Mm-hmm. Could be somebody who was a landscaper, a caretaker, a home health aide. I'm not saying that the guy per se, but I mean, like, I think the connection could be, somebody who actually is known through another person who had some kind of a contact with her and knew that, for whatever reason she was taken. I mean, I always believed it was some sort of revenge. Revenge against who? I don't know, but I don't think she was taken because of Savannah.
I think that's a very, very good point. And the reason I think it's a very good point is because, how was she as a boss? I mean, she had various people that worked for her. I mean, what kind of boss was she? Right. That's all I want to focus on Nancy today. I mean, was she a kind woman? Was she nice to people that worked for her? Was there a problem with one of the people that worked for her? Because there were a lot of people, it seems, coming and going. You had landscapers. I'm sure you had some medical people coming and going. You had pool guys coming and going. I mean, how did she get along with the people that worked for her, the contractors that worked for her? That's something too that I have a concern about. Okay. Did she disrespect somebody? Not that she did, but somebody feels they were disrespected by her. I mean, was there any kind of litigation getting ready to take place where somebody did work for her and it didn't work out well, so she was going to possibly go after them and, maybe was having an argument over money and it might have.
What are you guys thinking? Anything popping out?
It is possible, but I mean, I think they're agreeing. They don't think that this was for ransom. They think it was for just basically to take Nancy out.
That's the thing, is if there was no money that they were expecting, maybe they already got paid, right? So they wouldn't, they already, like, to me, that's what I'm saying is it separate people. Chef was not at the actual scene. He paid these people, $10,000, $20,000, $50,000, whatever it was. And that's how I think could be. Shibby, you hanging in there okay?
I am. Yep.
End up going to court, and a particular person didn't want this going to court, didn't want to show up in court, so they got rid of her. I mean, I don't know. I have all these questions, but I want to center around Nancy, and I think you're so right. You know, the person had to know Nancy in some regard. So what was that about? You know, and how would they have known her? And very possibly they could have worked for her, or their significant other could have worked for her.
Well, exactly. I mean, that too. But I was also going to say they didn't even have to know her directly. They could have met her through somebody. They could have been referred through a friend, through her daughter. Her daughter that lives there. I mean, somebody that, like a referral, like, you need work done around the house, right? And you have maybe 2 workmen come in. You don't know their background, but maybe you trust them because they were referred from somebody. They're looking at the story goes on. I mean, they're looking at the house. They get ideas. We don't know, So, but I definitely think that whoever did this was not like a blind attempt at, let me rob this house. You know what I mean? I think that definitely was pre-planned. We see the guy, he was there, what was he, the day before? He was, staking out the house.
At some time before he was there scouting it out, yeah.
He was looking at it before. So, and I also think, I mean, I could have gone either way in the beginning, but somehow I feel like there was a getaway car that somebody else was driving. Like he was coming to the porch and trying to get in and looking for means to get in and out. But somebody had mentioned, and I wish I could give the podcast credit, that the reason he was trying to dismantle that camera was so the car wasn't seen when they left. Not so much.
It's a theory.
Yeah, right. And also, the other day, I happened to be watching Chris McDonough's The Interview Room. It actually was from like 2 weeks ago, and he had a really incredible panel. And he talked about him and his wife had gone there and sort of, were getting familiar with the area and what went on in the area. And it was really kind of about a mile away from where her daughter and her lived. I mean, I might be a little bit off with a mile, but there was I think Annie she sold jewelry out of a place. But in that particular area, there was a meetup place or I don't want to call it a rehab place, but it was where people that had been incarcerated had come together to sort of get a second chance. So, these people sometimes are hired by people in the community that want to give them a shot because they need work. And sometimes you can get a very honest person that's looking to turn their life around. And sometimes, there's all possibilities,
And sometimes you can get an offender too. I mean, we've worked, extensively with rehabs, and not everybody is focusing on rehabilitation. Is going to become rehabilitated a lot reoffend. And we're not saying that's what's happened here. We're just saying in general,
right?
That's what goes on throughout the United States and probably in other countries. I mean, a lot of people, get into these programs, and many are successful, but some are not. And they continue to reoffend, and they continue to go back to prison. I mean, that just, it's part of the action. Maybe their second or third or fourth time around, they get it. And they can stay out. That's the goal: stay out of prison, right?
Right. And they could have been, like you were saying before. Somebody could have been hired by her, and it doesn't mean that because she might have not liked their work, maybe fired them. That doesn't mean she's not a nice person. It just means sometimes if you fire somebody, you never know what their reaction is going to be.
Exactly.
So, she's very vulnerable. She's there by herself. They see that, or whoever sees that.
It's definitely a theory that has to be reexamined or continue to be examined and eliminated. That it wasn't anybody working around the area. I mean, it's still a very good working theory. Chris McDonough in The Interview Room, he and his wife have a really good show. They bring out a lot of good information. And, here's some really good information you picked up on. So kudos to them. Kudos to The Interview Room. It's always good. It's always good to have information coming and going wherever we can get it from. No question about it. The other thing is, a focus on, it seems like the sound breaks up a little bit, but, focuses on you know, this situation that took place. I mean, another theory was this person, a robber of some sort? Did a robbery go wrong? All right. Was it a robbery gone wrong? Was it some kind of pervert or whatever? Because the bottom line is, they talk about nothing missing out of the house and everything. But the one thing we know for sure, something that was missing out of the house was Nancy. So Nancy was actually the prize. Nancy was stolen. She was stolen. She was taken for whatever reason. She was taken. Okay.
Hey, Damien, can you pause for a sec? Because I think I'm gonna pop out because I'm feeling like kind of ill from all this. I need to go lay down. I'm okay, guys. I just don't. I'm kind of feeling yucky, sick.
Oh no!
Oh wow!
I feel like I've ingested this. I don't know. I just don't feel so great. Like I'm like lightheaded and just feel like I'm gonna throw up. Kind of. I don't know. I'll be fine. I just need a rest, and so I'm gonna pop out. Okay.
Pop it out.
Don't worry about me.
Feel better.
I just need to lay down. I'm just gonna lay down and listen. So I could even leave it running. Maybe I'll just lay down. How long are you gonna be on for? Maybe I'll just lay down for half an hour and while I'm listening. And
I don't know. I mean, I know Michelle. It's late already where she's at, so I never know.
Like, should I end my stream or should I leave it running?
Well, come back if you're gonna lay down for a half hour. Come back.
Yeah, I'll just mute it and I'll go lay down while I'm listening to you guys, so I won't be able to see my chat. So I guess if it goes wild, and then if you guys do end, go ahead and end it, and mine will end too. But if I come back, I'll say hi. But don't worry about it. I just feel like lightheaded and sick. So thanks. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
All right. Feel better.
All right. Thank you, everyone. If I don't see you again, don't worry about me. I'll see you tomorrow for sure. I just smelled a lot of smoke and I just feel kind of yucky, like lightheaded and sick. So, but I'm okay.
No.
So don't worry about me. All right.
All right. Feel better.
So I'll try to come back. I will.
Yeah.
Thank
Come
you,
back
guys.
if you can.
Yeah, I will. Thanks, guys. Good night.
Good night. All right. Well, that sucks. That's a bad smell.
That is a bad smell. That's awful.
Yeah. One time, actually, when was that? 2003. Like the whole mountain that you see, when I'm driving around, or
Mm-hmm.
in front of Nancy's, that big mountain that actually caught fire.
Oh
And
God.
It burned the whole town down up there, and it went on for like 2-3 weeks, and then like there was ashes that were like raining into my house, into my backyard, the ashes from the fire. So yeah.
I mean,
Fires
we're getting
are-
it here, so I can't even imagine what it's like there. Like our skies here were yellow and smoky, and it smells terrible.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Welcome in, Pretty Little Clues, Fin Fan, Diana Kindheart, Mama Bear, Michelle, Feel Better, Shibby, everybody's saying. And this Ty McCall, he started out with some good comments. I don't know where he's at now. But
Yeah, I don't know where this is going. I've been
yeah,
reading.
I mean, he started out with some good comments. And now most of the YouTubers involved in the bullshit about this case are running their own little fraud at me as well. I'm almost willing to give him a link to come chat.
Yeah, let him come on.
I would like to. I mean, he's got a lot to say. I know that.
We want to
I
hear
know.
more.
I know he's very
Vocal.
talkative tonight. I've never seen him in the chat. So good. Welcome in, Ty McCullough. Welcome in. Let me know if you want the link and I'll put it in there.
That's why the whole thing, yeah.
But I think he's got some good points. Hey, welcome in, Justine. Have you followed Justine's channel?
I haven't, no. I'm still getting to know everyone.
So Justine has a great channel called Pretty Little Clues.
Oh yeah, she's in my chat right now, actually.
Yeah. So here's the link to her channel. Go give her a sub up. So what do you think of John Kelly and Pam? Are you digging them?
I do. I do like their thoughts. I personally feel as if they're onto something. I do think obviously it's someone who knows Nancy, knew that house well, especially when it comes to the area that she currently lives in with how dark it gets. Oh, I just got another. I'm sorry, someone else said became a member. That's so nice.
Oh, nice.
I do personally think it was someone who either worked there, knew Nancy, they knew that house, or they were advised on that specific location on Nancy's. I don't know. I feel like there's so many different ways that this can go, whether it's someone who worked for Nancy, who knew Nancy, or someone who knew Savannah and wanted to get back at Savannah. And now I'm kind of in between those two things. It's really hard to kind of decipher because we don't have any new information. But if those ransom notes are real, then obviously it was to get Savannah back. If it wasn't, if those ransom notes were not real and this has nothing to do with money, then it was to take Nancy out because of something that maybe have happened.
And that's where, then you're kind of buying a little more wild conspiracy, right? Even though they want us to buy that. But to me, I'm just like, this is just some young thugs. They targeted an 84-year-old woman living alone, right? And who knows why they did why, but they did it. And then they woke up the next day and they found out it was Nancy. They didn't know who Nancy was. I'm not saying this is a fact, but you got to think about it. And then they woke up and were like, oh shit, that was
like we took Nancy Guthrie. Yeah.
That was the celebrity's daughter. You know what I mean?
I think it could go honestly either way. It either was targeted or they had no idea who they were taking. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't want to start a problem with Ty. If someone wants to share an opinion, he was pretty vocal. I mean, if he doesn't, no worries. Some people just like to chat. It's all good in the hood.
But this interview is really good. I like where they're going with it.
Yes.
I'm not.
Did you have something to say? One last thing? Or?
No, I was going to say maybe I should text Misty back because she literally texted me at 2 a.m. the other day wanting to come on. Maybe I'll just text her and let her know we're on.
Yeah, she usually comes in at night. She usually I've noticed, but
Not big on their whole ransom situation, and I'll get into that. But that's the one definite evidence we have is that Nancy was abducted, and we've got to take it from there.
Yeah, Jen, what do you think about the credibility of those notes? I know you have talked about that before, but do you think any of them had any validity, or do you think that they were all just a ruse? Or
I personally don't think that there was any validity to any of it.
Holy moly! I hate to break this, but wow! I just got a video of the shooting that happened. Wow!
Oh, how'd you get that?
Somebody just posted it.
Are we able to watch it or no? Is it too?
Yeah, I think we're just gonna pause before this gets erased because it was just posted like 30 minutes ago. I have a feeling, but yeah, we're gonna get right back to this. It's only a minute long.
Yeah, let's watch it.
But actually, I guess it's public knowledge, right? I mean, it's on the internet.
Yeah,
it's on
exactly.
Facebook. Viewer discretion advised. But look at, here we go.
Can you make it bigger? Oh, there we go.
No volume.
Oh my God.
Oh, he shot him right there.
Oh my God.
Do you see that?
No, I missed that part. I was literally watching this person
He
kind
ran
of just
right
sit there
into
through
the
it all.
officers. He ran right into the officers. So this is, remember when I was there the other day?
Mm-hmm.
Basically where I was standing is where the guys were hit. So here, we're going to start this from the start. So it looks like the fight's going on right here.
I'm going to follow him now. Whoa, he just drops.
And then they run down. Look at this. Whoa, look at how fast they're running.
Wow, they're moving.
Look at these people just scattering now. Holy moly.
There was one person literally just sitting on the sidewalk, not moving through that whole shootout.
Where?
In the beginning, you'll see him. He was literally just
Oh,
sitting
yeah.
there.
You know what's crazy is I actually talked to the owner who owns that white truck right there.
Oh, really? Did they have anything to say?
No, but he ended up he had to leave this truck there, and he was looking to see if there was any holes. He's like, luckily there's no holes.
Oh my God.
So he just had a hand one. So everybody, this is from the mass shooting. This is the first surveillance footage that has been released. Crazy.
That's crazy to see. It's sick.
What is this? Sean Ryan was running scams at me, and he used to run drugs. Wow.
Where are you reading that? Oh, somewhere else.
Yeah, we'll watch this one more time. But yeah, so
Yeah.
this is this looks like a pretty guilty action right here. It doesn't look like he's getting beat up or anything. And then, so you're talking about this guy, huh?
Yeah, look, he just sits there.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Golly, are they on? Is he on like
They're
like
probably
Valium or
hammered,
something?
honestly. Yeah, or they just didn't even realize what just happened.
But you know what's crazy is that kid literally ran right into the officers. Look, they're right here.
Guilty.
Watch this flashlight that comes right here. He literally ran right into the officers.
And then just drops. Look at that.
And then he like put his hands up and he rolls over.
Oh my God.
And then they start, look, see, they're doing compressions or something on him. Because see, downtown, there's going to be so many cameras. Every one of these businesses is going to have their own good
Footage
cameras
of
too.
what happened. Hmm.
I mean, these people are kind of walking slow. I'd be getting the hell out
Well,
of
that's what I'm
Dodge.
saying. Everyone's kind of just going about their business and they're just walking. That one person just sat basically through the whole thing.
But look at here. This is what I noticed right away. This friend is trying to stop him.
Mm-hmm.
Look.
Yeah,
the
he
friend's
just tell him
like,
to
get
stop.
back. Just let's go. Let's go.
Yep.
And then he pushes his friend back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. At least 20 or 30.
Yeah.
It's probably a 20 or 30 round.
And he hit 9 people. Then he
Yeah,
drops.
because see right here, this This is gonna be full right here, this area, because it's like everyone's waiting for the pizzas to come out. So they stand outside, kind of right here in front.
Do they know who he was targeting? Like, was the person he was targeting, did he get hit?
I think so, yeah.
And then 8 other.
Yep. All right, well, we might watch that again, but that's kind of crazy.
That's crazy. I wonder if more footage will be released from other stores around there.
I hope. It'd be good to see what exactly happened instead of just like what we're like thinking happened.
Wow. Is that close by to you or no?
No, I'm like 20, 25 minutes from downtown.
Oh, okay.
All right, I will be right back. I'm going to let this play for a minute. You're in charge of the chat, everything. 15 flashes, 20 round. Rocky says, yeah, I was thinking
Yeah, I read
15 or
that.
20.
Oh,
Is
people are
it
asking, is it
t-shirt?
t-shirt time?
Yeah, we could do it. I mean, there is only 90 people entered, which is a
Oh,
lot.
so
But
maybe give it a few more moments.
do I still have it pinned? Yeah.
Yeah, someone said they counted 15. Beretta is a 15 round mag.
Well, at least it wasn't a one of those AR hand ones, because they make those AR. They're like, yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
Yep.
Because anybody in the right mind that's going to do a kidnapping for money, unless they're a complete and total idiot, which this guy could be, or guys that or team that grabbed her, but for a kidnapping, not to leave a note, as you brought up before, at the house. Some of the other profilers brought that out, and to advertise it in the news or TMZ, and demand 4 million one day, and if not by Thursday, 6 million by Monday. I mean, people that usually are in the kidnapping business want it done, with a lot of stealth. I mean, they want to get in, they want to grab the object, and that's what happens. Human being becomes objectified. They take her, and they want to keep it as quiet as possible. They do want to have some kind of communication with the family member. They want to show proof of life. They want to set up a payment situation on how they're going to get their money. And they want to keep it as quiet as possible. They don't want to broadcast all of the news, and have every law enforcement agency in the United States looking for them. I mean, that's not a very smart kidnapper, if there was one. That's why I don't believe it. I truly don't. I don't believe it. I don't believe the notes. The guy on one hand is, banging away at, he wants his 4 million or his 6 million. And then the next note, another note we're talking about is person's all sensitive and emotional, and, and there was nothing anybody could do. And, it wasn't their fault because nobody could do anything. It's just something that happened, and she's buried with nature now. And I'm not buying all that. I'm a professional. Would not. He'd want to get as far away as he could from Nancy and have no communication with no one and never talk about it again. If it's somebody that is like a real newbie with some kind of displaying some kind of remorse or guilt, or doesn't want the family to feel guilty, so he says or she says, there's nothing anybody could do. I mean, I just don't see these kinds of people acting this way. And I mean, do you? I mean, how do you feel about that?
Well, I don't really buy into the ransom notes, but the interesting thing was the second note was the most, I mean, it was almost had a feminine quality to it, right? I mean, they used the word perish, buried with nature. Like it was a softer tone, which led people to believe, a lot of podcasters to believe it had a feminine quality. And that's kind of why I had said to you, I mean, just a thought that came into my head, that if there was a female involved, you know, maybe she was like a housekeeper or a home health aide, and she had a thug of a boyfriend, and they saw an opportunity to sort of, you know, make money off of this situation. There's this vulnerable older lady.
Well, I think a lot of these kidnappings are people that like worked in the neighborhood or they used to work on the house.
I was just going to say, and it could have easily have been someone who was assisting Nancy, did have a boyfriend, or someone who knew she was working for someone who was wealthy or came from a wealthy family and was like, let's do this.
Yeah. I think there's two parts to like people. Some people really think this was like this well thought out plan, months ahead of time, weeks ahead of time. The guy's out there staking out the house on the 11th to see what's going to happen, with the ultimate target being Nancy. They didn't want to take anything, even though she might have had, just based on what I've seen on the photos that she's shown, $50,000 to $100,000 worth of jewelry.
Yep.
She probably had one ring that's probably worth that. And they didn't take anything though, right? They don't need any of that because they don't need that. And so to me, that whole they didn't take anything is a bunch of, because to me, I think she was really into jewels. Not like a jewel dealer.
You could tell just by the way she presented herself. She always had a beautiful necklace on, her earrings, her rings. She was always well presented. You could tell that she had some good jewelry. Someone saw that. Someone knew what she had.
Exactly. And then if she was buying, sometimes they buy that stuff from, you know, and then the gem show just started 2 days before she went missing. Like, so that's why me being a local, I have more like insight into like what's going on here, like what kind of people, I should say. I don't know what's going on, but what kind of people.
Brought in a lot of additional people because of the gem show. You know what I mean?
All over the world.
Yeah.
It's the biggest in the world. I mean, we're talking, you know, yeah, it's a pretty impressive thing as far as how many people come here and stay for the month too, because it's not like it's a weekend, it's a whole month.
That's crazy. It could literally be anyone. It doesn't even have to be anyone that actually worked there. I mean, that would be, just say listen tonight. Oh, she's in Captain Kev's. She's listening to songs.
Who?
Misty. She just texted me.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, wasn't there a song that you wanted to share too?
There's a couple, yeah. Yeah. Are you getting tired?
Not yet.
Okay. It's Friday night.
I know, it's the weekend. I work all weekend too, so it doesn't even matter.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, because I do like the planes and stuff on the weekend, so it's just constant.
User says this was a predator. They saw she was very vulnerable and perfect prey. Well, what did they get out of it?
That's what I'm saying. It had to be something.
Jewelry. I mean, to me, okay, her husband was a what? A miner.
He was a miner, yes. I just read that recently, actually.
But that we're not talking a miner like working in the mine, like a corporate mine. Like the dude had gold bars. Like, I don't know. I mean, did we ever research like what kind of miner he was? Like, because what they do is they keep their gold in their safe. Like, so when he passed away, he probably had a lot of gold.
That's probably what was in Tommaso's pockets, little gold bricks.
I mean, someone knows something.
And it's like, when will that be released? That's my question. Yeah, shall the man in charge of the physical scratches up to you? Oh, I didn't notice that.
Did you? Well, last night we were reviewing a photo, and it was the first. It was a video that no one ever saw from Nancy's from when they went to El Charro.
Oh, I was on for that one, that part. And
Yeah,
she had the cane with her.
and how fragile she looks. Like, I remember my grandma when she was actually she lived to 92, but
Mm-hmm.
but like those last 10 years, it was like
They're
they
very
kind of
frail.
shrink. They kind of shrink, you know what I
Yes.
mean? But she could still walk around, but it would just be real slow.
Real
And
slow.
you heard Nancy talk on that on and yeah, I don't think she made it far once she saw them. I don't think her poor heart could have taken it. I mean, that's
No,
just
and just being as scared as she probably was and not knowing, but maybe she did know the person who took her. But you have to think, if they did have a mask on, she's gonna be frightened no matter what. Getting woken up in the middle of the night out of your bed, taken out of your bed. But I'm also curious, like, how they took her down the driveway. Like, did they drag her? Did they carry her? I'm just so curious about that part.
yeah, I mean, the probably since they went out the front, they probably pulled in the circle driveway, and I mean, you just pull up and then the stairway kind of comes down, right? So they just pull up and she's in and they're gone.
And that's what I want to see, because everyone's like, oh, yeah, the driveway's not really that big. But for me, seeing photos of it, I'm like, it looks like it's so far from the street. But I guess in person, it looks like it's super close. And I think you said it was the closest out of all the other neighbors, like driveway wise.
Yeah, and a lot of the neighbors had those signs that says ADT and blah, and so
Oh, she should have lied and just put one out front.
what I think is if it was what I think it is, I'm not changing as far as my leading thing is burglary gone wrong, like 51%, and then the rest is all the rest of the theories.
Well, I mean, you're a local, so like what is going on in that area. And if that's just something that consistently happens, then it would make more sense than not. And then
Well,
she was
yeah,
something
it's
happened
not really
Friday.
consistent. Yeah, it's not really consistently happening, right? Like, as far as like people like 84-year-old kidnapped. But what I do notice is they were doing these home invasions in LA,
Yeah.
okay, for the mansions. And to me, it's somebody who just thought they were a little smarter than everybody. And they escalated, right? Instead of stealing a car this time, hey, these guys in California, this is what they're doing, and da 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 and da da da. Next thing you know, they're scoping out a house, and because we always come back to motive, right? What is the motive?
What is the motive? Yeah.
Now, a lot of people want to think the motive is revenge, like, oh, we want to get revenge on Savannah. Well, I don't like Savannah's not really, I mean, even though she's political, and she's very connected, she's not really like out in the open about it. Like,
Well, it's
you know what I
also
mean?
like, I feel like I said, she's not an A-list celebrity. So it's like someone that I wouldn't even think to be a celebrity, I guess you would say. So I would think it would be someone who would be local, who would understand Savannah and Nancy and knowing Nancy lived there. But
Well, why wasn't it someone else's mother?
yeah, exactly. Well, they obviously know that she has money. It has to come back to that. Like you said, her jewelry, she always has, beautiful necklaces on. So
Well,
someone
you
was
gotta
watching
think.
her, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, I just think they staked out the house. They went there to see what would happen. That, because they were maybe, that's why I said maybe they were doing like months prior. They might have done other incidents that were just breaking into a house or stealing.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So this was just another weekend that they were out, right? And the
Yeah.
reason they took the body is possibly because, if it was a burglary, because they don't want to leave their DNA on her, but
I
that
was gonna
is,
say, you think, yeah. If you could guess, where do you think Nancy is now? Do you think she's close by or do you think she's far away?
I think she's on the outskirts on like private property, because
Okay.
there's so many, like, say anybody can come out here to Arizona and go buy like 5 or 10 acres for like pretty cheap,
Mhm.
compared to like you couldn't do that in your state without, probably
Yeah.
100,000, you know what I mean?
I know.
So, right? So to me, there's all these properties kind of where the woman that we just talked about that was kidnapped, or that
Yeah.
was the other one this week that happened
Yeah,
in
the home
that
invasion.
area, huh?
The one that they like essayed her and assaulted her, yeah.
Yeah. So in that area, it's just like a whole bunch of like dirt roads, and then every house has like 5 or 10 acres, and it's just you can't really even see the house on a lot of them. It's just like, here's the entryway, and then boom, here's another one, and they're like 10 acres, and it's just a bunch of dirt roads. It's a lot, like the cartel has lots of properties out there, and as soon as they get them on those properties, they can hide the people, they can put up a fence, nobody sees what's going on. And
So they're
so,
really not probably ever, I mean, it's really, really sad to say. So it's gonna be out of almost luck if they do find Nancy. I feel like it's gonna be like like I think Brianna said it, either someone hunting or someone who's just gonna be in that area who sees like a shallow grave potentially. I don't think it's just gonna come easy to find where she is, unfortunately, which is super sad.
yeah, Nancy's husband was an engineer in mining. He was traveling to different places. So he actually might, but if he was smart, he was probably buying gold if he could. I don't know. That's why I always thought it was a burglary gone wrong. Like, and everybody gets mad if oh, it's not. They didn't take anything. Well, you guys are saying that, whoever said that in the past, and because you're listening to Nanos. Who believes anything that Nanos says?
And that's what it is. I feel like it's just everyone has their thoughts, they have their own opinions, and that's fine. But it's like you have someone who's in this line who's supposed to be protecting their citizens. He's not giving us anything at all. So it's like you have to almost just formulate your own opinions and thoughts because you have someone running it who's making it a complete shit show from the beginning. It's been a shit show. What about safe deposit key? Oh, are they talking about the Bitcoin? I'm reading the chat.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, Nancy, to me, like my first impression of like, because I've lived here my whole life. I didn't like Nancy wasn't some popular person. Of course, Savannah was, but Savannah was never around in Tucson to like other than she worked at NBC. It's not like she was in Tucson like doing events, or you know what I mean?
Mhm. She wasn't like parading herself around.
No. So like, and basically there's like they were more left wing leaning. Nancy did not like Donald Trump. She made
Mhm.
that very well known.
Very clear.
Annie did not like Donald Trump. Now, I don't know. Do you follow my Facebook?
No, I don't. I don't have a Facebook.
Oh, you don't?
I have very little social media.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go and pull up, and this is just a little sidetrack. So this is a girl that's also missing in Tucson. I just posted.
When did this happen?
She was last seen on July 6th,
Oh,
and
so it's recent.
and at 3 in the morning. Not too far from Nancy's. Fort Lowell Road. I mean, that's a big road, so I don't know where on Fort Lowell, but if you follow my Facebook, but what I wanted to show you is
So when I come, I'm literally making sure I'm back to my place by like 10 p.m.
So do you remember the Splinter Collective?
No.
Well, Annie helped co-found the Splinter Collective.
Oh.
If you go to my page and Chris, the interview room, they actually went out to the Splinter Collective. Do you remember that?
Yep, I remember that.
Okay, so this is the kind of events they put on.
Oh my God.
Do you see what this is?
That's insane.
The sleaze ball, everybody, is happening in Tucson, and it's being put on by the Splinter Collective. These are the kind of people that, like, that's what I was trying to explain, like, what kind of people like attend the Splinter Collective. It's a real, and like these
You
are
said
the
Annie co-founded this?
yeah. She was one, yeah. And this is where she had her jewelry set up. Remember, this is where viewer discretion advised. I mean, I had to cover this person.
That's like, I don't understand.
Look, I mean, I had to put an X over that.
Oh my God.
That's a person with the green hair right here. So yeah, but here's what, so I kind of wrote a post on Facebook because like we have our Arizona food bank, which is like they get like $70 million a year from our taxpayers and other stuff.
Of course.
They sponsor the Splinter Collective to do this kind of stuff. So I just wrote a post saying, you know, it's supported by grants because this is like a big nonprofit in Tucson.
That's sickening. Good for you for posting that. Oh wow, you got a lot of likes and comments on it too. That's awesome.
Yeah, I did one of my best posts ever this week. Well, maybe it was last week. Here's it's got over 2,200 2,200 likes.
It's true.
Yep.
Very true.
All right, so back to
Who's that heavy set guy?
oh, that's the chief.
No way.
Yeah, because the chief is trying to fight the government to put a wall on his property or on the land because like part of our border is Indian land. And so we're
That's
building
not a fake person. That literally looks, I don't mean to be mean, but that looks like a fake person.
No, he's legit. Like once you see him, yeah, he's legit. It's real.
It looks like the guy from Austin Powers.
Oh man. His name's Verlin. Verlin, if you want to look him up. Verlin Jose.
That's hilarious. I can't believe that other poor girl is missing now. That's terrible. They have no idea what happened to her. She just.
There's so many that, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's an epidemic.
You definitely got to give me the deal of not where to go when I come because that's scary.
Yeah, yeah, I will for sure. And this is one of these community groups they put out a notice here that the drugs now are very strong and it takes more than 2 doses of Narcan to bring people back.
Someone was saying that in the chat because they said that when Juice was trying to help them, it took 3 doses of Narcan to get them back up.
Yeah. And then that person will be back doing it again in about an hour or 2 after that. It's crazy. I'm not even checking the chat. I'm missing
No, I
the
haven't
chat.
been either. I've been reading everything that you're posting. I'm gonna grab my phone.
Yeah, Diane, Shibby had to take a break. He was feeling a little woozy, so Shibby is not here.
The smoke got to him. Maybe he'll pop back on though.
How you explain that Savannah brother was in Tucson when Nancy disappeared? You know, Kata, if you can confirm that, I have not confirmed that Cameron was in town. And I'm not trying to say I just don't know. I have not heard that. Have you heard that Cameron was in town the night Nancy went missing?
I didn't hear that.
I didn't either.
That was never brought up in any articles that I read. I'm not saying he wasn't. I'm just saying I did not read it.
And Starsky says the ransom note stated they would bring her back. She is not so far away, close enough. They used the word back. Yeah, that's why I was thinking, like, you know, all these little small towns, they don't get a lot of I mean, you know, people live on these dirt roads and you know, who knows what's going on back there.
Like you said, with all that land, there's so many places where she possibly could be. But a lot of the times, like, there's always so close to home. That's where I'm just like, maybe she is close by. I go back and forth.
I mean, that's when I found the girl that I found. She was within 1 block of her house.
That's when you were 6. Is that what you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
That story is crazy to me.
Yeah. No,
how did she pass? Like, what was the story behind that?
Well, he killed her.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
And you were 6 and you found her. That's wild.
And that's the thing is, like, the whole world was looking for her in Tucson, right? Because she was missing until I found her, right? And so, like, to have like 2 little 6-year-old and a 7-year-old find her, it was like, you know what I mean? It was like, whoa. And how did they miss it for 4 days? You know, because it was
and you found her. Yeah, that is.
So that's when, you know, like the public actually, I was hoping the public would have found Nancy within like 1 weekend, right? Someone's out hiking. Oh, we found something. And then they find out it still could happen. But because it hasn't happened, it leads me to believe that, that
she's far away or
she's on private property. And you know, I don't know.
It's terrible. It's like, where is Nancy? That's just.
I have no idea, Grow Kit. I have no idea.
Where are we with the drawing? How many people?
I don't know. We got to do it soon because I know people got to get to bed. 107 people. I think that's good. It hasn't been like a full chat tonight, so we don't, just do it whenever.
Shortness of breath, coughed. Oh, Dom C's talking about the smoke. Yeah, I hope Shibby's all right. You think he's fine?
Yeah, he's tough. He's a hockey player.
Is he? I didn't know that.
Yeah, hockey players are tough.
Do you play sport? Have you played sports?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, a long time ago. I think I'm at the age I might need to get into pickleball now. Have you done any
Pickleball's fun.
pickleball?
I've played pickleball.
Oh, see, I've never played, but it looks fun.
It is fun. It's great.
Do we have any pickle? I know we got Grandma Pickle Toes. Remember
Pickle
Grandma?
Toes. I love that name.
But do we have any pickleballers in the chat? It's the sport taking over.
There's a pickleball court in every block in Florida where I live.
Quick question. I was wondering, when you went to visit the cult in Arizona and tried to pass out flyers, were you following a lead? The neighborhood seems very culty. No, actually, I mean, that was kind of a separate story, but I did want to have the flyers because I wanted to see their reaction. I mean, but no, that cult is very culty. They're very culty.
Called to say she was missing, but his car was next to the casino in the second. I really don't think. Yeah, I know people get upset when you say, but I really don't think Cameron, or I think that's just his personality for people to say, like, he wasn't showing emotion. I really think that's just who he is personally.
A lot of people in the military, they just happens when they come out more straight, more. And
they don't want to
plus,
show any emotion.
Yeah, I don't think Cameron was in but here's what it was odd is when I got there the first day, or that first day when I got there was that white car, and we've never been able to confirm, other than people have said that was Cameron's car.
I remember that.
That's what these damn press conferences would be. It's like I've never seen such people
Quietness. They're hiding things. It's just like, give people updates, or just let us know. Is there a point, I don't know if you would know this, where the FBI would have to take over the case because they feel as it's being neglected? Would that ever happen?
Well, it really comes down to they're running parallel investigations, right? So they're not like sitting around waiting for the sheriff to do it. They're doing everything they can. They actually probably are doing more.
Okay.
But it all comes down to money and priority, right? And manpower. Now, we all know Sheriff Nanos is all about money. And so, luckily, Pima County isn't like as busy as as far as major crimes, like, say, the city of Tucson or bigger cities. So, as far as homicides, like in Pima County, there's not a lot of homicides. In the city of Tucson, there's a lot more. So I guess in a long answer is it all comes down to allocation. So I just don't know how the FBI works. I know the FBI has like 20 or 30,000 employees. Have you ever, has anyone, I don't have the exact number. It'd be interesting. Maybe someone can look that up in the chat. How many employees does the FBI have? Because it all comes down to like, when do they decide? Do they ever just stop looking? Or is there just always going to be a Nancy Guthrie task force Because every one of those FBI agents costs $100,000 a year.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's like that's a heavy expense. Do you know what I mean? Just to be covering something that do they not have any leads? What are you looking into? Are they going to shorten or make it smaller, the amount of people that they have on it? She just deserved more. Do you know what I mean?
Yep. And that's exactly where, you know, they don't want to look worse. They don't want to look bad, you know, any worse than they already have. So there's all those kind of questions that we'll never know the answer to. But I think a lot of that goes into how they're handling it.
Sheila
Good
said
night, Liberty.
38,000.
Good night. Thank you again, Liberty.
38,000 employees.
38. And so like half of those people probably, you know, are just working on cases that don't have anything to do with that's a lot of employees though. Holy
That is a
moly.
lot of employees. Wow. I'm sure there's like obviously different departments like within their special agents around 13,700 personal handling investigative work, professional staff around 20,100 personal working on intelligence analysis scientists and IT specialists. Around 13,700 personnel handling investigative work. That's still a lot of people.
Yeah. And so, you know, some of the things that kind of worries me is like the lack of like people worrying that this could happen again and it could happen, or that this is actually like a terrorist attack, or you know, is this a local group? Like they don't even care to let us know. Like,
Were your thought maybe because they just don't know? That could be the issue. I feel like if the ransom letters are real and it is asking for crypto, I don't feel like that's anyone from here. I feel like that could be something a little bit deeper and more targeted. But again, we don't know.
we don't know. Back to John and Pam.
People are getting antsy too about the t-shirts. I see it in the
Oh shoot. Yeah, they need to go to bed. They got to get up tomorrow. All right, well, let's do it. Everybody type in #peace. If you do win, you got to email me. You got to be here to win.
All right, fingers crossed.
So email me at 857 live. I'll do that in a minute.
Did the temperature drop at all?
You know, I mean, it's probably like in the 90s still, but
That's crazy.
yeah, it's still probably pretty steamy.
Let's see what it is here. 65 here.
All right, we got 111. You gotta no space, you user, no space. You gotta do it like Scarlett did it.
Like put the P next to the hashtag.
Yeah.
And then space with the number.
I have it pinned. I think I have it pinned.
Oh, they're all coming in right now. Yeah, pickles.
I have it pinned in the chat. If you look how I have it in the chat.
Just copy that.
All right, we'll give everybody a couple more minutes just to get these last ones in, because now we're capital P. Capital P. I don't know if it. I just say put it exactly the way I have it pinned, because I don't know if
it'll register lowercase. Yeah, just wow. It's 104 at 9:43 p.m. here. I wonder where oranges is from.
All right, while we're waiting, did you hear that song I made?
No, Let me hear it.
Well, no, I didn't make the song, but I made the video with called White Noise. Did you
Oh
watch
my
that?
God, wait, I think I did see this and it's amazing with Nanos.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing. But why not? It's Friday. People could take a shot every time they hear white noise.
Shy, that's
Liam, you have to go to 857's chat. Lisa wants to do the drawing. Yeah, just one moment.
Lisa.
Yeah, she said, "Can we do the drawing, please?" They're all coming in now, though.
I know. That's why. I mean, now we're at 120. No, I'm ready to do it. I'm ready to do the drawing.
Oh, they're not far from you. Orange is in Vegas. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, do you want to count or do you want me to do the automatic counter?
Oh, whatever you prefer, you pick.
Well, I think it's funner when you do it.
Okay. Are we going from 10?
Yeah, I think 10, but
Okay, you tell me when. It's like when the ball
I
drops.
think Crazy Cat Lady is probably gonna win, and she's in Tasmania.
Oh, I hope I win.
Yeah. Well, thank you for the super and helping.
Oh my God,
with the
of course.
T-shirt funds.
They're really nice. Tell me when you want me to count. Oh, wait, they're still coming in. Piece 33.
I know, that's why every time this happens.
Every time. I want to win. We all want to win, Tasha.
All righty. Well, I think that's it.
All right, should we go for it? Oh, and one just came in.
Yeah, we're gonna miss people, right? It always happens.
Oh, Sheila's excited for her shirt. I forgot.
Yeah, I
She
mean,
won the
I'll tell
last
you
time I
what.
was on.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm so happy to have the new site up
Yeah, because you
because
said you don't have to ship anything. Now they just do it.
no, I mean, I feel so bad because it's annoying, and I got so much going on, and then people their back went out, and so anyway, so it's stressful because when I order something, I want it right away too.
Mm-hmm.
And to have people like emailing like, are you so there is the new site. This will ship out, like you'll have it within whatever quick.
Like 2-3 days.
Like everybody who ordered last week or 2 days ago, they probably already have their shirt by the weekend or Monday. Maybe they already got it today.
Oh, nice.
Because yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was gonna wear because I was gonna order one. I was like, but it obviously didn't come in time for tonight. I was gonna wear it for the live.
Okay, it looks like we have no more people putting them in, so let's go for it.
All right, do you want me to start?
Yep.
All right, everyone. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Look for your picture. Look for your picture.
Julie
Martin.
Martino, 26.
I think
wonder if they're here.
I know Julie Martino.
Do you?
Yeah. Not know her, but yeah. I think she's the one that went to Comic-Con.
Oh, that's awesome. Julie, are you here?
I think that's the same one. All right, you got 2 minutes. She's got to be here.
Julie. I'm curious if she's still here or not. Oh, I hope she didn't miss it.
Yeah, the problem is it's already midnight.
Hi,
You know,
Bruce.
where you're at. So,
Yeah, the East Coast is probably sleeping.
yes, I mean, you won't see all your, I mean, there's a lot of names to go through. So, I mean, everybody's name should be in there if you did it the way it looks, #peace. So you can still enter though, if she doesn't come.
How did Julie win? Yeah, Julie, wait. Oh. Yeah, so what are you giving her, another moment?
Yeah, we're gonna, because you got to kind of be present to win, because like all these
Yeah.
people are hung out, and you can't just be like, oh, I'll wait to get a hold of Julie.
Yes.
But I did had that happen. Somebody came in late, and they were like, oh, I still shipped the shirt, but
Yeah, no, they should be here.
I mean, it costs about $25 a shirt.
Yeah, that's
to ship out.
expensive. People are going, I don't see Julie.
Not just the shipping, but the shirt and then the shipping.
People are going, pick again.
Yep. No, we got about 30 seconds. I'm going to give her 30 more seconds. And you can still enter #peace to enter. Might want to try a capital P though.
Yeah,
Just to be
because
safe.
pick again, Bruce said.
Yep, we're about to pick again, Bruce. Hope you're doing well, Bruce. Oh, whoa. Whoops, Michelle.
What?
She typed in something in that she's never won anything in Alex's chat.
Oh.
On accident.
That's hilarious.
All right, well, we're waiting.
Oh, this is good. All right, get your shot glasses ready, everyone.
Well, I grabbed my coffee, turned on the news, feeling the waiting for updates blues. The questions came in a mighty swarm, but somehow nothing could break the form. Where's the info? What's the deal? Can somebody tell us what's actually real? The room got quiet, the cameras froze, then out came the phrase everybody knows. White noise, white noise, the magical sound that drowns the voice. If the questions get too loud, just call it background from the crowd. White noise, white noise. The official go to answer deployment device. When somebody asks, can you explain? Just hit repeat and say the same. We need some answers, we need some clues. We need a little less interview blues. But from the podium came the mighty refrain. Everybody calm down, here comes the same. Every sheriff's heard it for 50 years. So all that criticism disappears. The crowd said, wait, we're still confused. The microphone said, congratulations, you've been duped. White noise, white noise. A symphony of convenient voice. When the details start to collide, just take a little verbal ride. White noise, white noise. Turn the volume up and rejoice. If you can't find the answer today, maybe the answer went away. Wow! Why not the big fancy lab downtown? Why chase the rumors flying around? We use the lab that we always use. That's the lab that we chose to choose. And if you ask about long ago, there's another story from a different prank show 40 years back. That's ancient history. Cue the dramatic mystery. Symphony. When the microphone starts to blow and nobody knows what nobody knows, there's one little phrase that saves the day. Just wave your hands and shout hooray. Is that a fact? Is that a
All right. Well, the cool thing about it is I think it has like the analogy of like he's calling us white noise, and then but he's got his white car.
I was just gonna say his white car, everything.
His white hair.
Yes. He looks just like a melting human. His face just looks like it's just melting off of him.
Yeah. He's got that permanent angry face.
He does. And he always looks like a mess. Like he looks just always frustrated.
All right, let's do the next one. It looks like she missed out, unfortunately. Dang it, what did I do here?
Oh, sorry, Julie.
Yeah, she's awesome. She was trying to talk me into going to the Comic-Con.
Oh yeah, you didn't go. Why not?
Oh, I had family in town that weekend.
Oh,
but I want to
nice.
go to the next one, which is I don't know. I think it's
in Florida, isn't it?
yeah, but I want to say it's like next November or something. I don't know. It's like a
Oh
long
wow,
time
that's
away.
kind of far away.
All right, so we are gonna do the next one. Go ahead and count whenever you're ready. You
Alright,
you
ready,
can do it
guys?
from 5 if you want.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
There's
Look at
that
all
shit.
the names. All the names. Who is it?
Oh my
you.
God.
Oh, great. Oh my God. Oh my gosh.
Wait, you called it. That is crazy. Is she here?
Oh yeah, she's got to be here. She just entered too.
Oh my God, that's amazing. You literally called that.
That is hilarious. Out of all the people, 100, I called the person.
Are you here, crazy cat lady?
Why?
Hey, I was close. Did you see
Yep,
that?
she's
Like,
here. She's here. I guess Tasmania is getting a shirt.
that's amazing. Congratulations.
I mean, it's probably. I mean, how much is it going to cost to ship to Tasmania?
A lot. And then duties and fees.
Oh my gosh! Holy smokes!
You're gonna need to use like DHL.
Really?
I would think, right? I mean, that's what I do. Like, I have a DHL account that I have to ship like all of our stuff there. And
Okay.
I have them pay duties and taxes, I think, duties and fees, whatever it is.
Well, for a damn T-shirt, I mean, come on! I'm gonna put a lien on my house.
Yes. And then you have to like fill out the invoice while it ships. Yes.
Well, she deserves it. She's a great. No, I don't. I
Oh,
don't know how
no.
much it costs.
No, you're gonna get the shirt.
I mean, if it's too much, I'll let you know. But I mean,
definitely he's gonna try.
yeah, I have no idea. I mean, I don't understand why it would cost that much to ship a T-shirt.
Maybe because I'm thinking like wedding gowns too, that are like probably a
Yeah, I
lot
mean,
more.
this thing's like it's like 12 ounces.
Yes.
Crazy.
Oh, that's hilarious. I was this close to winning, so
Yeah, I saw that.
it always
I
stops
saw
and then
that.
it goes to the next one. Oh, I'm happy for her though. Congratulations again, Crazy Cat Lady 77. Shibby never came back. Do we think he's fine? I texted him. He didn't
I hope.
answer. He must be passed out. Like sleeping, passed out, not like sick.
Yeah, that's scary.
I know.
$15 to $45.
Oh, thank you, Bruce. Bruce said if he would, he would have given it to me. I'm just gonna order one anyway.
Usually ranges 15 to 30, light under 16 to 18 ounces.
What is this? Is that for DHL or FedEx?
It should only be like $20.
Oh, you'll be fine then.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it should only, it's not a big deal.
Someone goes Temu free ships from China.
Yeah, email me, cat lady though, 857live@gmail. I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Because here's the thing: is it's a light T-shirt. I mean, it's not really. It's not a big deal, really. It's not. I mean,
Yeah,
if it
like
was
you
gonna
said,
be
it's
like
just small.
$150, like that's a big deal.
Yeah. Imagine. Let's hope not.
Yeah, but that is crazy. Congratulations, though. That's all. I mean, we all kind of knew it was gonna happen when she said that.
You've been calling that. Every time when I'm on here, you say something and then it happens like 2 seconds later. It's crazy.
Yeah, welcome to my life. It's called manifesting.
Yes. That's a good thing though.
It's just weird when it happens like that, though,
Yeah.
which is just totally random. Have you?
Oh,
Yeah, we
everyone's
just
asking
watched
about the
that.
shooting.
Yep, we just watched that.
Sheila
G
said there was
Mama,
another video out there too that was like closer.
G Mama, good night. Look at that beautiful
G-Ma
dog.
Tuesday. Oh, so nice. I love dogs. That's crazy. Have you seen a second video out there or no? Oh, someone said, yeah, another woman missing July 6th.
Yeah, see, here's the thing: is there's a lot of women out here that live in the drug culture.
Mm-hmm.
They'll tell you they enjoy it.
Really?
Yeah, they're like, they literally live in kind of like this culture of crime. Obviously, they live in hotels a lot of times, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's surrounded by drugs, and they have a pimp, some sort of pimp. It's still active like that. Like all these girls that are out on the streets, they all have pimps. Not all. I mean, there might be 1 out of 10 that doesn't, but you would be so shocked at the shit that's going on. And the government just says, oh, there's nothing we can do, and blah blah blah, and they do stuff, but it's such an epidemic that, to me, that girl, I've been reporting on girls like her, and they get addicted, they meet a boyfriend, next thing they're
They
gone.
just get adapted to that lifestyle, and that's
Yeah. And
terrible.
And then the drugs has a big thing to do with it, because they're dependent on somebody else, right? So they can't ever, like, leaving that person is like very scary to them, right? Even though that person might be abusive. So to me, she probably,
Just got in the wrong situation.
well, she might not want to be found. That's what the thing. That's what a lot of them
Oh
don't
yeah, like
want to
she
be
took
found.
off. Yeah.
They don't
Also,
want to be
crazy
found.
cat lady said, "Do I just email my address?"
Yeah. Email your address and the size. Address and the size. Yeah, Surprise, Arizona is beautiful. Surprise is great. Paradise Valley is nice. I mean, up in Scottsdale is like it's a whole different world up there.
Oh, I
Like
want to go to Scottsdale so bad.
yeah, it's nice. It's really nice. I used to live all on the East Valley. There's so much money up in Phoenix compared to Tucson that per capita we're the highest violent crime of all counties, like per 100,000.
Mm-hmm.
So like we're more violent than Phoenix.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
even though Phoenix is bigger for how big we are, we should not be this. The crime should not be like this. But it's in Tucson's culture.
And it's like they can't get a handle on it either. It seems from what I'm hearing. Oh, thank you, Fanny Pack. It seems like from what I'm hearing, it's just kind of spiraling out of control.
Yeah, I mean they'll tell you that it's getting better. They'll tell us that the homicide rate is going down, which I'm not really like concerned at like, okay, it was at 60 and now it's at 55.
Yeah, that's not a big jump. Yeah, like that's not anything.
But see, like in these certain types of governments, like city governments that are failing, they have to control the narrative. And so to them, that's good news.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll run on that and they'll get elected again because they don't have any urgency to get it down to 5 or 10 because they've already given up that it could be there. Right? This is the new normal for a lot of
I was going to
cities.
say that the new normal. That's
Yeah. Like how many murders do you have in your state like a year? Is there that
well, we have
many?
a lot like between Hartford and New Haven, and I mean, Hartford and New Haven's awful, like
Really?
horrible. I think Hartford might be one of the top cities or locations with murders. Hold
Wow.
on. Yeah, like it's bad.
Oh, whoa.
Well, I'm
There was
looking.
another. Yeah, that is
Also, Cat Lady said her daughter will be home in 30 minutes. She said she'll email then. She's having a hard time.
okay, yeah, just email your address and make sure you put the size. And we don't have any 4X right now or 3X.
Yeah, so like Hartford is the highest volume of homicides in our state, between 150 homicides.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, here it's been a lot of basically youth violence, right? A lot of parties. People, someone gets kicked out of a party, or they don't want someone in the party, and then they come back and they spray the house, and just innocent kids that are at these parties are getting. I mean, I know 3 or 4. So
That's awful. And it's like they're so young that they can't process that, like, that's not the answer. Do you know what I mean? Like maybe in a few years they would have grown a little bit more, but because of their age, I feel like they end up killing each other. It's awful.
yeah, over stupid stuff.
Stupid stuff that wouldn't matter in a year from now or even a day after that. So, you know what I mean? There's just no reason for it.
Thank you so much, Kathleen. Great job. Awesome evening. Yeah, it's been fun just to have a chat and chill. We had some breaking news this week, finally, with the ransom notes, right? Because we didn't
That
know.
was interesting to hear it from start to finish. And someone, I don't know if this is real or not, but people were saying like it was missing some details at the end of it. And I don't know, again, I don't know if that's real, but I did read that somewhere.
That is crazy that she won. All right, we're going to get back to the
interview.
John and Pam.
You know, maybe if she got.
I'll be right back.
He's talking about, yeah, go ahead. Talking about eliminating Savannah as a connection.
Fired by her, or she was let go, or she didn't like the quality of her work. I mean, like I said, these are just thoughts rolling around in my head.
Right. Exactly. I mean, yeah. I mean, these are our theories, you know, bouncing them off the wall. We really don't know. And we definitely can't say it was any kind of healthcare worker or gardener or laborer or anybody that worked for Nancy. But they have to look at everybody that had any connection with Nancy and eliminate them.
Right.
They have to eliminate them.
Wouldn't you say, John, the one thing we could say, though, is that somehow, some way, she knew this person, and this person had been in contact with her enough, even if it was for, you know, once or twice, to know something about her, to know where she lived, and to sort of know her situation.
You see, I absolutely believe that she had contact with either the person that did it
or another person.
Or she had contact with their significant other who relayed the information to the abductor. But whether it was through a significant other or whether it was a personal connection to Nancy, this person knew of Nancy and knew of Nancy living alone, knew of Nancy, not being any kind of a threat, being a soft target, and pretty much not having to worry about anybody else being in that house when they entered.
Right.
So they got their information somewhere. I believe it's probably somebody that knew of her, or had a significant other that may have knew her in some way, shape, or form. Absolutely.
Or somebody that worked for her. Was a friend of somebody who worked for her at one point.
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely. There's a connection. There's a connection there. You just don't go traipsing into somebody's house who you don't know about at 2:30 in the morning. That has some kind of security setup. You just don't do that. You could have 2-3 people in there. You could have shotguns in there. I mean,
and he didn't look nervous at all. He looked very la-di-da, like the body language just didn't look like a nervous person who was trying to break in and didn't know where they were going. And, that's why I said it was like, to me, very pre-planned.
And I'm going to tell you now, I want to go over some hits on why I do not believe in the kidnapping theory.
Mm-hmm.
Why I don't think it was about Savannah or the money.
Right.
Unless, it boils down to some kind of revenge kind of thing. But let me dismiss in my mind why it, hasn't anything to do with money or kidnapping. Because if you're going to kidnap somebody, like I said, you've got to sit on them for some length of time. Day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, whatever it takes. You got to do the proof of life thing. You got to make sure that that's taken care of. You got to set up a situation to communicate. You got to set up a safe place for the drop where you're going to drop, the victim you have, Nancy, and they're going to drop the money. This has to be all prearranged. It takes a little time to do that and to keep evading law enforcement in the meantime. Okay. So now I've got this woman, poor Nancy, who is disabled, asleep in her bed, and this guy comes in and grabs her. All right. And this is the guy with all the masks on and everything. He's got his gun. His gun's hanging from his groin. I look at it as a Mexican carry, but it is not a Mexican carry that's concealed. It's like an open Mexican carry. And I think that's for shock value. So then when Nancy finally sees him and sees the gun hanging off, right up front, not being covered by his shirt or anything, it's going to intimidate her and scare her, and she's going to do what he tells her to do.
Right.
Okay. So, that's something, that I think he brought a lot of shock value to her bedroom when he came in and rousted her. I think she probably got, extremely, extremely upset. And, we don't know what happened there. And I don't, again, we don't know if this was a robbery gone wrong or this was something else, but we understand there wasn't anything taken or missing. Okay. So when you take a look at the whole situation, if you want to dispel, in my mind, if you want to dismiss, okay, this whole kidnapping theory and knowing he has to sit on her for a while these negotiations are taking place, with the ransom notes and getting money and everything. First of all, you have to understand that he took this lady out in her pajamas. Okay.
No,
she was taken out of the house in her pajamas without her cane. The cane was left in the house. Now, how is this guy going to get this woman to stay mobile? And how is she going to be able to walk if she doesn't have her cane? Now, that means she needs help. She needs to be carried, handled, coming out. I mean, and maybe she needs that along with the cane, but this guy doesn't even consider the cane. Okay, so that right away tells me, man, this is a lot of work for mother who's ever coming into that house. If he's going to do a kidnapping, he got a lot of work. So now the other thing, that we're looking at is he doesn't take her shoes. Nancy doesn't have any shoes on. Her shoes are missing.
Right.
So now he's taking her out of the house without any shoes. So now she doesn't have a cane. She doesn't have her shoes. How is this lady navigating the landscape and everything, getting out of her house when she couldn't even walk down, was having problems walking down to her mailbox to get her mail? Okay. So that's upsetting to me as well. Then there's no clothes. I don't hear of any clothes missing. So how do you take an older woman like that in just pajamas, no shoes, no cane, and no clothes? You got to sit on her for a few days or so at least. I mean, how do you pull that off? How much work has got to go into this? See, this is why pre-planning here for any kind of kidnapping for ransom or, it just isn't working for me. It's just working for me. This is the dumbest kidnapper or set of kidnappers God ever put breath in. Because it's just not working for me.
All right. He says it's not working for him.
I mean, to hear him say everything that he's saying, I could almost agree. He's just stating the facts of what's being told. How do you feel? Do you feel like you agree with him, or do you feel like it's kind of iffy?
Well, I'll be honest with you. It's so like he said, there's no way that this guy at the front door, he does not look like some sophisticated whatever. So to me, the one guy who said this could be a lone wolf, that's always a thing, even though everyone thinks, oh, there's got to be more people and all this.
Well, look at Brian Koberger. Yeah.
To me, it could be a lone wolf. For whatever reason, he wanted to take Nancy, but the thing is to sit here and hear people contriving that Annie and Tommaso like literally planned to kidnap their mother. Okay, like, do you understand how evil that would be? To
the type of person that would have to, you know what I mean?
She's in the last years of her life already. They're doing okay. Okay. It's not, I guarantee you, if they needed to make a mortgage or two, Nancy would help them out. Right. So a lot of people are just, they will not get off the family. Oh, the family did it. And it's partly the authorities' fault for
that's what I mean. They're not protecting them properly. They're not giving them a space to feel that they can speak and let you know that, they are not a part of this. They're making it almost look like they're guilty.
Yeah. And for whatever reason, but common sense just doesn't tell me, nothing's pointing, like, tell me one thing that is a fact that the family's involved. Like we would have found it out already. The FBI would have found it out. They're not stupid. Like, what is the one thing other than just being weird and they're not talking? Is there like a piece of evidence that ties them to it, or is it all just like Like we don't know their finances. I mean, a $600,000 house, they got money coming from somewhere.
Somewhere. Yeah. They have money
And
somewhere. And
and
that's the thing too. I think a lot of people are just so fed up with how the investigation was handled. Like I said, I think they're literally just pointing fingers at the family because that's all that's there. You have Nanos who did a shit job, but then you have the family who's just not speaking at all, which I think that's why, because there's nowhere else to point the finger. So, and again, that's a lot of it is Nanos's fault because he's causing people to point their finger that way.
yeah. Well, and the hardest part is when it started getting to a slippery slope of pretty much anyone who was like around became a suspect in but it's pretty much with the way that suspect seen at the front door. I mean, how can you take just some random person and say that's him? Like to me, I'm trying to put like it would be impossible to 100% confirm that. I mean, is there a way to do that? Because a lot of people they're putting faces up to the mask, right?
Yes.
I did it earlier.
Did you?
Yeah, there's this guy, he was had a reward. So that's the slippery slope now is like obviously the family's getting blamed. Savannah's getting, lots of slack. Do you think they will ever like do a special like Savannah did with Hoda, like some sort of special to help the public?
And that's the thing is I think that they eventually will. I think again, like after chatting with the guy that I know from PR, like I feel like she personally is waiting to be advised on her next move of what she should be doing. Do I think it looks like shit that she's like away, going to, host a new game show? But to me, it's like she did come to a conclusion that her mom is no longer here. And it does suck because obviously they want to bring Nancy's remains back home. But I do think it's who Savannah is, and she's not allowed to potentially speak. That's just how I feel.
Yeah.
I don't know necessarily, and I feel like that's going to go for the whole family. I feel like if Savannah's not speaking, Annie and Tommaso aren't going to speak, and the same thing with Cameron. So the thing it's weird is how they took the memorial down. I don't know. It could be painful for them to see that. You know what I mean?
Well, the memorial I think had more to do with
the neighbors,
and then the neighbors probably somehow emailed the family and exaggerated the situation. And then the family was like, God, I want these people to quit bugging me. And, said, okay, well, you do whatever to get them out of there. But obviously they have connections with the government, with Mark Kelly, and Mark Kelly's got connections with Nanos. I guarantee this was an abuse of power. But
and everyone grieves differently. You know what I mean? So the family itself could be grieving in a whole nother way than we could even wrap our heads around. Do you know what I mean? She's so used to being in the public eye. This might be something that she wants to potentially keep close to her. I know when I lost my mom, like I couldn't even look at photos. I couldn't even.
I'm still like that. I know how it is. Yeah. My heart's with you. Yeah. It's the hardest thing.
You don't want to, so it's like you try to put yourself in that person's situation. So seeing Nancy's face everywhere, like I honestly couldn't even imagine that. Like it's been like 10 years for me and I still can't look at photos. I can't even, so you really try to like put yourself in that person's shoes, and it's almost like they don't want to see it everywhere. Maybe, I don't know. But again, I don't know what it's like to be in that separate club of like, okay, yes, you lost your mom, but she also was kidnapped in the middle of the night. So I don't know. Someone took her, someone injured.
I'll be honest with you, as much as like for instance, the Holly Dasso case.
Mm-hmm.
The dad, he's done plenty of interviews. I don't know plenty, but he's done interviews with the news. But I don't see the dad out or the husband out like on social media putting out a message. That's all they have to do. It's not like they have to go out parading all over the town going, hey, my daughter was, this happened. I want to find answers. They just have to make some social media posts.
And that's what it is. Or you can hire someone to do that, or put together there's so many people that would volunteer to do that as well. And that's what I'm saying. Like, everyone handles this situation so differently. Like, same with the Natalie Holloway case, the one in Aruba. Like, her mom wouldn't even leave that island until she had answers. So you have people who handle these situations also differently. It's very weird, and it's hard for us to like grasp it, because it's like, okay, if that was my mom or this was my family member, like I'd be out there like holding signs and doing X, Y, and Z. But it's like, maybe there's a reason behind this, and maybe one day we'll find out. Like you said, maybe they will do a special on it, which would make the most sense. Like, people want answers. So, and also I feel like for her personal persona, like, a lot of people I feel like are judging Savannah. And if she wants a rebuttal from that, I think doing something like that, doing a special or something in that sense would be better for the family. Like, give us a little bit behind the scenes of how you guys are feeling and what you're doing to cope.
Yeah. Well, I know TMZ, he wanted to do a documentary, remember?
Yes. They kind of dropped off. I haven't heard anything from them on the ransom letters or anything. Have you seen anything?
That's
Also,
what's so sick about this case is, they do these little, 1 or 2 day, hey, we're going to run some stories on the Nancy thing, which is great because they are keeping it in the public. But I knew the last time when this little thing with the TMZ thing that it would just go silent again. I knew they're making, a killing off of, just running those stories.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get nothing out of it except being more confused. It's
and that's what it is. It makes you question it. It's like, okay, you're releasing this information, but no one thinks it's real. But why are you providing it to everyone? You're just confusing people more. But also, I wanted to note that Shibby is okay, for everyone who's asking. He just said that he's laying down, he's lightheaded, still feels sick, but he's okay. So for everyone who's concerned, he's okay for right now.
Good. Yeah,
I keep seeing it pop up in the chat.
So, all right, well, let's get back to John. I will be right back. Oh, yeah, if anyone wants to come into are you okay with having anyone wants to come in and chat?
Yeah, bring them in. Dom C, you want to come in?
Yeah, if anyone wants to come in to chat.
Ooh, that's really sad. Someone just said their ex-girlfriend was murdered in 2021.
Well, and that's really sad. But the point with you saying that, everybody grieves different, and that's the thing is, like I was using the example of the Holly Dasso case.
Mm-hmm.
We're not is anyone going to Holly Dasso's family and going, or the husband, is anyone trying? I want to get a hold of the husband, but and being like, why aren't they talking? You know what I mean? They got to move on with their lives and have as much as it's sad, like, I have compassion for the family that, they can't just live their whole life looking for their mother that pretty much is deceased and there's no leads.
And that's a thing too. Yeah. It's like, obviously, she's buried somewhere that's not where you want her to be. I I mean, and also talking with you makes me feel like a totally different way where it's like sometimes I'm super mad at the family where I'm like, okay, well, why aren't they speaking? And they're making themselves look shady, especially seeing Tommaso with the pockets. But then I'm like having these conversations with you and I'm like, well, actually, I get it now. Like that makes sense. Like they're not just going to be sitting at home, like grieving day after day. And I don't know. I feel like I go back and forth on it. And I think a
Well,
lot of people should really sit there and think about it. Like they're grieving.
well, and they got lots of people, like they have more advisors telling them how to act, and not how to act, but advising them, hey, when we get, like, this is how authorities go. When we get something, you're going to be the first one to call. And, but in this world, we're all individuals. They have their health and their mental health they have to take care of too. And I think anyone that's just blaming them on just some like flimsy, like, well, they did this and they, they covered their, I mean, it is suspicious they cover in them face, but like I said, if you just say, okay, let's just pretend they're innocent completely, you can understand the compassion of, like you said, losing someone, and you're having your mental health being taken seriously too. Because like I said, they're all individuals with their own bodies and their own sense of being. But there's some people that are like, oh, I would be out there every day looking for my mom, and anyone that doesn't do is a bad person. And it really, I don't think it's that black and white, right? There
No, and
might
it
be.
alters the way you process and you think things after like losing someone like that. Do you know what I mean? Like for them the reason why I'm saying grieving is I know people in the chat were like, but how are they grieving? They don't know what happened to her. I think they know that Nancy's not coming home. So they're grieving the loss of their mother in ways that we may not agree with. But I do feel like that's what they're doing right now. And we as the public want answers, but it's really, they don't have to give us anything. Do you know what I mean?
No, and that's where, as far as the people, let me get this. Sorry, I had to delete a comment.
Oh no, what now?
Oh no, just dropping the F-bomb, which
Oh.
is not usually a problem, but it's like, I don't know what he's on one right now. So basically, like, give you an example of other situations where we would like when the Idaho case, remember that case?
Yeah. They're coming out with a new documentary on that.
But wasn't there some families that were like really like out in the public talking, and there was some that weren't, right?
That was really, that's actually a really good point. Yeah. So Kaylee's family, Maddie's family, they were very much vocal on the whole situation, especially Kaylee's family. And then you had Ethan and Xana's who were a little bit more quiet. Ethan's family was very quiet, I feel like, where they were just kind of like, they came to conclusion, okay, Ethan's no longer here with us. Like, we're going to go and do other things to kind of keep his name. I don't even think they went to the court date. Because they felt like they already came to closure. So I do feel like you said, that's a really good point.
Yeah, and that's where, like, if we had like, some evidence to like keep blaming the family, but I think a lot of it's being manufactured because of assumptions, without assuming also how people handle things differently. And Savannah has a lot of responsibilities, right? Because when you sign a contract to work for $8 million, you do that because that's going to help out your future generations of your family.
100%. She has children. She has a husband. She has, who knows if she's helping Annie out. You know what I mean? Like there's different levels of her family that she probably feels like, okay, now I have to step in and I have to support them, or like I have to do more. Or yeah, she has her family of her own now. Not saying she shouldn't be talking about her mom, but I'm saying she has to also
Even
focus on
if
her
she was
career as
talking
well.
about her mom, if she was talking about her mom every day, say Annie and Tommaso are talking about her mom, just like we're doing, what is that going to do?
Mm-hmm.
Is that going to bring Nancy home? Is that going to help the suspect be found?
Yeah. No, I agree.
Well, is it going to help? I mean, yeah. I mean, we would like to hear from them because of our own selfish, curiosity, right? But, to me, I'm just giving them the benefit of the doubt, right? Because a lot of people are selling them out pretty for whatever reason, for their own reasons. Like some of them might be valid too in their mind. Like they totally think their actions are suspicious and they're doing this and it's always the family. Remember, that's the whole thing. It's always the family because
It always leads back to the family. Yeah.
So I guess it's just hard to listen to people when they're so convinced that it is the family and they're not looking at it in a more in a heartfelt, compassionate way. It's and I don't blame them, right? That's just how they view or they react to the world. But that's how I kind of look at it is, Annie and Savannah seems like two completely different personalities. Like
Totally different. It's like literally me and my sister. I get it. You're two different types of people. Yeah.
but they're similar in the sense. Now, they were literally brought up by someone who's like more churchy than most people that I know. Annie or Nancy seem like very churchy. If you've ever met a churchy family, right?
Mm-hmm.
And especially like an older grandma churchy person, I mean,
yeah,
they're just the sweetest people.
So sweet.
You're getting cookies, maybe a home baked pie when you get in the house. It's always there's no animosity, right?
Exactly.
They're always trying to help make things better, right? So I'm not buying all this crap that the family's involved. I mean, I honestly think that they're actually having to leave town because of Annie's personality is a little bit like reserved, right? She's not like Savannah where she's out in the so to this is like get like holy shit.
Like
Like
it's
this is
overwhelming for her to be around that. Yeah.
and I don't see it would be nice. I think the public just for them to release something, selfishly, hey, I really want to hear from her. Like when it first happened, I was like, if I saw Tommaso, I would just want to be like, give him a hug and be like, man, I'm sorry you're going through this. Right.
Yeah.
But what happened is he became the suspect right away in the public's mind. And then he's got people telling him what people are saying. And so,
I mean, they're living a nightmare right now. Do you know what I mean?
yeah, I couldn't imagine being accused of that and you didn't do it, right? I assume they didn't do it. Obviously, they've had 400 FBI units working on the case and the FBI and the locals and but the sleuth solved it, right? The sleuth FBI didn't solve it, but the sleuths have now convicted. They, some people have, and family members of them, are now being, well, they look like it could be that, and it's just, I get it. I'm not saying it's not relative to think about that stuff, but I'm just more at the compassionate part of also common sense and common sense just says it's not the family. So I don't know.
No, I agree. Like I said, after chatting with you, and like when you hear someone out and you're like, okay, no, this actually makes sense, and you step kind of into their shoes, and then like you said, you look at like the Idaho case, you see how different that all those family members grieved, and even then people gave Ethan's family a hard time saying, well, why aren't they at the court date, or why aren't they doing this, or why do I feel like they moved on? It's everyone is different.
Yep.
Also, oh yeah, you just wrote back to her. Perfect. I just want to make sure you saw what Cat Lady was saying.
Yeah, thank you. Awesome. Hopefully, did you put the size though? Yeah, I think you did. Awesome. Thank you. All right. Yeah, so that's anything is like I'm just a little bit like just want people to tell me, well, what proof do you have to like blame the family other than just your own like opinion, I guess.
Yeah, and I think it's also like when you go through such a really hard time and you have like you go through that type of grief, I guess it's easier to kind of take a step back and put yourself in their shoes. Do you know what I mean?
Well,
I think this
you
was like
kind of
my
said
first
it.
time that I actually did that, was like tonight, to be like, okay, you know what? Let me see how they might feel.
And the thing is everybody has to worry about their own mental health as well, as much as they obviously want their mom back. They want to find out what the freak happened, but they
Like we
can't.
all do.
Now, that's why it would be nice though if, you know, like people that knew them like stepped up and did something to help bring awareness for Nancy. But right now it really is only the YouTubers. You know what I mean? Like we're the only one keeping Nancy's name out there. And partly I think, you know, it should be, we're doing it for the family. We are. We're not doing it to be against them. We're doing it because there's
Everyone
no
wants
one else doing
answers.
it.
No one else is doing, and that's the only thing. It's like, why can't people search? I know that they don't want people searching. They really don't want people saying her name. That's the part. And it's like, is that the Pima County Sheriff's or is that the family?
Well, the sheriff is all about money and allocation of resources. And now, if you notice, since they've gotten all the media out of that neighborhood and they got all the YouTubers out, well, guess where they don't have to patrol now?
Yeah, exactly. Because they're lazy.
And that neighborhood never got patrolled because nothing ever really happened. So, like, the only time authorities ever went to that neighborhood is if they were called. So they were never like just driving through to check it out. So now it's kind of, they want things back to normal. That's what I'm kind of finding out, you know. And if they find Nancy, you know, we'll be first to hear about it. But if not, just leave them alone about it. That's kind of what I'm hearing, what I'm getting.
Yeah, that's what it seems, honestly.
All right, I got to run to the other room. And are you holding okay with this interview? Is this
Yeah.
good? Okay.
Yeah.
John and Amy, John Kelly, here's a link to his channel. And he's got like 20 or 30,000 followers, so he's very accomplished. Man, poor Shibby.
I know. That's not like him. He's usually like ready to go.
I know. I gotta find his song now, his Shibby song. He has it.
No, I gotta hear that.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right? Now I'm going to really give you one. I want you to watch this. All right? Try to understand how this usually goes. The way this usually goes is the guy comes in, the guy grabs hold of you, and the guy says, okay, no screaming, no carrying on. Just do what I tell you to do, and you won't get hurt. If you don't do what I tell you to do, you might get killed. I mean, they're gonna serve it up somehow like that. They don't want some screaming woman carrying on that hour of the morning, going out of the house. So they have to have her obeying and doing exactly what they're telling her to do. Okay. Now, as I investigated into this, I also found that Nancy left the house not only, without her clothes, shoes, cane, medications. I mean, they took none of that. I don't know of any sanitary stuff that was missing. From what we understand, nothing was missing. They did not take her hearing aids. This woman was having a hard time hearing. They didn't even take her hearing aids. Now, how can you expect a person to listen to you and to do what you're telling them to do if they can't hear you? So you can talk a lot, but if she can't hear you, how is your expectation that she's going to follow your orders and do exactly what you want her to do? You say, this whole thing is malarkey as far as I'm concerned. I think we have to start to eliminate different pieces of this. I'm sure that law enforcement's doing that, but I know we at Stock Incorporated have got to just do this and just take it a piece at a time. We'll go over it tomorrow and, start to cut it up and, see if anything can lead us, to any kind of evidence or possibly not that we're involved in the investigation. We're not involved in the investigation, but we can speak our piece from a professional viewpoint, and maybe somebody will listen to us and follow through on what we're saying. How can you expect anybody to do what you tell them to do if they cannot hear you? I mean, this is getting more ridiculous. Go ahead.
I was going to say that could also explain. I mean, wasn't he in the house for like 40 minutes? I mean,
he's in the house 40 minutes.
But I mean,
what is that about?
But if she can't hear, you know what I mean? Yeah, if she can't hear, she could have been sleeping and not hearing, and he maybe was looking for, things or something and was disappointed he didn't find anything. I don't know. But I mean, so he really did startle her if she can't hear and woke her up out of a sleep, Also, if you're going to kidnap somebody, why would you risk taking such a fragile person who could have a health incident, is not in good health, and possibly something could happen? Wouldn't you take a healthier person to be able to hold on to them?
Or you would make assurances and for their health. I mean, you would try and keep the person or in the kidnapper's mind, the valuable object, because they do objectify the people they kidnap. At that point in time, you're merchandise pretty much, but they want you, to be in good condition. And because 99% of the time, people are going to ask for proof of life before they hand out any money, right, to the kidnappers. And the kidnapper usually, would want the person in decent or functional shape. I can't see how this lady was functioning. She couldn't walk. She was losing her balance. She didn't have her cane. She couldn't hear. She didn't have her hearing aids. She didn't have any shoes. She didn't have any clothes. She was being drug out of her house.
And it was freezing that night.
Yeah, I remember them saying that. They kept saying how cold it was.
For Arizona, in the middle of the night, it gets pretty cold here in the desert. I mean, not like you're cold. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like 40, 50. You know what I mean? Especially at 2, 3 in the morning. That's like the coldest time of the night.
But for an older woman too, that's cold.
Yeah. But here's the mystery is this is why I still think there's like a safe in there. They were in the house for a long time for some reason. And what were they doing in the house for 42 minutes?
And that's the question. Yeah. You're saying things aren't missing from the house?
It's a lie. To me, that's the biggest lie in the world.
They had to go through a lot in 47, unless they assaulted her.
Well, they assaulted her, then what? What are they? Okay, she's assaulted. Well, then what? They're just going to sit there and I mean, there's 30. and I don't know the exact timeline, but they're in the house for that time. What are they doing? If they're kidnapping someone for ransom, why the hell are they going to hang out in that freaking house for 42 minutes? They're going to get the hell out of there. We got our lady. Let's go. We're going to send that ransom first thing in the morning. We're going to get our money. Let's go. Get her out of here. Let's go.
And like you said, they would show proof of life as well at that time.
They would have everything planned out. They might have even left a note at the scene. Right? Hey, here's the Bitcoin address. We don't even got to eat. You'll get her drop off point if you put it in. Maybe they didn't follow but why are they there for 42 minutes? What are they doing?
Yeah. Yeah, and like, why wouldn't they have left a note there?
They could have. That's the whole thing. They could have.
We just don't know.
But that's what, when you think about all these wild or not everybody does, including me, all these wild theories, the family and political hit, revenge, ransom, all those things would be people going into the house as quick as they can, like stealth.
Getting in, getting out. Yeah.
But these people, okay, they went to the back, they smashed some lights. They left the doors open. They're in the house for 42 minutes. Her Apple Watch is allegedly on the ground. I don't know if they knew that or where that comes in, but what are they doing for 40? Who are they calling anybody? I mean, what the hell is going on and why aren't we talking about
that house? They had to ransack it. There's no way that they went in there and they're just, what are they doing? Just standing around?
That's why is kind of like, I'm trying to wonder where like these little simple facts are out there that seem like it would throw off all the theories off together. Like, so that's why I've always kind of stuck with burglary gone wrong.
Yeah, like you said, what would they be doing inside the house for that long? That doesn't make any sense. Someone said the house looked immaculate, they said, but do we know? Oh, Chris is in the chat. Chris, do you want to hop in?
So, a political hit or somebody who got hired and they were just there to get Nancy, right? They don't want any gold. Why the hell would they want any jewelry? They just want Nancy. They just want Nancy because they don't want that gold. They don't want to get in her safe. They just want Nancy because that's all. They only care about Nancy. And that's what is like why, like, the common sense does not tell me this big conspiracy to like connected to the family or but we got to find out why. I guess I asked the chat, what are they doing in the room in the house for 42 minutes?
45 minutes? Yeah, like what are they doing? Domsey said she's working on a PowerPoint presentation. That'd be awesome.
Wow, PowerPoint.
And you would think in that 40 minutes, if it was a planned kidnapping and they were taking her for ransom, they'd pack her a bag, they'd grab her hearing aids, they'd grab her cane, her medication. It's just not adding up.
Yeah.
Like you had the time, you were in there that whole time.
Yeah, well, cleaning up, but there was also rumors that there was blood on the front entryway in the house. So, that's what we have to find out, why they're not telling us more. They know. So it's not like they don't know. They know, they can kind of figure out, they're smart, what kind of happened in that house. They reenacted it probably 1,000 times. And they've got a pretty good idea of what happened. That's their job.
Yeah.
And so why are they not why do they feel so strongly that they don't want to tell us how these suspects got in the house?
And that's the thing too. It's like just share that piece of information. I know they want to keep a lot of things close to the belt or whatever and not share, but it's like just let us know the step by step of what you think happened to Nancy that night. I don't feel as if that would hurt the case of trying to find the perp.
And that's why what's going to be crazy is this isn't going away. Like, it's going to just be like, stop talking about it. It's what's going to happen. I think it continues at this level. What's going to happen is once Nancy leaves, the new sheriff is going to get pressure to release information. And then we're going to find out a little bit more. But I think until then, Nanos knows that unless he gets lucky and they like catch the suspect, that his best move is just stay silent. It's sad, but because the
And that's
FBI isn't going to tell
awful.
us.
It's like, and he's holding it because he doesn't want to share it. He doesn't care to share it. That's his issue. I don't know. It's like now having this conversation with you, my head is spinning again, and I'm like, okay.
In a good way, or
No, a good way.
well,
Like
what
now
did you
I'm thinking
think?
about this whole thing of it just being more of like a robbery gone bad.
Well, everything else is a fantasy as far as like what people have created in their heads, as far as like we don't even know, like, even though everybody's saying that the ransom notes are real, I hear a lot of people saying they don't believe they're real, and that's where it gets confusing, because everything we're talking about sounds legit until Savannah goes on national TV and goes, "Oh, I think the first two are real." And
And
then
that's, yeah.
so
And where's our confirmation? And will we ever have confirmation if those first two are real? That money is still sitting in there, the $150 or whatever. But like, who would even take the chance to remove that from the Bitcoin wallet and show the activity so they could pull? Like, they're not idiots, obviously.
maybe they did get money too. Okay,
Yeah.
because here's the other thing is suggesting that they're in there for, like, I'm trying to figure out, forget everything. I'm trying to figure out if it's true. Why are they in there for 42 minutes?
That is the question now. Now I'm literally like fueled. Someone asked if they could join the panel.
Yeah.
But that's the question. It's like if you weren't ransacking the house, what are you doing?
So here's where I think is in Mexico, they have these things called express killings or express kidnappings.
Okay.
And the whole point is you're supposed to kidnap someone. It happens all the time in Mexico, the biggest kidnapping hotspot in the world, number one of where all the kidnappings happens, 99 miles from our border.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of these people who have, come over from Mexico might have been doing like working for the cartel, like I said before on other shows. So what they're doing is they want within that first like couple hours, you want to try to get as much money as you can, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, so they could have been trying to drain her bank accounts.
Oh, you're right.
Maybe like, what's your password? Boom, boom, boom. They don't want
Yeah.
to tell us all that. And then they decided to take her for whatever reason. Or maybe that was the plan all along, but that's what they do is they try to and their whole intention is to actually give the person back.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like they don't want it. It's not to kill because then that's a whole nother crime. So their whole intention is just to kidnap them, and then drain as much money however they can, whatever way it can. So to me, they could have been, trying to access bank accounts, things like that. But
From inside of the home, you think? Like that's why it took that long?
well, I don't like, because I know a lot of banks have like limits, like if you all of a sudden are making a $10,000 purchase in the middle of the night,
Mm-hmm.
right? But if she has, say, an account that has $300,000 in it, right? How could they get access to that?
Yeah.
Like, what
Wow.
would be the fastest way?
Do you want to put the link in the chat again?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me get them in here.
So crazy.
Thank you.
I feel like we've been staring
Everyone
at
coming
these
in.
faces for so long.
Oh, I know. Oh, I should take them off.
Weekend at Bernie's. That's hilarious. I'm reading the chat. Let's see. Oh, there's the link.
So, yeah. And then her not having shoes on and all that other stuff.
That's awful. No shoes, no hearing aid, no meds, no cane. Nothing. She left literally in her pajamas. Or we don't even know what she was wearing because they didn't release that either.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it wouldn't. I mean, I guess she could do it. It's not like she couldn't, right? Because there's like some people you would see in life that you're like, wow, they couldn't walk. Like they could. She like, if she had to, if they made her, she could walk. And the only thing that we don't know or we don't see is a lot of blood, right? So we only see a little bit of blood. Like even though that's a lot at the front door,
Mm-hmm.
it's not like it was if somebody was like stabbed, right? Or something else. It's only like some, hey, what's going on, Christian?
Not much. First off, I want to say I want to apologize on open panel live chat for last night. I'm truly sorry. One of my
no
moms.
worry. I was just worried about you. I didn't. People,
One
people thought they took your account. People thought you got
hacked.
You got hacked, and like they're like, now that the guy's on your account asking for, but oh man, I'm glad you got home.
But no, one of my mods on my channel kind of got onto me through email about it, wanted me to come on here and apologize to you and Shibby and everybody else about it. But
oh, no worries. Thank you though. No worries.
So here's the theory I have. Okay. Now, when they're talking about why were they inside so long, 40 some odd minutes, here's the theory I have. All right. I don't think Nancy ever made a home, for one. Two, I think what was in Porch Guy's backpack was Nancy's cell phone, her hearing aids, the Apple Watch, and all that. And they spent all that time planting all this in certain areas to make it staged. And that's just my theory.
Yeah, and that's where,
because like you mentioned, and like Brian Enton mentioned, at the beginning, there was supposedly blood on the inside doorway, but only like in that little hallway. There was no blood that we were ever told of anywhere else in the house, except for on the inside doorway and on the front porch. And they said it was that same blood pattern, I guess, is that same spots and everything on the inside of the door. So it makes me wonder if all this was actually staged, because here's another point I'm getting at. Kash Patel came out and said that there was digital evidence that had been deleted. And what he was talking about was because since they weren't able to come in on the until the fourth day, they were barely able to get the video of Porch Guy because it was about to be deleted because they didn't have a subscription on the Nest camera on the front door. So if they would have been there from day one, if Sheriff Nanos would allow them in on day one and not botched it, they would have been able to get more evidence of a vehicle and everything else. And that's what Kash Patel was talking about. So honestly,
Michelle, what do you think?
I don't feel like any theories could be wrong now. What do you think?
Well, let me do. Because I was gonna stop you at the start, because pretend I'm Sheriff Nanos. All right, yo, Christian. I have record of Tommaso getting dropped off. I have record. We have it. So
where's the evidence?
We have it.
Where?
We have it. We have it. They obviously, he went in remember they said Tommaso dropped her off.
Supposedly.
They don't have to show us,
they have
but
video footage of this. I personally think.
They have to. They have
multiple. Okay, but here's my thing.
Wait a minute. They have
Where did they get the video
multiple
footage?
ways. They have it on his phone, right? Because his phone tracks everything, right? That car. So that's the reason why everyone asks, why did they take the car? Because the car has a computer inside, like a black box, and they can get that black box and they can go, look, at this time, it has a timer and it can go, hey, it went 3.2 miles. So you better hope they did that, and they probably did. And that's how I'm not saying that some of your other things not, but I'm pretty sure that they checked that out.
Okay,
or they would have, yeah.
Well, okay, so we'll say Tommaso showed up. Not saying he was dropping Nancy off, because there's no evidence that he was dropping Nancy off, really. It just said that he was there at the house at this certain point, allegedly dropping Nancy off.
Allegedly, so yeah.
Also, there's that 2-minute timer where the garage door opened and closed in 2 minutes. Okay, so how do we know that, okay, Tommaso shows up, but how do we know that one of the guys that was already inside or whatever, how do we know that he's not dropping this guy off at Nancy's house, and he goes in through the garage and shuts the garage door and Tommaso drives off? We don't know. We have no video.
So that's exactly what we were talking about, as far as because we don't know, we're coming up with all these, we're like creating things. But if you stick to the facts, even though we don't know what the facts are, but what we've been told of what happened. And what happened was Nancy took the Uber. She went over there and played games. And let's just say everything's on the up and up. Like Tommaso is not on some, like, hey, I want to get my grandma knocked, take out my grandma or my mother-in-law. And so if you believe everything that, he said and the family said and everything that's been reported, where do you unbelieve that?
Okay, I mean, for one, okay, they said Tommaso showed up at her house to allegedly drop Nancy off. Show me evidence of Nancy getting dropped off, because if they have some kind of digital evidence of him showing up, whether it's his black box, his phone, or whatever, if there's cameras around, there's got to be cameras, neighbors' cameras from across the street or whatever. There's got to be evidence of him driving by or up in the driveway dropping her off.
That's probably why they kept his car for so long. They probably were looking at all of that information to see, how long was he there for? When did he drop her off? I feel like they're able to tell that, like you said, just by the black box.
Yeah,
Right.
and that's where
But I
I know
also
for a
feel
fact
that
they looked at cameras at all the businesses from Annie's to Nancy's. Any business that had a camera, they went and they asked for footage. So they at
well,
least tried to get some. I know that.
well, too, I think another reason why they probably were kept the car so long is probably because they're trying to find evidence, any kind of evidence,
Yeah.
blood, hair, anything like that. You know, because when a person becomes missing like that, the first person they're going to point the finger at is the family.
Oh, and that's why they were investigating them. But and I even, at that time I was running up and down the hills of Annie and Tomaso's neighborhood like, what the heck? Why are we in Annie's neighborhood? Like, this is getting weird. But guess what? We're 6 months in. They haven't been arrested. And like, obviously
Well, they're not going to get arrested because Nanos cleared them.
The FBI didn't, though.
Yeah,
No,
well, that's the
FBI
thing
didn't.
is, I just would think with all that attention that they would have found something, or I think these people, because there's just no evidence once Nancy leaves her house. Okay. There's no evidence. And that to me is a failure of a city and the county that
Exactly.
they can't, the whole community should feel unsafe right now that, someone can just go into a neighborhood and then never be seen on any surveillance in the city of a modern city. That's
Well, and not only that, but I mean, they should feel unsafe because if these guys are still alive, I'm not saying that they are or they're not, but if these guys are still alive, who's not to say that they might not strike again in that same area? We don't know that.
well, and then that's all another thing is, they haven't told us, everybody in Tucson thinks that Nancy was just targeted because of her daughter, which it could be true. It literally could be, but there's there's questions that I have. Well, why wouldn't they just grab Nancy, get her out of the house? They don't want any of her jewelry. They just want Nancy. Why are they in there for 42 minutes?
Well, did you see, I think it was last week, I seen something where there was a report where there was a guy that somehow got backstage of NBC Studios and was trying to basically target Craig Melvin or something like that, and the other guy that Savannah does the morning show with.
Yeah,
and all that. I mean, that's scary because here it is if they were targeting Savannah and they're trying to get a message out to Savannah by taking her mother, and now her co-hosts are getting targeted.
Yep.
This is bigger. This is a lot bigger than what they think it is.
There's a lot of like, as JLR would say, wackadoodles that they like today. Today there was the guy on the bridge. You remember the guy on the bridge?
Yeah,
Did you
I've
see
seen
that?
bits and pieces of that.
I got Chris Talks Truth that came into the panel too. Welcome in.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, man. You've been making the rounds on the channels, and you've been saying some really good stuff.
I try to do that once in a while.
Have you been calling in for like months?
No.
Okay, because there's another guy that sounds just like you, and I thought, but yeah, I mean, he was calling in like 2 or 3 months ago, but yeah. So,
oh my God, I thought this was the other Chris too, because I think they have like the same names or similar.
yeah. Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I haven't seen him tonight. So yeah, what's we've been? I know you've been listening. So what are your thoughts?
Well, on the whole digital evidence thing, I don't understand how can they get the the picture on the 11th, and then they get the video on the 31st or the 1st. So that means they should have everything in between that time, right? I mean, I don't get how they wouldn't have anything else in between that time.
Well, and why do they have something so far back if they can only retrieve stuff for, you know,
But how
whatever?
do we know? But how do we know that that was on the 11th? How do we know that that wasn't the same night?
Well,
I
that's
mean,
just because they told it, didn't they tell us? Or
that's
they
what
never,
the FBI said.
Yeah.
So, you know, and that's what I'm saying. Why is Cash Patel coming out and saying, hey, if we were on this case from day one, we would have gotten other evidence? Okay, well, how, like you said, how is it that you're able to get this video from the 11th and then on the 31st, but you can't get nothing in between?
Right.
And remember at the very beginning, they said the only subscription that they had on the cameras was Nancy's front door camera. Then all of a sudden they come out and said, no, that they had no subscription on it. So it's like, you know, what's really going on?
And I mean, somebody's got to be at fault for that. I mean, I don't know if it's Annie and Tommaso or Savannah, but somebody's got to make sure she has subscriptions and an ADT alarm, I would think.
Well, and that's partly where, like, every city is different. And I mean,
well,
a
living
lot
in
of that
Tucson, I
can be
definitely
like,
have it.
well, here's the thing. A lot of it can be taken for granted. Even with, I just think they thought they had enough. And at least because she was such an independent woman, it seemed like they probably never had to worry about anything. That they just thought that Nancy had everything taken care of. It seemed like Nancy had, you know, her shit together as far as, you know, she was like she was on it kind of a person. So to me, you know, they took care of her, but maybe they just weren't attention to detail, and they were like, oh, mom's got it, you know.
Regardless of the fact, if that was my 85-year-old mother-in-law or whatever, I'm going to go out of my way to make sure that all the cameras in her house have a subscription, regardless of the fact, just because of her age and her disability. Because who's not to say that she's walking in the house and has a terrible fall? You know,
Yeah,
if I have it on camera, I can see everything.
And she loves her animals so much, she could have seen her animals and recorded them when she
That's
wasn't
why she
there.
wanted the camera, she said, for her javelinas to watch them.
Yeah. So who knows, you know, but what it is I think what happens is Nancy's like probably very independent, and then Tommaso and Annie, well, they have their own life, and so they're just not, it's not like 100% where they're having to take care of Nancy, because she was probably pretty independent. And so
She also did allegedly say that she wanted, she thought somebody was watching her, so that's why she wanted to get cameras too.
Where did you hear that? I don't remember that.
I don't know
part.
if it was on Facebook or the neighborhood app. I think it was on Facebook. They said like a couple months before.
I honestly think the FBI has more digital evidence than what they're saying. They're just not coming out with it because, like I've heard other people say, I think they're trying to build a case. I think they're close to arresting somebody, but they're trying to build a case so when it comes their day in court, they got enough evidence to 100% convict this person. I think they got a lot more digital evidence than what they say they do.
That
I agree. I think that's why Tommaso and the other family members, I don't think that they had anything to do with it personally after tonight.
So you think they're just like nervous and try to hide out?
I don't think that they're nervous. I just think that they're trying to stay out of the spotlight. They don't know how to react in that situation. especially for the whole family itself to be quiet. It's not just like there's one person of the family being quiet where it's like, okay, they look sketchy. It's every single one of them are not coming forward, not speaking. So to me, that just makes it look like the family's kind of staying together.
Right.
Well,
But
here's
they're the local ones, though. That's the thing. Annie and Tommaso are right there. That's
But I
why.
don't think they're there right now. I don't think that they're local.
Well, and you when you look at them, they're a couple, and all couples they take on a personality, right? And Italians, the Italian culture is not. They're not like very like
In your
Americans.
face.
They're not
Yeah.
Americans. I'll tell you that. I went to Italy. I was
Definitely.
tripped out in Italy by how mysterious all the Italians are. They just it's I don't know. It's in their blood. And they're not like in your face like so to me they're taking on like he's the man of the relationship and I'm not being I'm just saying that's how so and Annie is maybe is a little more reserved, right? So she's willing to say you know how you handle it, they're kind of morphing into how they're handling it as a couple. And then Savannah, she might be talking about it a lot more with her people inside of her circle, right?
Just not
But,
publicly. Yeah.
I guarantee you, you know, like Carson Daly probably knows a ton about this,
Well,
but
it's also too like the friends aren't speaking publicly about it as well. So it's not even like it's just the family, it's the friends as well. So in all of them must know more than what we know. And they're all on the same page to me. That's just how I see it.
Well, because you remember when remember the interview room a few weeks back when Karen was talking about that she was interviewing one of Nancy's friends and asked her a particular question. She didn't want to talk about it no more.
So why get on national TV and cry and beg for all the help you can get from the public if you're not gonna, address it? I mean, what good's it gonna do? We can't turn anything into nano, so it's gonna, it's not even gonna be investigated. I don't understand what's the whole point of that.
I have no idea.
Well, I'm gonna hop off, Damien. It's 2:30 here.
oh, nice.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I
that's
made
late.
it. Yeah,
Well,
but
thanks
thank
for
you so
coming
much for
on.
having me tonight. It was
Yep.
amazing.
Anytime.
And I'm about to hop off because I'm going live on my channel in about 9 minutes. So
Nice.
Have a good night,
go
Michelle.
check out.
Good night. Thank you
Go
guys.
check out Fueled by Folgers in Jesus and Michelle Cases Conversations. All right, well, have a good weekend and
Good
see
night,
you on the
Damien.
next
Thank
one.
you.
Good night.
everybody.
All right, Christian.
All right, what are you thinking, man? So you're what's your top theories?
Oh, I gotta go out and come back in.
Okay, let me do. All right, everybody, thank you. Gonna get Chris back in here. If anyone wants to come in and chat. There is the link.
Sorry, I couldn't hear anything.
Oh no, yeah, it cuts out like that.
So you still thinking it's a robbery?
I'm not like I said, I'm open to different theories, but I just don't think that we can actually come up with anyone can come up with a full solid like theory because we don't have all the puzzles to the pieces or the pieces to the puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
And so I mean, we could create something in our head with our amazing imaginations, right? Like by putting some dots together and kind of thing, drawing, lines. But I just think until we find out a little bit more detail, how do you come up with anything other than that's 50% or less of a possibility.
Right. I don't think we're going to get that much more detail, to be honest with you. I don't think they're going to release much more.
I don't think so either. I mean, that's kind of where I've been thinking that for about 4 months now. Because I was real, like, when we were on the case the first months, every day we wake up, the media was there, and then we started to see a pattern where it was like purposely silent. It started when Nanos said, I'm not doing any more interviews or press conferences. And everybody was like, what the hell? Like, imagine there was over 400 media companies from all over the world, not just America, all over the world. And the sheriff just says, no more interviews, no more press conferences. And as soon as I heard that, I was like, oh my God, I know where this is going. And yeah, this is not a government for the people here in Arizona. Okay.
Yeah.
And
So,
yeah, that's all I got to say with that.
why do you think it took Brianna so long to put out the entire first 2 ransom notes?
You know, that's an interesting question. I thought that for a while. I put a little pressure on her a couple times on Facebook or on Instagram or no, X. Like, no, it was Facebook. I don't know, one of them. And I was just kind of like asking her questions, you know, not in a mean way, but just like, hey, whatever happened to that theory? Because she said her inside source said it was a burglary gone wrong. Do you remember seeing that?
No, I don't. But I like Brianna. I think Brianna's great. I just don't know why she would wait so long to put that out. But
Yeah, I don't know. She left her corporate job. And then she started that new job. Well, I don't know what it is, but she works for Crime Junkie.
and the crazy thing is, even when the FBI put out these the Porch guy video and the other photo, why not put the timestamp on there? Why would they take the timestamp off? If they're going to release the images, why not keep the timestamp on there?
That is definitely.
It's just suspicious, you know what I mean? It just brings more questions out.
All right, here's when she said, when she said this, I said, wow, this makes sense. Now, this is her inside source that she got this information from, who her inside source was FBI Phoenix, from what I understand. I don't know for a fact, but that's what I'm guessing.
We are now able to independently confirm some new information in the Nancy Guthrie investigation. This is from an inside source that is now reportable. I want to take you through the new information
An inside source that is now reportable. This is a major news station releasing this information from an inside source that is reportable.
learned. We can now report investigators now believe this was a burglary gone wrong. We've interviewed multiple experts since this began who also said, based on the evidence, the surveillance video, and other aspects of this case, that they also believed this was not an intended kidnapping. As for Friday night's operations, law enforcement activity, we can now report from our inside source that DNA evidence is currently being tested that was found from that Range Rover at the scene outside Culver's. You could see when investigators were there, they put up a tarp that they were doing some sort of investigative work there. And last, but probably most important, the widespread belief by investigators tonight is that Nancy Guthrie could be alive. We'll keep you up to date as we learn more.
That was a long time ago, obviously, but burglary gone wrong. So now, as soon as she released that information, like 5 minutes later, Nanos came back and basically said.
Nanos what?
Nano said it. He said, no, it wasn't
Oh
us.
shit! I gotta go back out again.
Yeah. So as soon as that came out, Nanos came out with a X post that said that they never said that.
I got booted out.
Yeah. Every time I share something like that, it kicks people off the volume for whatever reason.
So you were at as soon as they said that 5 minutes later, Nanos put out what?
He put out an X post that said that didn't happen.
Oh, of course he did.
He said that no, he said that didn't come from us. That's what he said. That didn't come from us.
But as of last week, the FBI is doubling down that they're still going with a ransom, right? A kidnap for ransom.
Yeah, it seems like that's what they're wanting us to believe.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was a targeted elimination. I don't. If it was really a kidnap for ransom, they would have kept her alive and got the money for it. I mean, Savannah would have paid. I don't see. I think it was they wanted to kill her, man. I just that's how I feel.
Well, you got to understand, they got to the house at whatever timeline and they were there for 42 minutes. So, what I think everybody needs to focus on is why were they there for everybody wants to ignore that. Why were they there for 42 minutes? We need to be banging on not banging on. We need to be signs. Give us answers. Why were they in there for 42 minutes? They have footage. Why won't they tell us? Well, because everything else, if we can find out why they were in there, then we might have a better idea of what's going on. But if you're saying all they were there to do is get Nancy, why are they there for 42 minutes?
Yeah, all I take from the 42 minutes thing is that they were comfortable enough to be in there for 42 minutes. That means they had to know that nobody was coming or that they weren't going to get caught, on a camera that somehow got reported to the police or something. They had to know some kind of information to be able to be there for that long. And where would that information come from?
Good. It's a good point. And that's another thing is, if we did have good, like, I hope, let's see, there's people that should be FOIAing requests on where were the police that night? Where were all the deputies stationed? How far where were they? Were they in the neighborhood? Were they 10 miles away? Were they not? Were they 20 miles away? Because I mean, this is a big county, so it wouldn't be odd for a sheriff to not be around like 10 miles away within Nancy's. How many were on duty? Like that night was Tucson police, did they notice anything? Was there any? Where's all the footage from the city of Tucson? Because most likely, the suspects, when they left Tucson, they most likely went into the city. They might have had two body dumps, meaning they got Nancy to wherever the first stop was, and then they got her out of the city to the final spot, right? So, where did they take her in the city? Why isn't there any cameras where they're looking? Maybe it's multiple cars. Hey, we got 5 cars that went through this intersection at 2:30 in the morning. We want to know if you've seen this car. Maybe they know the car and they've been looking for the car, right? Maybe they don't want to tell us, because to me, that's the one piece of information I'm sure they were like, dang, if we just had a car, we could find the car, we could find the people. And there are lots of cameras in the city. So if the suspects drove into the city, there's like a 90% chance, in my opinion, that they would be seen.
Well, I emailed you the picture of the car. I believe there's a car right there on the porch guy photo. I believe you can
Okay.
see the car.
Oh, that's been, yeah. I mean, I sent that around to lots of people, and other people have showed photos, and it's just that's where you would think that if the FBI has better shit than we do, as far as you know, technology, right? I mean, it's they got the best. You would think they would be able to, and they would go, look, we're looking for a because we analyzed some photos, and you know, so it's I just try to keep a common sense approach because it can get real easy to go off the rails on this. Real easy.
So if it's burglars though, burglars aren't necessarily there to take people. They want like gold and jewelry and cash and anything they could sell for money. Why wouldn't they burglarize the house at 5 o'clock when she left to go have dinner and whatever, play game night? Why wouldn't they go then when nobody's gonna be in the house and burglarize it? Why would they wait till two
And
o'clock in the
that's
morning?
and that's why I'm 50-50 on all the other like you can't cancel any of the other crazy things out. I don't think the family like conspired something, but I think it could be indirectly. So somebody that knew Tommaso and Annie and did it because they knew that back information, right? But so like I said, I'm 50% common sense, and then the other 50, I could probably come up with like all these different weird theories too, and I could put Tommaso in it, but the common sense part is I'm only using what we have, not creating things. So I guess I'm not like stuck on one thing. Obviously, the common sense is like it's a little more believable in the sense because we do have I guess we do have some sort of pattern of the youth doing that kind of thing. We don't have a pattern of anyone stealing an 84-year-old woman, but then I can go down the road where maybe it was a political hit to get back. Maybe they were trying to communicate with somebody in those 42 minutes where they were trying to do a ransom. I don't know. So that's why I'm 50-50.
And what we do have FBI got Colella right away. So I don't think we should look past that. I've been on Colella since he sent the text message, but I think there's a reason why he got probation, and I think there's a reason why he's got rehab. But I talked about that yesterday with JLR. I don't
Yeah,
know.
well, there was one person that he's like a very respected lawyer, and he's like an actual like lawyer, like, and when he said that he actually thinks that that Derek Colella thing might be connected, then I threw that in the other fit, you know what I mean? So um
Well, here's the thing. If I don't know if you were watching JLRs yesterday, but if Colella sends a text message saying we're waiting for the Bitcoin or the transaction on our end, he would put a Bitcoin address there if he was a scammer that they could send the money to. The fact that he did not put the address there in that text message means that he's assuming or he knows that Tommaso and Annie know where to send the money to. You understand? You see what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like if I'm going to scam you out of Bitcoin, I'm going to send you a message and saying, "Hey, here's my Bitcoin wallet address and send me the money or else this and that or whatever." But if I don't put the address there, how can I get you to send me the Bitcoin?
Yeah, and that's where I don't know if we're going to be able to actually see what he wrote, but I mean, I think the dude is just I think he was on drugs, and he I mean, but like I said, other people have thought you think that you're a smart dude, so I'm not canceling it out. It's just like, why wouldn't what is he waiting for to tell him? Why aren't we covering this arrest because Kallela gave it up? What are they waiting for? I mean,
Well, that's where I think that he's if that's true, then he's going to be the main witness for the government, for the FBI, right? And they can't have somebody that's loaded on meth up there. That's the defense is going to say he's not credible, man. He's on drugs. What are you talking about? So they have to make sure he's clean, test clean, and then they can use him. So and nothing will happen until after the 10th of September.
yeah, and that's why, I mean, I'm trying to envision this coming to a some sort of like closure or conclusion. So like anything that can help me, hopefully, and the public and the family, number one, right, come to some sort of closure, conclusion of what happened, I think is going to be in the best interest of our society, because for this to happen, and then like the people covering the case are the ones that start getting arrested. I mean, how freaking weird is that?
Yeah, that's
You
bad.
know what I mean? Like, that's almost like that should definitely be in the movie.
Well, it needs to be tested out. I'm telling you that, like you got your charges dropped and whatever. That still needs to be tested out. I know Sleuth did it. It was still weird though. The cops even came while he was there, and it was supposedly because the girl almost ran into him or whatever. But still, it needs to be proven that our First Amendment rights stand, and we should be able to report from there, even though we're not KBOA or whatever.
Yeah, yeah, we can. The problem is it became a war, right? And that's what you don't want. And so once it became a war, it wasn't about any sort of what's the word? Must be getting late. Any sort of compromise, right? Because the war is on. The war was on. Next thing you noticed, it was a tit for tat, and
Yeah,
there was nobody that stuck up and had the opportunity. We didn't have the opportunity to like explain to them what we're doing and why we think it's important, because it didn't matter. But if we would have had that opportunity to just communicate normally with people, it became a war. And yeah,
but First Amendment rights are not a war. We shouldn't have to compromise or negotiate that. We have the freedoms to do this and that. It's not. There shouldn't be a war about it. There shouldn't be discussion about it. There shouldn't be police showing up about it. If Sue Ellen calls the cops, then they need to go tell her, look, they're not doing nothing wrong. It doesn't make sense.
totally. Yeah. And that's where everybody handles things differently. Like I said, I got snappy at a couple neighbors when they got snappy at me. I'll be honest, the first couple weeks it was in front of everybody too. Somehow I got picked on, and it was in front of all the media. Oh, welcome in, Patriot. Come on in, Patriot. And all of a sudden this neighbor comes walking by, and I was just at the wrong place at the wrong time, right? I mean, there was hundreds of media around, but somehow she took her anger out on me. And she's like, I'm gonna sue you. And I was just like, I'm sitting here looking literally at 25 different media cameras rolling, and she's gonna sue me.
I mean,
And it was just, I said, you know, and I kind of let her go off, and then I finally said something like, ma'am, we're allowed to be here. We're covering a missing persons case. And like she just went off, and it was like, get that camera, I'm suing you. And so that's basically where once it became like 2 or 3 people, the neighbors figured it was even easier to attack us, right? And I started getting more fingers. And then once Alex started going there and Juice, they took that as like, we got away, we got rid of everyone else. Why are they staying here? And it was like a war. And that's what it was. And instead of just sitting down with Alex and Juice one day, stopping and talking like me and you are, they could have worked it out. But they turned it into a war.
Well, that's the problem I have. When they told Juice, hey, look, they had the cell phone out. The guy's like, look, you know, you could be right here, and he showed him the lines of the easement and the property lines. Hey, you could be right here, and you're good. You know, you're clear. You know, you're not doing anything wrong. And then Juice does that, and then the next day they come back and arrest him for it. That's where I have a problem.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, you know, those neighbors actually harassed us. That's the craziest thing. Like for me personally, they came to us. They walked by us. Like they didn't have to walk in front of Nancy's. There's lots of areas to walk in that neighborhood that you don't have to walk down that street. And there's only a certain amount of houses. It's not like, you know, so
And there's no traffic. You can't say that somebody's blocking the thoroughfare when there's nobody that goes through there. There's one car every 30 minutes. How are you? There's nothing to block.
yeah.
You know, if you got a couple walking their dogs or their kids down the middle of the street, that's more blocking the thoroughfare than somebody sitting on the side and on the easement. You know, what's that? That doesn't make sense either. It just doesn't. I mean,
Good point. Yeah, I saw Patriot. If you want to come in, buddy. I just missed it. I was looking down. I didn't even see it.
yeah, Adam's always got a lot of good stuff to say too.
Yeah. But I gotta do real quick. Let's see here. Anything else you got up your sleeve as far as any sleuthing you've been thinking of, or any other case? You know, you've been covering any other cases?
No, not at the moment. No. I don't know. I'm gonna be coming out there if nobody's gonna be testing out Nanos and his BS. I know you don't like cussing on your channel, but I don't
Oh, I don't mind. Just
I don't think the theory has been tested out enough yet that our rights are gonna stand. So I mean, somebody's got to try to see, you know. And I don't know what it is. If it's because they were there every day for 4 months that they have something against, you know, Alex or you, all 3 of you. But I don't understand why you guys had such a target on your back, and it's not right.
yeah. Well, I gotta run real quick just to the other room for 2 minutes if you want
That's
to
fine.
hang out. Hopefully we get Adam back in the like to have him on the panel, but it is probably late where he's at. It's probably 3 a.m.
Oh, Adam's always up late. I see Adam up all the time on these channels.
Yep.
I'll be right back too. I got to grab my charger.
All right, we got a song here for you guys to listen. This is by Dom C. Shout out to Dom C. Here we go. Dom C. Here's a great song she wrote called What About Them Trolls? Be right back, everyone.
Chatters on YouTube Live, sharing their opinions, sharing their lives, enjoying good conversation. We are laughing and chatting and having a good time. They slide to me just to stir the room, drop a little poison and they run from the truth. Try to bait the crowd for a cheap little show, but the whole chat knows what they came here for. What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? won't feed that noise. What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? We keep it moving on. Yo, chatters get angry and frustrated, want the trolls gone, but rage is a fire and they love when it burns long. Lonely and angry, no outlet, no control. Looking for a crack, trying to steal your soul. Chatters must rise above the nuisance and chaos. Hold the line, stay calm, don't let them bait us. Pray for the ones who only know the dark. Maybe one soft word can reach a broken heart. Chatters on YouTube Live, sharing their opinions, sharing their lives. We choose peace tonight. What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? Oh, we won't feed that noise. What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? We keep it moving on. Praying for them trolls. Praying for them trolls. If they come with chaos, we answer with calm. Praying for them trolls. Praying for them trolls. Pray for those who are lonely. Pray for those who are lost. What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? We won't feed that noise. What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? What about them trolls? We keep it moving on.
Whoops. That's so funny. Oh, that was awesome. Excuse me. That was awesome. Shout out to Dom C with that great song. See who we got in the chat. Thornbridge. Great channel. I was on your channel the other day. Great discussions going on over there. Thank you, Tori. Try to check. Yeah, Shibby had to step out. He had to step out for the night. I'm sure he'll be back. Yeah, Cat Lady, congratulations. We got Jenny from the D. Think, yeah, that stay away. I had a feeling they would do that. Trying to go back to some of these comments. Entitled neighbors who did not. Yeah, and that's why I think it was weird they neighbors were not planning like at the 3-month mark, the 4 like once a month, just do like a gathering, you know, to bring some exposure. It's only up to the YouTubers, seems like. Yes, thank you. That I love that song. That was so creative. So creative. What about them trolls? I got that song in my head now. Bitsy, thank you for the jewels. Thank you, Bitsy. Thank you, Bitsy. PI, if you want to come on and share your song, I know it's late. I know it's late, but we can do it tomorrow night or Sunday night. Welcome in, FinFan. Look at that. FinFan is in the chat. Very cool. Oh, yeah. Let me put a link to that song and go follow Dom C's channel. Where did it go? Here's Dom C's channel. Everybody go give her a follow. It's too late. Too late. I had a feeling. I saw you in there earlier, and then next thing you know, you were gone. Next time. Time is all we got, PI. Time is all we got. But thank you for always supporting, being here, hanging out. Juanita, welcome in. Oh, wow. From Vegas. Oh, wow. Yeah. So do you know Sal Capano? Our friend Sal. You tried to get in the live? Oh my gosh. Oh man. I didn't see that. I never saw you come in. PI, if you email me, I'll give you my number, my phone number, text number. You can text me next time so we can Shibby wasn't feeling good. He literally lost steam. Once that, I don't know what happened, but we'll have to do a rain check. But I mean, I'm gonna give you my number so you can just text me next time. I'll see it come through. But ooh, we got another Vegas baby bear. Hey, hope to make it up to Vegas sometime. Okay. Okay. Yeah, prayers for Shibby. Hopefully he feels better. Oh, congratulations, crazy cat lady. Congratulations. Again, she won earlier. Look at that. Still up there. There's the winner of the night. Congratulations. Oh, she made you a song? Okay. Awesome. Yeah, that Suno app is fun. Baby bear. So we're going to get back to the John interview with Amy. John and Amy interview. Try to find these interviews that are panels that maybe people haven't seen. This is John Kelly, criminal profiler, with Pam Bogart, and it's been great so far. So we're gonna get right to it. I'm gonna keep trying to keep up with the chat.
You know, her safe place in life. You know, probably till her final days. I mean, the whole thing is just, you know, it's mind blowing. And I think, you know, we have to start to look in other directions. You know, another direction, as you know, we've been playing around with. You know, is looking at other women that are missing in the area.
Right.
And you know, this is something that is really kind of, you know, annoying me in a way because, you know, I see that we have Carolyn Casper missing, and we have Iona Dees missing. Right. So, you know, if you look, you can see a similar resemblance to Nancy.
Right. They all look very similar to each other, right?
They all look very similar. They're missing as well. You don't hear about them at all. This bothers the hell out of me. Okay. Because, you know, I mean, you know, they're not famous enough to have, you know, be all over the news. So you have Iona Dees missing. You have Carolyn Casper missing. Please, if anybody out there knows that one of these women have been found, please let me know, because I can't find where either one's been found. So please just let us know. And we'd really appreciate it.
And John, don't they also have health issues too?
All right, there's a homework assignment for all you sleuths. What happened to these other two ladies? We know Nancy hasn't been found. What about these other two ladies? Where have they been found? Is anyone looking for them still? There you go. There's two more. If you guys sleuths, we can do a show if we can find out where they are.
I know for sure that Carolyn Casper had some heart treatment like Nancy. They all have brown hair, kind of. They all lived alone. I don't know about Iona D's and what her health situation was. There is distance between all three of them. I guess if you figured it all out, it would be about 3.5, 4 hours, from Carolyn Casper or Iona D's and then all the way down to Nancy. Okay. However, I know the people we've gone after, the perverts we've focused on, various serial killers. One thing they are known for is putting a lot of miles on their car. I'm not saying these women were all grabbed by the same guy. I'm not saying there's a serial killer at work here. I'm just saying, these perverts, they're not scared to travel. They're not scared to cover a lot of ground. And, the one thing we've always been known to keep an eye out for is the mileage on their vehicles. Because if we have various possible victims in various areas throughout a state or, within driving distance. Let me put it to you like that.
Right.
The other thing, do you have something you want to say, Pam, before I jump into another piece?
No, go ahead.
Timmy Braun, the great homicide detective, who's our friend and partner from up in North Jersey homicide. He's really great. I mean, I learned a lot from Timmy, and the way Timmy brought it out, and he's right on, is trying to find out the why. See, if we can find out the why, why she was grabbed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If we can isolate that, then that's going to give us a really shot or a good shot at finding out who the who is, who took her. The why usually leads to the who. And that's what we're talking about in this case.
The why usually leads to the who. That sounds like a great t-shirt name. But that is a good saying. The why usually leads to the who. When you hear that statement, what does that mean to you?
But I want to go one step further. The way the formula works is the how, leads to the why, which leads to the who. Now, what we haven't talked enough about, as far as I'm concerned, is the how. Because I want to know how this guy got her out of the house bleeding with no cane, no hearing aids, no shoes. Right? I mean, this is bothering because this is telling me something about this guy.
Well, as
he knows how to move people.
Right. As Timmy had talked the last time we were on, right? I mean, which was really a great explanation that, she could have been, this is just a could have been, punched in the nose, had a nosebleed. He takes her and maybe he had a sleeping bag in there. He wrapped her up in something, threw her over his shoulder. He's a big guy. And on the way out, because remember, Timmy had talked about the fact that nobody stepped in that blood. So the blood was almost being, falling behind him. So, yeah, I mean, maybe that's what he had in the backpack. It was kind of packed. It could have had a small tarp or something in it that, that he could have rolled her up in,
See, I believe that backpack, when he had that backpack,
right,
was 100% for her removal.
Right.
That.
Oh yeah.
I believe that. I believe that right from go when I heard there was nothing missing out of the house.
Right.
Because I've never seen a robber going into the house with a full backpack.
Right. Why would you have a full backpack? Yeah.
Right. You want an empty backpack so you could leave the house with the merchandise you want.
Exactly.
You'd have full backpack leaving the house with merchandise, but they said there's nothing missing. So that means this guy had a full backpack going in for what? What reason? Well, the reason was, I believe, to remove Nancy. So what did he have in the backpack? This kind of situation took place that this person, since he's coming prepared to move her, he knows how to move people. Now, where and how did he learn that? Okay.
Where and how did he learn that? And what does he have in the backpack? Where did they learn how to kidnap someone? Well, we're 99 miles from the country with the largest amount of kidnappings in America. He could have learned the skills from there. He did look pretty comfortable at that front door.
I mean, there's a certain training for various law enforcement, firemen, medics, EMTs, how to move people when they don't have help, if they're alone and they need to move somebody, you know, how to do it, how to move a person out of a dangerous situation, right? So, I mean, all this is like, you know, playing out. So I'm trying to eliminate the ransom, the connection to Savannah and her fame. I'm trying to focus on Nancy. We're trying to focus on today anyway, just trying to focus on Nancy and focusing on the how, because it looks like to me he came for that specific reason, to move her. Okay, so how did he do it? Because if this guy had some kind of job moving people, right, and he can be connected to Nancy, right, and regardless of whatever his job was, I mean, that's something that could be followed up on. Right. But I just have a problem with the the information. I mean, we don't have enough. I think it may lead us to somebody calling in. Somebody knows this guy. And maybe we're going to jog a memory today.
You know, I don't know if you had heard this, but you know, if you watch the video of him going up to the doorstep, you know, he steps on that mat. And I heard from various different channels that mat was never taken into evidence. So his footprints were on that mat.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of criticism over the way that whole thing was handled. There's no question about it. And you know, what can I tell you? I mean, there's no sense crying over spilt milk, right? I mean, that's over and done with, right? You know, I was talking last week to a serial killer, and the serial killer was talking to me about his next door neighbor, and they're in prison, so his next door neighbor's the next cell over. And he was saying to me, he's saying, you know, his next door neighbor is doing 25 years for rape. I said, yeah. So what? You know, I mean, that's what he gets, right? Yeah, but he didn't have to do that. You know what I mean? I told him if he killed her, you know, he wouldn't be doing that time. You know? So I said, so that's the answer, right? Yeah, you got to kill him. You just can't have a witness. You can't have a witness.
There you go.
You know, I started thinking about that and I'm thinking to myself, well, Nancy was removed. She was bleeding. I don't know if she was alive for how long, if she's still alive. I don't know. I'm up in the air, but I really don't know. But I know this person probably didn't want to witness. Did this guy keep his mask on when he went in there? I don't know. He seemed to be pretty well groomed. One of the profilers talked about that. Why would you get all well groomed and be looking, you know, like the nines? You know, I mean, when you go, you know, going out to grab and abduct some, 84-year-old woman and haul her away, or 86-year-old woman and haul her away, or whatever. I mean, I'm trying to like analyze all this stuff. You know, it's pretty wild. You know, but yeah, they don't want any witnesses. I mean, somebody that's the real deal and a killer. They don't want witnesses. They don't want anything like that, you know? And then, you know, I just jump. I'm jumping here too. I'm just jumping, theorizing, and I'm sure law enforcement has been all over this. I'm sure there's no question about it. You know, Pam, you brought up the soft touch, the soft emotional touch on the end of that note, you know, that, it was unintentional with Nancy dying, and nobody could have done anything, and she's buried with nature now, you know, and you can see the changing in words, the words themselves, the linguistics, right? And, you know, you can see that this person is using more, you know, kinesthetic verbiage, you know, feelings kind of words, or feelings connected kind of statements, you know, versus what we're used to, the hard ass psychopath, black or white, she's in the woods and she's dead and that's the end of it. And psychopaths wouldn't even correspond. They wouldn't even know. They just want to get away from the body as quickly as possible.
Right.
Put as many miles as they could between them and the body. That's usually what we see and what we run into. So the point I'm trying to make is that there was a girl grabbed up around Nancy's. I think she was arrested, a woman, for kidnapping.
Right.
But a younger kind of kid, a younger person that was somehow connected with drugs or something, you know. And I can't help it. I have to analyze and look at everything, right? I mean, the bottom line is that the best predictor is we've always said present and future behavior is past behavior. So I mean, if this woman somehow has a history of kidnapping or abducting for whatever reasons, I mean, is she a person of interest, or are they looking at her as a person of interest? I don't know. These are allegations we've heard come across the news, right? I mean, yeah, we don't know any more than that. They're only allegations. But
Well, like you said, you got to look at everything suspicious.
right now, you got to look at everything. You got to slice it and dice it. You just can't. Insanity's doing the same thing over and over and over and expecting different results. You got to break this up. This has got to be sliced up, and then every slice has to be eliminated. And when you find a slice, that you're working on, that is bearing fruit, and you're getting something physical out of it, or getting some kind of evidence out of it, then you can move in that direction. And I am no homicide detective. I'm not. I am a profiler and psychotherapist. But I will tell you, I have had the privilege of working with some of the greatest homicide detectives, I believe, in the country, and they've taught me well. So, it's up to them. It's up to law enforcement to go get this guy and figure it out.
All right, how we hanging in the chat? I know it's getting late. People are dropping like flies, but we do have a video right after this. It's a new one that I don't think anyone's seen from Elizabeth Smart. She's talking about Nancy and the case. So hold up.
We as profilers, analysts, we've got to analyze everything. It's like when you have a client in front, you got to analyze everything that's going on, to come up with the right answer. But anyway, I've done a lot of talking. Anything you want to say, Pam? Anything you want to add?
No, not really.
Working with some of the greatest homicide detectives, I believe, in the country, and they've taught me well. So, it's up to them. It's up to law enforcement to go get this guy and figure it out. We as profilers, analysts, we've got to analyze everything. It's like when you have a client in front, you got to analyze everything that's going on, to come up with the right answer. But anyway, I've done a lot of talking. Anything you want to say, Pam? Anything you want to add?
No, not really, John. I was just going to say the only reason, I'm thinking that they concentrate on it being about Savannah is because she is famous. Well, she's a famous newscaster, but why does it have to be? I'm sure. The whole thing with somebody being obsessed with her, that doesn't fly for me at all. I don't think this has anything to do about that whatsoever. I think it's probably something that's more simple than that. You know what I mean? That, with all these ransom notes and everything, it's making the case very sensational. It's like muddying the waters. It's probably, something that is a lot more simple than everybody's trying to speculate.
And I'm looking at that and agreeing with that because a lot of time and focus and interest has been put on that.
Yeah.
In that direction. That's why I'm saying let's remove,
right,
the ransom for just as a theory. Let's just try and break it all down piece by piece. What if, Nancy, was like, Iona Dees, okay, who's missing, right? Lived alone and she's got out of her house, right? Mm-hmm. But she wasn't connected to anybody famous. What if Nancy was like Carolyn Casper, who was taken out of her house, and she's not famous or anything. You don't hear anything about these other two women, right? But they're still gone. They're missing too, as far as I know. And please, if anybody knows different, let me know for sure. Not some of this Facebook Wild West stuff and all the rumors that are out there. I mean, I want to know specifically. Now I've checked. With certain law enforcement out in Arizona in different areas. And last time I checked, these women were not found.
Have they been found?
One enforcement agency was very nice and polite. And told me they can't talk to me about it because it's under investigation. Well, I have absolutely no problem at all with that, but that still tells me, in a really nice way, that they haven't found this woman and she's still missing, right? So now we have these 3 elderly women missing, and I think everything has to be looked at here. I think we need to keep things, in the proper context, and look at them, not all jammed together, but kind of taken apart and looking at different angles and theories, as you said, in a more simpler kind of way, because the whole ransom kidnapping note situation so far has not bared any fruit, really. So we need to look in other directions as well. Not that we disqualify it completely, but we got to keep looking in other directions.
Right.
So is there anything else, Pam? Anything you want to go over before we break?
Not that I can think of, John, no.
Well, thank you so much for showing up today and being on. Really honored, really appreciate it.
Thank you.
And we thank our audience as always. God bless. Thank you so much for tuning in. And
all right, everybody, shout out. Here's a link to that video. Go sub up to John. Go sub up. Welcome in Green Bay. Green Bay in the house. There's John's channel. 5 p.m. somewhere, right? It's 5 p.m. in Tasmania. Let's see, we got Beck, Domsey. Yeah, it's only midnight. I think Domsey's a night owl. When did she go missing? Are you talking about Nancy or the other people? That's what I was saying. The sleuths will have to look that up, but we might be a good show to go over those other cases, or next show I'll try to find out. Yeah, it's late. It's late in New York. Oh, the night shift nurse. Oh, nice. Well, thank you for all you do, Dom C. Being a nurse and also here in the community, just lifting everybody up. Thank you. So we do have this next interview, unseen from what I know, and there is Elizabeth Smart. And I think this is just from, I don't remember seeing this. I know there was an interview, but I think this was six hours ago.
Find her. I was curious your point of view on the Nancy Guthrie investigation. Obviously, there's a lot of unknowns. Is there anything you wish people better understood about those kinds of investigations?
I mean, of course, absolutely. I've been following it, and I am heartbroken and, of course, sad that we have not been able to find her yet, that we've not been able to rescue her. I would remind people that we don't know all the details, and I certainly hope that the investigators have more details than we do. And I certainly hope that they're making more progress. I want to remind people that there isn't a body, so there is still a reason to have hope that she is alive, and that we shouldn't give up until we find her. We should have all the compassion and grace for the entire Guthrie family. And if anyone knows anything or has seen anything, or the smallest detail that might seem insignificant, can make all the difference, and to just report it.
Obviously, true crime is more popular than ever. And so many of these stories are consumed as entertainment. And as someone who's lived one of those stories, what do you hope audiences keep in mind about the real people at the center of the stories?
Well, I'm actually really happy that you asked. I am coming out with a podcast with iHeartRadio this August, and it is, again, sharing these stories, but it is with the survivors. It's them sharing their stories and what they've learned, and then it's about resilience and hope and finding the inner strength to keep going when everything is against them. So, I mean, I think it's important to hear stories from survivors' perspective, because from an outside perspective, you don't necessarily always understand why a victim chose to do something or why they made the decisions that they did. But when you hear it from the victim's perspective, it makes a lot more sense. Overall, with the true crime genre, I would hope that people learn a little bit more compassion and humanity and recognize that people experience horrendous things and you just never know what another person is going through. And hopefully it can give you a greater depth of understanding.
All right. Well, looks like she's starting a new podcast and everybody knows her. She was the one, I think she was found like 6 years later. 6 years later. 315, 215. Welcome in. If you're in a new subscriber or new to the chat, let us know. It's always cool to see new people. Hit the like button. No ads. No ads. We got ads. This is a neighbor. I met this neighbor actually. Real nice lady. She was the one who came up and she it was like day 2 or 3 and she was like, I want to talk to the sheriff. And I said, what's going on? She goes, I have a possible lead or some information. She said, I have some information. And then she was the one who came up and told him about the Nancy putting up a camera to watch her wildlife. Now, her house is right behind Nancy's, from what I understand. So we're going to watch this.
News, the Pima County Sheriff telling CNN now that authorities have found DNA other than Nancy Guthrie's and those in close contact to her, which we understand includes housekeepers, gardeners, and family members at her property. Now, he says they've received more than 30,000 tips in the case so far, the majority since that doorbell cam came out. Guthrie's neighbors are on edge. No suspects named. 13 days after she was
for
last
months.
seen. Will be 2 weeks
Thank you,
tomorrow night.
boss.
Out front now is Laura Gargano, who has lived near Nancy Guthrie in Tucson for more than a decade. And Laura, I'm glad to see you again, although disappointed because, we all keep hoping that this nightmare is going to end and that she will be returned. She will be alive, back with her family. But I know, Laura, you have just been, desperately, like everyone in the neighborhood, trying to do anything possible to help. And you've pointed out something very interesting, and that is Nancy's door. In the community, I guess others have similar doors, including yourself. You say you have the same door. What does that tell you, Laura?
What this tells me is, and I noticed it I noticed the way the person on the video was staring at the front door. That told me he wasn't that familiar with these doors, perhaps, because anybody who has these doors, they're really screen doors, but they're Uber screen doors. They're extra secure, and we don't do well with screens here because of all the bugs and the extreme weather. So these are also protective over our doors. And I have one at the back of my house, and they're super secure, and they're usually, they have metal frames, and you're not going to break into those doors very easily. So my initial reaction was he's not that familiar with that house and that door, because you're not going to get in those doors very easily. You're going to, in my opinion, try to find another way in. And perhaps he was just looking at how they were going to get out.
Well, and okay, that's a really important point. First of all, if and I know obviously this is just your informed knowledge as a neighbor, but
Right.
If it's not someone who knew her well or who knew that door, that obviously is a huge piece of information if that ends up being the case. But also what you're saying about the door being so, because I guess the assumption maybe many have had is that when he took the doorbell cam off and he stuck those weeds up by it, that somehow he did get in the door. You're saying that it's possible it could have been another way. You're familiar with the layout of the home. So what does that open to you in terms of a possibility of how this individual may have gotten in?
Well, I don't know how he would have gotten in without a key, because these screen doors really are very secure.
Without a key.
And so my next thought was that he must have gotten in another way. And there, of course, people have seen videos and photos, and there are numerous other ways around the house, such as screen sliders, sliding glass doors, and also, I don't know, regular doors. She might have had a regular door off the garage, I'm not sure. But a lot of people have sliding glass doors. Of course, there's always windows, and that's just an observation. But that front door, to me, isn't one that you're going to break into easily.
And you were familiar, you say, with the fact that where she would have been, as we understand, which is sleeping, would have been in her bedroom on the left side of the house.
Yes, I believe that that's the case, and I think that may have been where they went, around the side of the house. Looking at the videos, you can see that on the left side, there are bushes, and you can't see that very well from the street. And on the right side, you can see the garage, and you can very clearly see the driveway in the side of the house. So that would be a natural potential direction that he would have gone. But I don't know that. I'm just looking at the house from the front and having been there.
Well, I mean, it's obviously having been there and just the information that you have, I think thinking gives people the opportunity to think outside the box with a lot of new information about that door and other ways into the home. Laura, thank you very much. I am glad to see you again.
All right, everybody, that was it. But we got another one lined up. Something maybe you haven't seen. This is an interview with Fox News they did with me and other people. Let's see where am I? One second. Dang it. All right, here we go. This is unseen by you guys, and probably most of you have never seen this. Think you'll like it. Let's see what the chat's saying. Oh, that's not the right one. What is the chat saying? This is a unseen interview with the true crimers. It's titled "Online Streamers Flock to the Guthrie Case." Digital sleuths, they call us, and burger deliveries inside the true crime scene outside Nancy Guthrie's home. A new wave of true crime streamers and independent influencers have descended on Tucson, bringing their own version of raw coverage. Have you guys seen this? Hey, John, welcome back. Have you seen this? We're going to watch it right now. Just want to see if anyone's seen this. Yeah, lock picking. I mean, someone could have had a key. They could have went and got a key. They could have done a job and then found the key. What's up, Sleuth? Sleuth, if you want to come into the panel, feel free. Here's the link. I know it's late though, so I understand. But I'd like to plan a show with you, a catch-up show. Sunpine, welcome in, Sunpine. I've never seen you in the chat. Welcome in. Sunpine, oh, that's a cool name. Stevie, welcome in. Everybody give a follow over there to Sleuth Intuition as well. I'll get that link up for your channel. He's been doing this for a long time. I just started following him with the Nancy Guthrie case, but everybody that I've talked to has been following his channel for years. So shout out a legend in the true crime community, Sleuth Intuition. So yeah, this is the Unseen. I don't know if you guys have seen this. Yeah, I don't know how long I will be up, but I'm trying to keep going here. Try to keep trucking here, Kat. Thanks for stopping in. So here we go. This is with Fox News.
Good night,
After
apartment.
this brief message from how they make their money. So 1 second. Looks like it's here we go.
I drove here from Dallas on Friday, so it took me all day. I got here Friday late night. So I started streaming here Saturday early morning. So I've been streaming all day Saturday, all day Sunday, and obviously today. What brought me here is we at Crime Scene Collective, we try to be boots on the ground. We try to show our followers, our supporters, what it's like on location, how it is for, if this were to happen to you. We're honestly boots on the ground, just trying to give a glimpse of how it looks in perspective through eyes, like live, continuously, the ins and outs, who's dropping off flowers, what it looks like if somebody drops off flowers, how people are bombarded and ask questions. Do you have a start date and an end date? And we just continue to be here until, we feel it, and our followers and our supporters kind of say, look, there's nothing there. You guys are even wasting your time. And we kind of take the social cues and the cues from our, from the people out there to say it's a dead end or give it some time and then maybe we'll revisit
Wow,
it.
she's
But
going
we
on.
don't leave because we're told by a boss out there saying, go to another location, start following that. We're here because our passion tells us to be here. Our hearts tell us to be here. We're not told by somebody else to be here. We have cases where we've actually helped bring people home that were missing. We helped recover a 2-year-old girl that was missing for 40 days. She was kidnapped in Mexico. So we have good, we have a reputation for good, remarkable stuff that we do for families out there. And
I get up every morning, I start with a cup of coffee. I come here, I stream all the way until it's dark, and I go and try to rest as much as I can. We like to have the conversation, but I typically try to stick with what's been presented factually, not a lot of speculation, because I have a lot of people following. I want to make sure I keep everything above grade. I started off because I have a very religious background, and I used to cover how a lot of the pastors and priests were taking advantage of young children. But then I decided to go mainstream and start covering the news, so now I cover the news every day. But I have deep dives usually at night, and I'll bring on attorneys. I have a law professor out of Jersey that comes on, and also bring on professionals to interview them to try to understand from a legal aspect some of these cases, because I'm in the courtroom, but I don't understand the legal jargon. So I bring on the professionals to kind of help the audience understand this is what this means, this is what Maduro is facing, and so forth. I think typically myself, if I go to the game, I'm trying to get on the field. I want to see what's happening in the locker room. I think people want to have that behind the scenes understanding of what's happening. And so that's what we do. We kind of give people the perspective that they wouldn't normally see, because typically when you look at legacy media, They might come on at 5, they might come on at 7 in the morning. A lot of what they say is scripted or what have you. But from the standpoint of us streaming all the time, people can actually see things develop and come to their own conclusion. When it comes to streaming, when you watch regular TV, you can't talk to Mary that's over in Europe, right? But when you watch the stream, you're able to comment in the chat, and it's more about people connecting than the content creator. And that's what people are not getting about this world.
There it is. I thought it was something different. But thank you, Domsey. Oh my gosh. Holy moly, Domsey. Wow. Did you get a membership? Let's see who got a membership. Who got the memberships? Thank you again, Domsey. Crazy Cat Lady got one. Wow, she's having a lucky night. Oh my gosh. Crazy Cat Lady. Sunpine. Cat sees you. Oh, she just got one too. Oh, Loose Cannon and Marianne. Thank you so much. Very cool. Very cool. Thank you, Domsey. Wow. Oh, there's Sleuth. What's happening? Check 1, 2. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Oh, it looks like you had set up simulcast.
Really?
Yeah, you have it set up. So it looks like we're live on my channel and your channel.
Oh yeah. Yeah, go live. Yeah. Yeah, no problem.
What's up, man?
You know, I'm on fumes right now, but
Bro, wait.
on.
Where's that shirt? Why aren't you wearing my shirt?
I need to.
Where's my shirt?
You know, I'm a bachelor, man.
You don't like my shirt?
Yeah, no, I need to wear it. I'm
pretty sure that's the best shirt ever made.
Yeah,
for
no,
857 Tucson.
I hear you, man.
You see how big that logo was on there?
Yeah. No,
Bro.
I need to. And I literally I blame it on being a bachelor. Like I literally have like this pile of shirts. I need to go find all these
Bro,
other.
send me any other ideas, anything you want, even if it's just about your channel. I'll throw them on t-shirts, hoodies, whatever, and I'll just throw them to you. Because I make big batches of clothing and I sell them on my website.
Well, I want to talk to you about some hats, but I don't know if you know,
hats.
but
yeah, I'll do hats.
Because that's the thing is I'm all about hats, and so I'm all about automation.
Too.
Yeah. So I'm all about automation, and like I did a whole batch of shirts.
I'm not big on automation.
I know. Well, I'm not either, but when time is of the essence,
nah, not when it comes to for me with merch. I want to throw in like the card. I want to throw in some stickers, like a personalized. If I see who it is, I want to like say something to them. You know what I mean?
Well, and that's why, like, I'm in the beta version still of 857. Like, I think
your logo is great. I love that. Like the cactus, like I love it. Like to me, I'm in love with Arizona.
Yeah.
Like it has my heart.
About. Oh, dude, I'm like I love traveling though and looking at all. Have you been a lot of places like across America?
I haven't been really on the East Coast, but all over like the Midwest and then like the West Coast, yeah. But overseas, no. I've been to Mexico a couple times, but I really don't have a desire to travel. Like I love the United States.
Not even America.
No, America, yeah. Yeah, we have plans to go right now. We're going to Delphi, Indiana pretty soon.
So you covered that case because that's where your name keeps coming up. There,
yeah.
Shibby said he used to follow you on that channel.
Yeah, he said he's made like a couple weird comments to me, Shibby, but I don't remember him like during that time.
Well, I think he evolved. I think he used to be like probably like a troll that grew up. Maybe I don't know. I'm just kidding. Who knows? You know what I mean? Because I guess that case was pretty like like there was like sides, people like battling of like who they thought, and then
No,
they
there's
ended
still
up.
sides. Alex, for instance, like we're on opposite sides. That's what's crazy. That's what's so beautiful about kind of true crime.
Yeah.
There's really, if there's anything beautiful about true crime, it's this. Look, me and Alex, we are on total opposite sides of the Delphi case. But when I saw his boots on the ground efforts with Nancy, I couldn't help but just kind of shut the fuck up and just kind of like, hey, like let's roll together, you know, like we'll leave that over there, and let's ride this energy that you got here for Nancy. We'll ride that in, you know.
Yeah. So did it get like where people were making like videos against each other, like some of these
Well, no,
trolls do? Or
one time, I interviewed this guy, right? He was like a hardcore kind of like Vinlander in a big part of the case that was kind of like anti Richard Allen. And some people had made a video. Alex, for one, he made one. He did a video, and I was like, hey, and I did threaten him. I was like, hey, man, like I'm gonna strike you, but I never did though. Like he was like, he kept the video. Like at one point, he took it down, and then he kind of was like, this was like way before I really knew Alex, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, hey, I'm gonna strike you if you keep using my video. And he's like, oh, okay, and he took it down, and then he added it back. And I was like, oh, you motherfucker. But the truth is that I liked Alex. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I never struck him. He put the video out and it went out, and he got a lot of views for it, and I was like, oh, it was a good, but the truth was it was a good video.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
That's where, you know, I guess.
It was like his Nanos video. You remember his Nanos video? The one he
Yeah.
put
Oh,
out?
that one was great. The 45-minute long.
It was just like that, but it was for the Delphi case. So you can't hate on him for that. You know what I mean? Because it was a good video.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna strike him for a good video. I mean, what the fuck? Who the fuck am I?
Well, a little subject change is you're kind of you know about your First Amendment rights. Is that? I mean, you're pretty like
Bro,
educated on that.
I'll die for that shit.
Okay, because here I got a situation. I can't play it right now, but I actually got a call today from somebody that was in the Pima County Jail. He called me, and it's kind of random I'm bringing this up, but he needs our help. And I don't know if you've heard of him. Whoa, Shibby. Whoa, Shibby's back. Welcome in,
what's
Shibby.
up? I just woke up. I heard you guys. Hey, Sleuth. Hey, Damien.
Hey,
what's up?
Welcome in.
According to 857, you're just like some dirty troll.
Oh no, I was with Alex a lot, and I think I came in your chat. I got blocked. That's why you never see me, because I think you saw me blocked. But
Yeah,
was
but
with
the
Alex
truth is,
on
I
that
only
side,
block
so.
people that deserve it. So that's all
Oh,
I'm
I
saying.
deserved it. I deserved it. I would come in your chat and kind of with Frank Meister and all them, kind of just playing before I was like doing anything on my channel. It was just like I had one follower, so I was kind of just being facetious a bit. So I probably deserve it. So it's okay.
So this guy, Lane Myers, is basically, he's had this channel for a long time. And let me put the link to his channel. Now that he's in jail, he needs help. I'm not just saying this out of like I'm on the phone with this guy and he's in jail. And he basically got, let me just read something, because somebody sent me like
Yeah,
the
what are the
readers.
chart? Like, break it down. Like, what is he in jail
Okay.
for?
This is such a long story, but he started
No, let's
making
summarize it.
Yeah, I got to pull up this email and it'll definitely summarize, because that's what I said. As he wants to do another interview on Sunday, and I said, well, you need to send me like a Reader's Digest of everything that happened. So just give me 1 second. So, but you
Also,
haven't heard of this guy?
No, I mean maybe. I'm not really good with names. I'm good with faces.
Here, can I just say to everyone that earlier, I felt sick earlier because of the smoke was coming in my windows, so I slept for a couple hours, and I'm all good. So everyone in my chat,
Well,
thank
you
for
wouldn't
your
like me
concerns.
then.
No, not cigarette smoke, like the wildfire smoke.
Nah, it
I'm up
ain't
here in Toronto,
cigarettes.
so weed. No, I don't mind that, but it was the wildfire smoke. I'm up here in Canada, so I'm up here in Toronto. So it was cool today, so I had my windows open, and I just and I just got really sick. I was breathing it, and I kind of got sick, like it got in me. I just felt really gross. So I feel better now. I was really lightheaded, so I was on the stream for 3 or 4 or 5 hours earlier with Damien.
You
so
guys got
I had to leave.
wildfires or what?
Oh yeah, up in northern Ontario.
Yeah.
So the wind must have changed direction, and I had my windows open today, and I got sick literally.
You locked shit down, or what'd you do?
Well, I closed the windows and put my AC on. Yeah.
There you go.
But it's all good. So I just want to tell everyone in my chat I'm feeling much better. And thank you for all the.
Oh, are you live streaming too, like on your channel?
Oh yeah. I started.
Yeah,
here with
that's
Damien
so
tonight,
cool. I was
6,
telling
7
Alex, I
hours.
was like, thank you for giving me the permission to do that. Same goes to you, 857. Look at that logo. 85. Where'd you get that logo?
This is his old one.
Yeah, that logo. Yeah, I like that logo. That's why I put. Where's that shirt? Do you even have it?
Yeah, the old shirt. Yeah.
No, the shirt I made for you. Where's
Yeah.
that shirt?
Yeah.
Let me see it. Let me see it.
I don't know where. That's what I'm saying. Is basically I mean, if you knew my house right now, I showed my.
You
art
know what
room
shirt
one
I
day.
was wearing when I was rocking boots on the ground last when I was in Tucson?
What shirt you were wearing?
Yeah, you want to know what shirt it was?
Which one?
857.
That same one you got on right now.
Oh wow, nice.
Damn.
Well,
You see how
I
you
need
see
to
how that
I
works?
need to switch up my repertoire of shirts, and no,
Damn.
this is getting on me. I'm gonna find it.
Are you gonna get them or should I?
I think you should send him a bill for all the free
Nah,
advertising.
I think you need to get them. You need to tell him what it is. You're the man of the truth. I've seen it.
Of what? Tell him what? What are you talking about?
Tell him what the truth is.
About the shirt?
Yes.
That you were wearing it, right?
Yes.
All right. So he owes you. I think he owes you money for free advertisement and more shirts, and a hat, and a mug,
and a mug.
Yeah,
I like where he's going, but that's not what I meant.
I kind of.
You know what? That baby blue 857 shirt. That's a good shirt.
Did you see the new merch shop that I have though? It
Nah,
should be,
let's see it. Let me see it.
It's
because
pinned
I
up.
have a merch shop on my website too, and it's pretty basic. But I change it all the time. Like at the end of the month, I'm doing a giveaway, and I was wondering, like, if other content creators want to like jump in on it and kind of like make it like a thing.
Yeah,
and they can maybe give away some of their merch too.
I've been doing. Do you use StreamYard?
Yeah, I use StreamYard.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
If
using.
you go to StreamYard /giveaway, you can do this free giveaway where you basically have people put in a hashtag into your comments.
Yeah, see, I don't want to do that. I want to like completely maybe do like Google, Google Wheel.
Google Wheel.
You never done Google Wheel?
No.
Wheel of Fortune or Price is Right?
No, Google Wheel is basically there's nothing to it. You click on Google Wheel.
Yeah.
And you input the name. That's it. And you
So as
spin
long as
the
it
wheel.
takes care of everyone's name for you, that's all good. Yeah.
Yeah. And you spin the wheel. And if it lands on their name, you just say, "Hey, are you willing to give me your your shipping address?"
So how do they get their name on it? Do they put like a hashtag or something in your
No,
chat?
while you're talking, like see how we're talking right now, and you have FinFan and Boss Tweed. You just say, "Hey, who is willing to give their shipping address and their YouTube address?" If you do that right now in the chat, I'll add you to the wheel.
Oh, so you have to do it though. See, that's where Damien will screw up,
You
'cause
do it
Damien's
live.
got
Like right now,
tons-
we're like, yeah, we'll do it.
Right.
Boom, boom. You see Beck, Adam, boom. Serena.
But with the one Damien's talking about, if you just put hashtag and the one word he chooses, it enters everyone automatically and keeps track of them all.
Yeah, then you get the ads, and people got to click on it. It's like a link. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't think there is. No, is there? Damien?
Honestly,
no. There's no ads.
For me, this is just my opinion. Doing it live is the best way. Like doing it like
live.
Because think about it. The only way that they can recoup the gift is by providing their shipping address.
Yeah, that's
so
what Damien does.
a lot of people aren't going to be happy to do that. So you just kind of like anybody that's willing to do that, you tell them to type something in the chat like, "Hey, look at me" or something, and then
but you gotta
those
see
people.
This one. That's exactly what happens with Damien's. It's exactly what happens.
I mean, I've done them before.
Oh, you've seen it? Okay, so you know them.
No. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm just saying I've done raffles before.
But this is, trust me, it's a new StreamYard feature that if you just, Damien chooses a name in this live stream, it's like say /sleuth. And if anybody types /sleuth in Damien's chat, 1,000 people, it keeps track of all of them. Then he hits a button and it goes boop, 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 boop. And it picks a name like a lottery and shoots up all these confetti and everything. They win. And it keeps track of everybody. So then all they have to do is email Damien his address and he sends them the shirt.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's a new feature. So you got to see it. Basically what you're just saying. But instead of having to put their names in yourself, if you have 1,000 people, the chat keeps track of it for you.
Nah, there's never 1,000 people. Like whenever it's just like whenever it's like a giveaway, it's like 160 people.
But still, though, you still have
on
to keep
average
track of all that, right?
I've had a couple times when it was like 1,000, but yeah, like tonight it was only.
I don't mind doing that.
131 tonight.
But you have to copy and paste their name into Google or something, right?
No, I do it live. Like I do it live. Like if you right now, if you guys want to, it's called Google Will. Pull it up. 857. Pull it up. Google Will. Pull it up.
Hold on, real quick, because I've been over here.
Or not anybody. Pull it up. Google Will.
Yeah, I'll pull it up right now.
It's like the easiest thing. And you could just do it live. Like, see everybody that's like typing in the chat if they want to join, you just add them to the list. Boom.
Right.
But ain't no reason to do it. Yeah, you do it live. Boom.
So that's
just take them and add them. Bop. Petra Cabrera. Boom. Cat lady.
All right. So here's the. I'm gonna pull that up right now. Look at. So here I'm gonna have you read this so you guys can learn about Lane Myers because he seriously. So he basically what they're doing to the YouTubers, me, Alex, Juice. They did to him, but he kind of did it a little different where he was making YouTube videos about government officials, and they literally put him in jail for 6 months, and then he got out, and then supposedly now he broke his probation because he made another YouTube video, and now he's sitting back in jail. Okay, so here I'm gonna play this from chat, but it's gonna read it out loud.
Okay.
If you're referring to YouTuber and First Amendment activist Lane Myers, here's a summary of what has been publicly reported. What led to his arrest? Lane Myers' legal issues did not stem from recording in public or general First Amendment auditing alone. Instead, prosecutors alleged that he engaged in a prolonged pattern of conduct directed at a specific individual that went beyond protected speech. According to public court records and reporting, Myers was charged with multiple counts, including stalking and aggravated harassment involving Shannon Walker, the wife of a Tucson prosecutor. Prosecutors alleged he repeatedly published content about her, shared her contact information, and encouraged or knew that followers would contact her. In 2025, Myers ultimately accepted a plea agreement, pleading guilty to 1 felony count of stalking and 1 felony count of aggravated harassment. As part of his sentence, he received probation with conditions that reportedly included no contact with the victim, removing specified YouTube videos about the victim, not directing followers to contact the victim, allowing his probation officer access to certain social media accounts related to monitoring compliance. Why was he arrested again? In July 2026, Myers was arrested again after prosecutors alleged he violated the terms of his probation. Public reporting indicates the alleged violations involved claims that he had direct or indirect contact with individuals he had been ordered not to contact and or failed to comply with probation conditions. A judge reportedly ordered him held without bond pending proceedings on the probation violation. Important distinction. There are two very different narratives surrounding the case. Prosecutor's position. Myers' conduct amounted to criminal stalking and harassment directed at a specific victim and continued despite court orders. Myers and many of his supporters' position. They argue the prosecution was retaliation for his activism and investigative journalism and that his speech was protected by the First Amendment. Whether the prosecution was justified is a matter of public debate, but the convictions themselves resulted from the plea agreement, and the subsequent arrest was reported as a probation violation rather than a new First Amendment-related arrest.
There you go. So basically, he's not covering the Nancy Guthrie case, but he's covering basically it would be like us covering Nanos he's literally sitting in jail right now because of this, guys.
I gotta say, having Chat GPT, whatever, read that for you was a bit mailing it in there. That was the first time I've seen someone do that, have Chat GPT read an article. So,
yeah, I like to.
I could read for you next time. Sleuth and I got great voices. We could do the reading.
We could, but
I can
what do you
hardly
think?
read though.
It's a little small too, though. Yeah.
No, I mean in general, my vocabulary.
Oh. Well, I'll read for you, Damien, because that voice was actually not bad. Sometimes it's a little creepy, the Chat GPT, but that one sounded actually okay.
Well, what do you think? Can we come together and help this guy? If you
For
could help
sure.
do a video for him. But
Is there more videos we can watch? Like, because I've never heard of this cause. Like, I mean, can we see any of his videos, or did they take them all down? Sounds like he got in big trouble.
what do you think, Sleuth? What's happening to him?
I don't know. I'm kind of one of these people that operates off of inspiration, and if a certain case talks to me, or I'm trying to operate off like that. Like, what is my channel feeling? Like what's the main focus here? Like, what's going on here?
Sounds like it was his First Amendment fight.
Yeah, so basically the short story is he was making videos about government officials. They literally took it to offense. Okay, it would be like kind of
So
like
his
what
whole
happened to
channel
us.
is just faced at like government officials.
Well, a lot of his videos have been taken down, it looks like, but I don't know. Like, I haven't watched a lot of them. I just been following his story, but yeah. So he used to do a lot of live streams where he would like this is from 2 weeks ago where he has receipts on this lawyer that made a video about him, and then he goes and makes a response. And
Actually, yeah, sounds like you should probably research this before, because he sounds pretty almost controversial in a sense. Was he going out and doxing them in their houses too?
that I don't know all the details.
Kind of
I
sounded
really-
like that's what Chat GPT read. He was
Yeah,
talking about people's addresses and details.
but
ability, an operation that I was in charge of.
I don't know if you guys want to do a little research, but yeah, I got to interview him, and he's sitting in jail. Basically, what chat said, that's why he's sitting there.
You got to interview him, you said?
Yeah, I have his but here's his he has a give send go. Not that I'm trying to, but the reason is you can read his story a little more, and but he's got, so he basically is going to be facing now for what he did for basically just posting YouTube videos. He's going to be facing possibly time in prison. Any thoughts, guys? Any thoughts?
Can we see the video?
Yeah. The problem is it's not like a lot of I don't know what he's really doing. He does a lot where he
pocket.
So
I'm not
like
saying I've never
that
used a
looked like
woman for their body,
OBS right there.
because there'll be some times when that's what ends up happening
Using a woman for her body?
throughout the course of one's lifetime, and it
What?
goes both ways. But
Wait.
course, with
Rewind
permission.
that real quick.
I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear
heard
it
you
either.
say it.
Yeah, rewind this. Rewind that and play that again. Everybody
boy.
listen up.
Was released a
What are
few
you getting
hours
us into
ago.
here?
3 hours ago. So 3 hours ago, I fucking went to check all my comments, likes, shares, and subscribes, and I saw this video, and you know, the chick has big boobs.
Oh.
I like boobs. They're not everything. I like brains though too. And so I was like, what happened here? Start to check it out for a second. And now I'm really, really bothered, okay? First of all, you use this chick's picture to get money. You're selling her fucking tits for money. Hey, there's their body, their choice. I don't think this woman had a choice for her body to be used to put money in Midwest Safety's pocket. Now, I'm not saying I've never used a woman for their body,
Huh?
because there'll be some times when that's what ends up happening.
Sure you want
Yeah,
to
you
cover
need
this?
to
throughout the course of
Flick
one's
that back.
lifetime, and it goes both ways. But
Because it sounds like he's kind of mad at somebody for
course, with
using her
permission.
a woman to sell.
Like I
Yeah.
said, we kind of dropped in here on this. I have no idea what he's talking about.
I kind of get it.
But from what I understand, he's talking about this Midwest Safety. They used a picture, but I guess if you put it in light of, I mean, I guess like I don't do a lot of cussing. I'm not really like
I
like
do. I don't trust people that don't cuss.
Cussing.
Well, I cuss. I just don't do it in the sense of, on the show that much. I don't know why. It's just I don't. It's if it comes, it comes. It's not. I don't. But what I'm saying is,
I think I go out of my way to like curse.
yeah, and that's a good point. Is so he's kind of like that, and just like say Alex might say some things that everybody's like, wow, that's funny, and it's a little bit edgy. That's how Lane is kind of edgy in the sense. So I guess just take it with a grain of salt. But if you want to investigate, I kind of know the story where they kind of got tired of him making YouTube videos about people. And as far as the details, I don't know all the details, like as far as like you were saying, addresses. I have no idea. All I know is he eventually got arrested. Then he spent 6 months in jail, like literally in the Pima County jail. He got out and then he made a couple videos, and then now he just got arrested 2 weeks ago, and he's facing. Well, I just read that thing on
the chat GPT.
He's arrested. He's arrested again after prosecutors alleged he violated the terms of probation.
That's kind of like Alex.
Yeah. So basically, they kind of, his is a little different because it's not Nancy Guthrie, but they're using the same techniques, except he went a little bit further, and this is what happened. Now he's actually facing like up to 7 years in prison.
I think the gist of it, the moral of the story is if somebody's not breaking the law, whether it's distasteful or not, or something you agree with or not, hopefully you should be for them, even if you don't like what they're saying, because the law is coming down on him for not breaking the law. Like Alex.
Honestly, it shouldn't matter what anybody thinks. It should just be totally legal.
Exactly.
Right. It's either you're breaking the law or not. Yeah. So this guy, he probably doesn't sound like he was breaking the law, and the law is coming down on him. So
Unit 4. Yeah, so I don't know. He's got a lot of followers. He's got 14,000 followers. He doesn't even monetize his channel. Okay, guys, he's not like out here to do clicks. He literally, when he goes live for like 4 or 5 hours before he got arrested again, he didn't have any sort of donation other than I think you could send Cash App, but he never. So I'm here advocating. If you guys could want to look it up, I'll put his link.
I'll
But
look into that for sure. Yeah.
Any final thoughts? Because there's a lot of his followers that come in the chat. Not tonight. I think they're probably, but they have been. And like I said, he called me today from jail and we talked for like 10, 15 minutes. And he's like, man, I need you to help me get my story out. And, so sorry to get off topic there, but there we are.
It's interesting. I'll look into it. It sounded harsher the way he worded it, but because I think he was against the people that were using the woman's image. So he was for it. Like he was for the right thing. It was just the way he worded it sounded a little harsher than it probably was.
Yeah. I don't know. But he's got other a lot of his videos he took down. But he used to have, tons. So
what were those other interviews you were showing? Some new stuff. I saw you showing some new stuff there with the Nancy Guthrie.
Yeah, there's a lot of interviews that people didn't.
Oh, I saw the Elizabeth Smart. What was that? That was new? I heard it because I was kind of half asleep on it.
Yeah, I saw something about the Elizabeth Smart stuff. She made a comment about, and that's a good perspective too.
Yeah, because she's one who would know, like, don't give up.
Yeah.
Don't
well, not only that, she was
later.
and she was kidnapped and she was held really close by, like in a camp, like right there by her home. So
and
everybody's like wondering why the ransom is telling them like, hey, we'll bring them back. Maybe they never left.
So what's your working theory, Sleuth? Do you have one? Is it a couple? Have you narrowed it down?
Yeah, I'm thinking out of town, connection to Tucson. I really like the ex-husband theory, but not overall. I'm thinking somebody like that. Somebody with the motive, reason to hate Savannah. We hate Savannah, so we're going to target Nancy, right? That makes perfect sense.
Could it be a political hit?
Well, hold on. Look, Shibby 857, we're sitting in a room right now, and we're total bad guys, right? Let's plan the crime. Let's plan it out. Us three.
You take
right
the front
now.
door. I'll go to the back.
No. We're not. First of all, we're cowards, right? We're fucking scared.
Yep.
We're scared. We don't want to get caught. What's our first worry?
Our phones?
Phones, cameras.
Yeah, phones are gone. Of course, that's like a given. There's no
masks, ski masks covering up.
We have no phones.
DNA.
Yeah. How are we gonna get Nancy? Us three. Let's come on. Let's get her. But number one, we fucking hate Savannah. We hate her.
Also, we
hate her politics. We hate her politics, and we hate her fake her religious belief. It's all fake for her book. We hate that. We hate all that. Now to get to Savannah, we're gonna get to Nancy. How do we do that without getting caught on the license plate readers by cyber crimes through the email, and then also geofencing, right? We definitely don't bring phones, so we don't have to worry about the geofencing.
I got an idea. We take Ubers in, and we don't have our phones with us, and we monitor from the darkness.
Well, they can track the Ubers. They can track the Ubers.
Right, but they don't.
You know what's interesting about the Uber is that we talked about this theory, like, hey, if an Uber driver was involved, he would have to like sit around and wait for the call. Like somebody would have to tell him like, wait around for this call, and then it would be Nancy for some reason, and then somehow they're able to get like some kind of tech onto her phone, and then from the tech to her phone, she's dropped off at Tommaso's, and now they're in her house.
But again, I don't know if you know Nancy's schedule, and you stay in the area, and Uber works on the first available person within the
That's what I'm
closest
saying.
location.
Like I thought
So
it was
gets there
weird. Like
first.
no, this was like a weird theory. I was like, hey, and I was kind of debunking it. Like if somebody was really doing that, they would literally have to be sitting back and waiting. So after I did that live stream, I got all these emails, right? From Lyft and Uber drivers who wait around in the
specific
hills.
people?
Yes. These are different drivers who literally wait around in the foothills who have specific customers, like a group of like 5 to 10. And they just sit around and they literally wait. So I said, hold on. If this was a Uber driver planning, they would literally have to sit back and wait. So come to find out, that's what some of them do. It's kind of
Although
interesting.
if they knew
Makes
their
sense.
schedules,
Right?
if they knew their,
They do
and they were
it.
consistent, it would be worth it if they're every day
Yeah.
needed a
No,
ride. It'd be
I
kinda like
did
your
Uber
personal
driving.
driver.
I did Uber delivery for the food, and there was this one guy every day. Every day it would be at 10 in the morning, and if you were there,
What do you
like,
get
and
it?
I would get it pretty much every time, and he would
What was it?
tip about 15, 20
Maybe
bucks.
somebody got Nancy's.
Maybe she had a regular driver.
Yeah, that's right. That's something, isn't it? Something to think about.
Look at us three guys can come up with.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
that's the thing is you would think that if they
Never thought of
cleared that other Uber driver, they would have looked at every Uber that has ever went to Nancy's ever. I mean that's pretty.
And all you have to do as an Uber driver, let's say you are in on it.
Get there
Nancy's in your car, and all you're doing, you're not filming anything, right? There's no filming because that's by choice. And then you're asking her, "Oh yeah, you live out here. What kind of aren't you scared?" She's like, "Nah." Well, what do you do for security? Oh, I have my camera. That's it.
So, but then the Uber driver drove to Annie's house, so it didn't.
Yeah.
Not
So
to
now
drop her
you
home.
drop her off at Annie's, and then you come back, and what do you do then? You start planning.
Yeah, well, I immediately thought that the Uber driver could have called and said, she's gone. That house is empty. But it doesn't make sense why they wouldn't just go right then when nobody's at the house. Or, if it was a robbery. So that's why
Taco Bell cups found near the assisted living facility in the ravine. That means those could belong to the kidnappers that were sitting there waiting down there in that ravine. I went down there. You could hide back there. It could be just workers.
I think it is. Most likely it is.
But we don't know. New FBI. It was important enough. It was important enough for them to mark it as 2 fresh Taco Bell cups. Right there.
Well, it's like when I showed up that first day, there was the 2 Starbucks cups on the driveway. Remember that?
Where'd those cups come from?
They could have been on the back of a cop car. Like, actually,
No. These are 2 cups of people who were sitting right there waiting.
Possibly. Or
no. Damien knows what I'm talking about.
They were up on the driveway.
Damien, tell him.
Weren't they up on the driveway?
Well, I mean, the thing is here's the deal. Starbucks isn't even open. Unless they were left from the previous day. But why would they leave? Like,
How do you
sheriffs
know
don't.
it's from that Starbucks?
Yeah, there's plenty of there's always Starbucks open.
Yeah, isn't there
inside hotel
24/7
rooms? Any
Well, the one
corner.
by Nancy's, they closed. They're actually closed. Actually, I was surprised. They closed one day. It was like 6 p.m. They don't stay open for the night crowd.
And it was 2 cups, and media wouldn't have done that.
No, it was definitely either the sheriff. I mean, obviously, I'm speculating sheriff because
Somebody
they would have
careless.
definitely.
That was very careless of them.
Oh, it was. So, I don't know if you've seen this, but CNN came out, and I was a
I
little
always
weird.
wondered about that. I always wondered about those damn cups, man. Because I know you were there early. I know that.
Well, the thing is you would think that would be a great question to ask at a press conference or something. But
somebody recommended the other night. Somebody said the other night, somebody opened the door. What if 2 cups fell out of the door? And somebody was recommending that the other night.
No, these were 2 cups that were like sitting next to each other, exactly
Oh,
how
were
they
they sitting
describe. Yes, exactly how they
Oh, I
described
didn't know
these
that.
2 fresh Taco Bell cups. It's
Sitting
2
up straight?
No, they were kind of laying down. They were like
okay,
knocked
that's
over.
different. Okay.
They're knocked over, and it reminded me exactly of what I saw on the map, the 2 Taco Bell cups. And who in their right mind, right, think about it. You're an investigator. You're not leaving your trash right there. If anything, it's news, perhaps. And it could even be what Nanos was referring to as planted. Something was planted. I don't know what it was yet. I'm thinking it was the card on the door.
The card. What do you mean the card? The
the car on the front door.
Yeah, the business card.
No, well, it was the adult services or whatever.
Yeah, it was a government agency.
Yeah.
They would have access past that perimeter. They could be able to walk right up there. Not only
It was
that,
like CCS
somebody
for adults.
Yeah, and somebody could
kind
have
of thing.
handed one of the investigators that card. They could have placed it up there. It was very early on in the investigation.
Mhm. Now, when I heard that, I think I surmised that they put the card there to say, "Hey, look, we were here. We did our part. We put the card here to say, oh, we tried to look into this."
I thought
We
it
can't
was
help but
like
find
she's
it.
going to be found. She'll be home soon. Like by the time you find this card, she's already rescued. And now you're going to use this card to take these services.
Probably true too. Yeah, yeah. By the way,
That's how I saw it.
like when she comes home, she's going to need our
Yeah, you
services.
like obviously
Support.
she's missing. If you want to avoid this in the future, we have these services. Call us when she comes back and you find her. Like we'll call us and we'll show you how to avoid it in the future.
All right, this is 1 minute and 47 seconds. It's kind of interesting. I don't know. Have you seen this? Probably nobody's seen this because there were so many interviews, things that didn't seen because so many things were going on those first couple months. So check this out.
There's gigantic tease.
Memorial, and I
Unintentional.
think how she's so. I
Look
take
at
a
the
look
tease.
at the memorial, and I think how she's so badly missed.
Beautiful. I remember seeing it like that. It was great.
Yeah, it was packed. Yeah, it had tons of 10 times the amount of flowers.
We feel like it could be us. We have used more precaution. It can happen anywhere to anyone. We're just more cautious about locking our doors and noticing what's around us, who's around us.
You go through your life now with a little apprehension because you don't know.
We feel like little insecure. I secure myself, like not going outside at night, like always with
Secure
somebody
yourself,
next
for
to
sure.
me. I don't feel like the same anymore because if that happens to her, it can happen to anyone. The community needs an explanation. With all the technology we have, with
Second
cameras and
Amendment.
all kind of stuff, how they can resolve anything.
Almost every house now has 24-hour security sign. Every other day you'd see an alarm company coming up. The neighbors are still astounded and fearful of what took place here.
It's shocking. Savannah Guthrie is kind of like our hero from Tucson. You know,
I'm
that
skeptical
went
of
into
this
the
guy
big
here.
time media. So it really has affected people, especially because of Nancy's age and who she is. A lot of these cases, once they go to a certain point, the media has to move on. People have to get out of this neighborhood.
Who's his
and
Uber
get back
driver?
to its
I want to know that.
whatever normal is now. I'm just hoping to keep the story alive.
Now the days are getting more and more.
Yeah, look
and
at that.
so
Looks good
people
right there.
Have a tendency to go on with their lives and kind of.
I remember when the
Yeah,
lady
I
would
think
stop up
an incident
on the
where
road every day, like a
Lauren,
few times, and pull
Lauren.
out, from the
The
flower
white
shop.
Mercedes. Oh, was it a flower shop? Yeah, Lauren,
Yeah.
the white Mercedes.
No,
She would
not
fix it up.
Lauren. No, I'm talking about
Oh.
the flower shop. People were calling him in, right? It was this Mexican
Oh,
girl. She
delivery
would jump-
people. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she would jump out of this van and she would throw down these flowers. It was crazy.
How many times was that torn down then? It seems like or Lauren must have been cleaning it up a lot.
No, at
We
this
know-
time, it was just growing. It was like this
Yeah.
huge memorial. This was right at the time when Savannah, Tommaso, and Annie actually showed
Right.
up.
Yeah.
And visited it and left that strange note there.
Yeah, that thing got stolen too. Her note got stolen.
Well, it was obvious that we were going to read it. It was almost like for us. And why are you like visiting your own house? Like, to me, like my father still lives kind of like in my childhood home. I still feel like it's my own house. So if you were leaving like a memorial there and I was at that home, I would be like standing there like receiving it.
It's like detached.
Yeah, I wouldn't be visiting it. I'd be like there to
Right,
receive
right.
it. You know,
Right.
like this is
I
my
wish there was an
childhood
easy
home.
way to control that
Yeah,
stink.
I don't know. I don't get that part.
Your wish is my.
Like, why are you making like a public, like you're part of this theater? Like that's your home. That's your childhood home. Like,
Yeah, it's
that's your
almost
stomping
like
ground.
it's like they're. Annie just seemed like an emotional basket case, and when she was walking down and making, I mean, obviously everybody handles things differently, but what do you think about this Temu version of Nanos right here in this commercial?
Yeah. Put on some
It-
weight, I think.
It looks pretty good. He looks like he's been eating good.
Yeah,
He's healthy.
He has quite the wand. Does that work?
Is
Is
that-
that a functioning wand?
Yeah.
Should
Yep.
I be worried?
Yeah.
I mean, he's been waving his wand pretty consistently.
Oh, he's got
out
wings.
there.
Oh my
Is
God, he's
Is
got
this a
wings.
new kind of? Should I be worried about this wand? He's already been waving one wand.
No, but I want to get your take because you're actually our girl who used to be a real top crime reporter, Brianna Whitney.
Yeah,
She
she's
was
hot
the
shit.
one. She was the one who came out though with the inside source from
Yeah.
her. So here, I want you to watch this. Here we go.
Yeah, don't fuck with Brianna. Like Phoenix, we claim her.
Tonight,
Like we
Marquisa
ride with her.
Torres is in Tucson, but first we want to bring in true crime correspondent Brianna Whitney, who's tracking the very
Dude,
latest updates in this case.
Yeah,
She's
and
great,
we want to
dude.
couch this
Great.
with that.
Top
We're being
5.
very careful with what we report.
Well, you know she left, right?
Yeah, she's with Crime Junkie. I'm
Yeah.
glad for her.
Yeah,
you want to
no,
know
that's
why?
awesome.
You want to know why? Because she would do great work for cases like Benjamin Anderson out here in Phoenix, and get like maybe 10,000 views, and then all the YouTubers that would like cover the case, it would go viral. She's like, "What am I doing here?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
What we learn, making sure that
Alternative
we're doing this
media
the right
is
way.
the
So
future.
we want our viewers to know that
Yes,
tonight as we
sir.
continue to try to confirm more information that we've learned behind the scenes as well. But here is what we know at
She
this
knows it
hour,
and we know
confirmed
it.
by an inside source. Investigators believe that this was a burglary.
That
gone
dickhead
wrong.
cameraman
Now,
didn't
we
know
have
it.
interviewed believe that this was a burglary gone wrong. Now, we have interviewed multiple experts since this began who said they don't believe this was an intended kidnapping either. So we've heard that before. Also new tonight, DNA evidence from the Range Rover that was outside that Culver's is currently being tested after Friday night's operations. And the widespread investigative belief is Nancy Guthrie could be alive. Now, as far as the believed intended burglary, earlier this week, we spoke to former Phoenix Police Sergeant Phil Roberts, who worked violent crimes and extortion kidnappings. And he told us, based on his expertise, watching the surveillance video, this did not appear to start as an abduction either.
But just from what I'm seeing from the outset, from the video and what I've heard and so forth, to me, and I've been doing it for quite a number of years. To me, it looks, my estimation is the kidnapping was not the primary motivation here.
And this is kind of, I mean, this is kind of where I've been stuck as far as 50%, if I had to guess. I know a lot of people got some wild, but I'm more just what these people are saying, what he just said.
It may have obviously turned into a kidnapping, but I don't think that was the primary motivation. My belief is I think this was going to be a robbery or some type of home invasion.
Pause that
it was
video,
orchestrated
A57,
by
and let me share the one I have.
You gonna put it? Oh, there it is.
Same guy.
Guthrie kidnapping case, particularly this ransom note where the details have reportedly been
released by a source close to the investigation, you see the most telling sign is this no negotiation, no further contact line. Genuine kidnappers want to keep the line of communication open. As a retired FBI negotiator, all the kidnap for ransom cases that we've worked, there's always a line of communication, whether that's directly with the kidnappers, through a third-party intermediary, or some other source, a private company negotiating on the family's behalf. These lines of communication remain open. So the fact that they wanted to cut off communication quickly suggests that they may not have had kidnapping for ransom as a primary motive, even though that's what this says. It doesn't seem like how a usual kidnapping goes down. Secondly, deadline pressure is a thing that kidnappers use all the time, but cutting off by saying this is our last communication also closes that line of communication. And rarely do they let deadlines go by without some sort of punitive action to kind of keep the pressure up on the families. And then telling the family that the mother knows about this and we've told them what we're going to do if you don't comply is also another pressure tactic on the family. It collapses their judgment time frame, and it just really tries to speed up the process and puts a lot of psychological and mental pressure on the families to reply. So all these things put together don't seem really like they go with the kidnapping for ransom. So that's why the details here are kind of surprising. Also, the details about the security camera and the spotlight that was out, that proves that they know what the home was like, what the environment may have been like, but it's not a real proof of life like in other kidnappings the FBI and other law enforcement have worked. You want to put something that the person who's taken the person can show they have proof of life and they have possession of this person and the control. And so in this case, it doesn't ever seem like there was a real proof of life. We saw all of those letters coming in. Those first two, we think maybe are legitimate, first couple, maybe three, but then the rest of these things coming in just were kind of extortionists who were opportunistic, I think, and we've seen arrests in those cases. So this new information should be caveated by the fact that we don't have all the investigative information that the police have and
exactly
investigators have in the context of this nearly 6-month investigation, where they can take a look at these initial facts that they maybe gathered and come back with 6 months worth of detail from their investigations, from talking to people, from getting these search warrants back from electronic providers, from taking a look at the digital evidence that's out there, from taking a look at the forensic evidence that's out there. All those things now, 6 months later, you should have a bit better of a picture about what's going on. And there's also some negatives that also can be proved too. Every phone number in that tower that they got a search warrant for, hopefully they've gone through, looked at whose phone that was, and were able to clear a lot of people. So that is a thorough investigation, and it takes
Porch
time.
guy
I know
has
a lot
no
of people
cell
may
phone.
be frustrated
No
at the
cell phone on
time
the porch guy.
it's taking, but really, I think that this still is a thorough investigation, and it's not just the police or investigators thinking they've done everything they can, sitting back on their desk with their feet up and waiting on the phone to ring. I think they keep pushing forward with this. Eventually, somebody will call and give them the lead that they need.
Yeah.
Let's hope.
1.2 million bucks too.
All right, let's see what the Lester hit, what he has to say.
Who is somewhat familiar with the home.
We also have new information on the black gloves. Earlier today, the FBI confirmed the gloves, found about 2 miles from the Guthrie home on the side of the road, were sent for testing on Thursday, and they arrived at their private.
And that's what I was saying earlier is like when this case was going on with the media, every night they need to have like a story to run with, right? And to me, everybody knew these black gloves. I mean, at least I knew the black gloves. They seem like more media coverage than like nobody really thought that they would be that stupid to throw out a black glove. What do you guys think?
I hope they were.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I really hoped. I was like, yeah, let's hope they're that dumb, you know?
Yeah, but it just didn't make sense that
It felt like they were doing something and then that's it. That's all they did.
Yeah.
Lab in Florida on Friday. The FBI received preliminary results yesterday and are awaiting quality control and official confirmation today before putting the unknown male profile into CODIS, which is a national database. They said this process typically takes 24 hours from when the FBI receives DNA. They also said investigators collected about 16 gloves in areas near the home. Most of those were searchers' gloves they discarded in various places when they searched the area. The one glove with the DNA profile recovered is different and appears to match the gloves of the alleged abductor in the surveillance video. Now, we could learn more about the glove DNA testing as early as tonight, depending on when the FBI gets their results and shares more about where that stands. That also could happen in the coming days. As for the ransom notes in this case, we still
So
have
this
no
video
word on
probably
whether
got
or
like
not those
3,000
are
views.
Yeah. No, that's the thing is there was so many videos that people barely saw because once they launched them that night, everybody only
No,
watched one.
it's because they were watching you, they were watching JLR, they were watching me.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? They weren't
I prefer
watching
her in a hoodie on the couch instead of this.
into that database if you've been
And
convicted of a felony.
and that's
So
what you
if
get
get
because that's what she wants to do. You know what I mean? She deserves that because that's where the future is here with alternative media. Go ask what's her name, Coffin Daffer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're like an
Well,
expert.
she does.
If you're
Yeah.
an FBI expert, like you're obviously not doing FBI experting. You're over here with us now, so welcome. We're glad to have you.
You guys have a video throw up? I gotta run to the next room real quick, or you guys just want to
What
chat
do you
it
mean
out?
a video to throw up?
Yeah, anything you want to put up. I gotta run to the next room real quick.
Jeepers. All right.
Or just chat it out. Annie, you could talk about
I don't like where
anything.
this is going. What do you think, Shibby?
I don't know. Is this a setup? Yeah.
Yeah,
I gotta
it's pretty-
use the
it's
bathroom.
not-
I wasn't
it's
gonna
not
say I
shady.
got.
Do
I
you
gotta go
believe-
take a piss,
Do you
boys.
really believe he needs to go to the restroom? I don't.
No. He does
I've
this.
only been
No,
here for.
He
don't believe it
he
at
does
all.
this intentionally. When I start hanging myself, like saying dumb stuff and speaking,
Yeah.
he just goes real quiet and lets me kind of dig up the hole deeper and deeper, like I'm doing right now. So
Yeah, what's he really doing? Where
Yeah,
are you really
right?
going? Where are you really
likes-
going?
we're like dancing fools for him. We're like court jesters here to entertain his people. He makes jokes with us. I'm just
Oh,
kidding.
good.
Oh, just like that. Sound effects and
Look, you already called the cops.
Be right back.
I'm going to order you a pizza, Damien. I'm going to order you 10 pizzas. Keep this up.
Wait, what kind? What kind of pizza?
Everything on it. Everything. He's going to cash on delivery too, bro. I'm not paying.
That's
You
shameful.
got to pay. No, I'm only kidding. Yeah, that is horrible. There's been a
At
lot
least
of
order
dumb
him
things like
something
that.
he might like.
Yeah. I can't play anything anyways. My screen's not up, so I'm not sure what he's talking about videos.
Yeah, we don't
Some
have
host
control
this guy
over what
is.
he'll. Yeah, I don't like that.
What a host. Yeah, fuck. So what can we talk about? Jeepers.
Well, the chat. There's a lot of good people in the chat.
Yeah, how's that? Good idea. Good idea. So I'll go to my chat. Any guys want any questions? Or do you have any in your chat? Any questions,
yeah,
guys?
BB, Carly. Let's see, Midnight. Everybody's
go.
looking really good tonight. Let's see.
Save the show here. I'm feeling better. I got
Stacy. Stacy's looking great. Look at all these great people. Carly. Callie. June. Yeah, we're simulcasting. Shout out to 857
well,
for
there's
letting us to do so.
yours, there's mine, and Michelle was here earlier, so she's got her chat going too.
There's a
three
sweet
other
dude,
chats.
Shibby.
That's me.
Yeah, who's
That is me.
that?
Oh, sweet dude Chicka. That's my alt spy account. That's probably the one you see. Because I accidentally typed on the wrong monitor. I use that to watch my chat so I know who's got me blocked.
That's what I thought. June. Reese. Callie. Wow, look at everybody's coming in.
It is
steady
wild.
now.
You're looking at StreamYard, right? How it's all blended together. I wish they blended all our chats together if we
Yeah.
chose to.
There
There should be a switch.
Is in Crazy Cat Lady, Jenny, Inner Strength, Fin, BB's back, XOXO, Deanna.
She's in mine.
Yeah, this shit is rocking.
Oh.
Shout out to 857 putting this together. Honeybee is now in the building. Kathleen Turner Overdrive.
Whoa. Bachman. Where's Bachman? You're missing Bachman. That's what it is. Bachman Turner Overdrive, BTO. So Kathleen is going to replace
Yeah,
Bachman.
this is Kathleen Turner Overdrive. It's a spinoff.
Yeah.
Little spinoff. BB.
Cover band with Kathleen instead of the Bachman.
Technically, but we do have originals from time to time. Ty McCullough says something about the cartels. Let's see. The cartels have people and police dispatcher positions. Yeah, I believe that. That's true. Money talks. Money talks.
Who's this guy? Dude, we got the show. Take off. We don't need you.
Yeah, okay. I'll let it run. You guys have a good night.
350 joules with the finger heart.
She finger hearted you.
Yeah, the finger heart.
Yeah, those
and a
jewels
floating
are cool,
heart.
Bam! How you like me now?
Those jewels turn into real money. You know
The
that.
things that go blow.
I didn't really know that till last week. I received 41,000 jewels. I got $41 from YouTube. It was cool. So thanks, everyone. So do you want me to pull any videos up, Damien? What were we doing? Weren't you watching?
No,
some
I
stuff?
got one here. This is from
okay.
another neighbor. Shayna posted this. She's got a great follow on X. Are you on X, Sleuth?
Hell yeah.
And she said, remember this clip from Brian Enton? Someone reportedly sent letters about the Nancy Guthrie case to the
Shout out
neighbor.
to Dom C. Dom C with the member for 2 months, rocking it in the chat.
Dom
Thank you.
bought 10 memberships in my chat the other night too. Dom's awesome.
She's crazy.
Yeah. Have you followed her channel? She just started a channel.
I helped her with her channel because yesterday she was having technical difficulties with Michelle, so I called in and to help them. So they let me on StreamYard, and I started helping them. I ended up just staying there as her technical advisor for like 3 or 4 hours. I helped.
Oh,
So
nice.
I know Dom C very well.
Nice.
I'm her tech guru.
So this is the neighbor, and I guess someone reportedly sent letters about Nancy Guthrie case to the Nancy's neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
Scary because it's still an unknown.
Yeah. Have there been more police around?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, we've definitely noticed police presence. Yeah, which is a good feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's still scary because it's still an unknown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. Good
You're
seeing you
welcome.
again, Aldine. Thank you.
Yeah.
Really appreciate Aldine for taking the time to talk with me. She's a wonderful person who I've gotten to know throughout this whole thing. And you could hear it was kind of awkward when she wasn't sure whether she should talk about the letters. And they're not like a big deal in the sense of the case. I don't think they have anything to do with Nancy Guthrie's disappearance or who took Nancy. But there have just been like weird letters.
It's about
that
a
she's
bunch of freaky
received, mailed to her
ciphers.
house, some of them addressed to me. There's been letters that I've gotten at other places. Which, you know, it happened to me with other cases that I've covered too, with Gabby Petito, with Brian Koberger.
Hey,
some
let
of
me
these
share my
cases that-
screen. Here, this is boots on the ground right there. It's only 4 minutes long.
Is this in Nancy's neighborhood?
Yeah, to the
Big
left
rocks
is
there,
the assisted living place right here. So right there to the left was those.
Look where those cars are parked. That's not proper parking. Did you see those 2 cars there? That's not their property.
Bro,
Yeah,
no
that's
cameras.
how they always did it.
Yeah, no cameras right here. And look at all these
not
employees
their
right here. Who are these people?
Oh, this is a business or a home or a home?
It's
out
a
of home?
business. It's an assisted living facility.
Oh, okay.
Look
So
at-
that's parking. Okay.
Yeah, these are all employees right here.
I wonder if that's legitimate parking. They just kind of did that.
Well,
And
no,
law-
I mean, there's not like an HOA that's enforcing it.
Well, law enforcement was hoping that there was a camera out here. And what I was proving to my viewers were that there are no cameras pointed out here. There's a couple like pointing. There's like one like directing directly down, and that's it. There's
I've never
nothing
seen
out
that.
here into the street.
How close is that?
Right here, look, I'll show you. Now we're going to where Aldine, where she pointed out that weird guy.
Or are you
I'll
on a
show you.
scooter here?
Yeah, I'm on my scooter.
Okay.
I'll show you how close it is. Look,
That's so
from the 2 Taco Bell cups in the assisted living, look how close we get to Aldine. She's the one that reported seeing that guy out there. It's like right here, look.
What are those square boxes on the side there? What was that? Oh, stay right. Some of those rocks are really close to the edge of the road, though, eh? Where they shouldn't be, I think.
So right here, this is the area where the weird guy was seen. Aldine saw him like right here. Coming up. Like right in this area here. See, that's her house right there to the right, that white house.
Mhm.
So she's
was that
seeing him
close?
right here, yes. Here, let me back up. So she's seeing him like right here. And he's just kind of walking around with his hat down. Why? Because the intersection right here, I think, is a pivotal point. Look, you're going to take a right and you're going to go to the dog neighbor. The dog neighbor is right across the street. Remember the dogs that were acting weird?
Yeah. Yeah.
Not
I
them.
know.
Yeah, not them right there.
Jeff. Jeff is his name.
Yeah, Leamy.
Yep.
Right here. Hopefully I stop. I should stop. If I'm smart, I'll stop. Let's see if I do. Yeah, here we go. Boom. There's the alleyway. Service road right there. To the right is Limey. So you have the weird guy at the intersection. And then you have this guy talking about his dogs acting up on the 11th. And the
That's
day
the first
that she was.
electricity poles I've seen in this area, too.
Yeah, you want to know what I noticed when I went there last time, Shibby?
What's that?
This road is blocked. It says
Shouldn't be.
Yeah, it says no trespassing.
This isn't private. This is not. They've probably done that themselves. These people have had free reign to do this and kind of steal the property as their own.
This is a service road right here.
Yeah, this is public.
Yeah, this is a
the
public
easy
road
one.
right here.
Yeah,
So they blocked it. They blocked it last time I was there. This was not the last time. This was like the time before. But yeah, that's him. Weird dog. So they could have gone through there. If you walk through this little alleyway and take a right, it'll take you right to Nancy's. Not only to Nancy's, but if you were willing to drive, it'll take you to that weird parking lot where that little cul-de-sac is right behind her house. So that's just what I wanted to point out.
Oh, that's interesting because these people have had free reign to kind of do things like that. Where they probably putting gates up when they're not allowed to on,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that
they
would
have
be
it blocked. Yeah, if you go to my live stream, one of my last boots on the ground when I went to Nancy's, driving around, yeah, they have it completely blocked off, kind of like how Nancy has her driveway blocked off.
Who does?
Limey. Yeah, he has
Oh,
that
yeah?
little, yeah, he has that service road blocked off.
With a
Has no
chain or a
trespassing.
gate?
No, he just has it like
Pylons?
No, I think he has like 2 construction site, like those folding signs, and then he has them connected, and then in the middle he has a no trespassing sign.
Yeah, that's not official.
Yeah, it's definitely not official.
If it was
Absolutely.
they would put a
Nah,
proper
he put
gate
it up.
or
What that tells me is that he's had people like Sluice maybe come stop by and go back there.
Well,
public property. It's not.
I don't know how lucky.
I don't blame him at all.
No, I don't. But I mean, if you can get away with it, but technically, if it was pushed, he shouldn't be able to do that. Because then, what if he wants to put a parking, a no stop sign or a no speeding? Like, I mean, you can't just start putting stuff up on.
Yeah, this is
stop
my
parking, it's
town
not
now.
yours.
This is my
Yeah.
town.
So this
there's a new sheriff in town.
This
I
article
want it
just
20 miles an hour in front of my house.
This article just hit the press. It's at 1:33 Central, so not that long ago. And this person is saying Nancy Guthrie ransom notes are fake. The blood on the porch proves it. CSI. So let's.
We've done a blood test on this real quick, and it is possible. So if they haven't tested it for saliva, I know they tested it for that it is in fact Nancy's blood. But the truth is, if you use like a plunger, we used a glass one, and you could duplicate what's seen there on her doorstep.
No, yeah, I watched
Basement?
that. I watched that video. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
great.
it's not hard either. I mean, and it's exactly represents what we see. So unless they're testing for oxygen in the blood and saliva from Nancy's mouth, there's really no proof that it wasn't planted there. And without a police report and an analysis report, we don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it would have saliva in it, right? Because they could have taken blood from like her abdomen.
Yeah,
and
maybe even
kinda
with a
squirted it.
syringe, maybe like a syringe,
Yeah,
and you're just
well,
kind of
those
squirting
large
it
ones.
out.
I have those large type syringes I use on my car to draw out fluids and stuff. You can get big ones, and if you just pushed it, yeah, it would make that perfectly like someone's coughing.
Exactly. You want like a medium velocity spatter.
Yeah, I think you can get it
Yeah,
right.
yeah, you could trick the
practice at
FBI
home.
with that. Yeah, if you
I would
practice
at
real
home.
quick,
Yeah,
yeah,
just
a couple
right
times,
speed.
and then, or you just go out there without thinking, and you drip it all up and down the driveway, and then by the time you come back to the door, because you only have a little bit left, it just ends up like that. You know what I mean? Like you're really
Now those
not
ones at the
thinking about
door,
it.
they're not moving because you can tell there's no teardrop shape as to
No, some of them are. Yeah, they
velocity.
do. Some of them do have satellites, and there is some suggested movement.
I didn't see many myself, but I guess there could be. Yeah,
in my opinion.
But the ones right by the door were perfectly round.
Yeah, the ones right by the door in concession, it looks like maybe 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9 drops consecutively close.
So if they were her, that would imply she's not moving. She's just kind of bent.
What that
over
implies
on her.
to me, if it was real, or let's say it's not staged, I believe that she was attacked out near her driveway. Somebody
thought
was
that too.
able to draw her out, and then she was attacked, and then
Trying to get back into her house, and maybe
I
they
think she
popped her
was
in the nose.
dragged. Yeah, somebody dragged her back, and then they tripped. They both fell to the ground. Nancy coughs, boom, succession, that little drop right there, and then about 12 inches away, you see something similar, and then the cough, boom, 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 right there, and then
I
from
thought
that point, they drag her inside.
Yeah, because maybe like imagine they took her out and she was like unconscious or whatever, and then she got up and woke up and tried to get back into her home, and then they had to chase her to the front door.
I think they
or
took the
something,
power off, so I think it's a good chance that she might have gone outside. Everybody yells at me for that, but I think there's a good chance.
That's another thing.
It's
because
happened. There's been cases where they've actually done that, where they shut the power off.
in
and they
Arizona, there was an
Yep.
electrician that said the switch is on the outside. You got the main. You can turn the main electricity
All
off,
AZ.
which I thought was
All.
weird.
Nope, that's
You shouldn't
it's
be able to
just-
do that on the
it's
outside.
the way it is. You just have to lock it, but most people don't.
I don't think anybody should have access to that. That's inside my home to do that. The main shut
Not
off.
in Arizona. They keep it on the
That's what I know.
outside.
Yeah, yep. No, an electrician told me that, and he works in Arizona.
It
So
might
I was-
have
I
something
was
to do with the
surprised.
heat, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe you don't want that box like somewhere inside like that. I don't know. There's got to
Well,
be a
I guess
reason.
It's so
'cause-
people can shut it off if you're not home, I'd guess.
I don't know. Mine shit's locked. I keep mine locked. But I don't think Nancy's was locked.
Or it'd be a simple
And
bolt
think
cutters.
about
It's
it.
probably just
Remember what I
unlocked
said to you
like a-
guys earlier? Like, let's plan the kidnapping. We would have to and match the evidence. You would have to cut off the power, right? The Wi-Fi is disconnected at 147. But how are we making entry into the home? Are the doors already propped open? Like, was she expecting company? And I don't know. Maybe she did it the night before, so that people can just come in while she's sleeping in. I don't understand.
Somebody said they could have had a key. They could have been
Or a
working on the
worker.
house and they found her key. They took a key. I mean, people have extra keys, and they
Or
had a key to
worker
the house.
left a window unlocked, and he knew which window maybe, and she didn't check it or something.
I mean, I think it could be easily.
That's
if
the
it was
answer to
somebody
every
that was in the
serial
house.
killer case that I've ever covered. Right there.
Right. They're in the house
Shibby.
as legitimately, and they leave an entry point. They leave a window unlocked, usually a basement.
She was very confident.
Do you remember the one there was Savannah wrote like a big long thing. It wasn't a speech, it was like a big long and she said key She said the word key 3 times in that letter. Do you remember that?
Nope.
You don't remember that letter. I'll have to pull it up.
Do it. Do it. I dare you. I'm just kidding.
Is the letter new or is it something she did prior?
No, it was during the you know, she did the 2 on live, on video interviews or whatever you call them. What would you call those when she was sitting there with her brother and sister?
Please.
Yeah.
Whatever they are.
Public statements.
Public statements.
Yeah.
So she did those, and then she wrote a letter. I believe she wrote it, or did she read it? But she mentioned the word key 3 times. And
But that was from the FBI too. The FBI helped her with those, right?
yeah,
one
and but I did bring that, and I said, why would she bring up the word? And so I thought she was maybe trying to give a clue that for someone to look for a key, like
Or
the perp
law
has it.
enforcement probably told her to say it to either scare them or alert them that they knew something or something. It's probably a
Let me
message
share
to
my
them that
screen.
only
I
they
have
know.
sorry, Shibby. I have a video
No.
if you want to play it. Find like a bat in the backyard or something. I don't know. I can't remember if that was
A
real or not.
Louisville slugger with her
Yeah,
fingerprints
there's-
all over it.
Yeah, there's like a bat.
Oh my God. She drove her own car.
Yeah,
Wasn't that
she's a
great?
real
You make your own
Tucsonan,
food?
right? She's a real Tucsonan.
Yeah,
I
it's
made my
funny
own
that you
food.
said that, Damien, right? You're thinking from that Tucsonian perspective, like here I am in New York, you know what I mean?
She's so
I
happy
went
to
to a
be out of here.
supermarket. I went to a
I
supermarket.
love
myself.
Mario Batali's little neighborhood place in Soho.
What'd she call it? Like an Italian place, it sounded.
Mario Batali's.
I love Mario Batali's little neighborhood place.
So Tommaso, you know. What does the
Can you get a
psycho
bigger
do?
disclaimer there?
You guys ever remember the riddle of the psychopath? You guys ever heard that one? I told my crew that the other day, but have you guys heard it?
No.
Well, it's a trick. It's kind of like a trick question. Like all the normal people kind of give the obvious question. So there's a woman. She goes to her mother's funeral, and she meets a man, falls in love with him. A few days later, her sister's killed. Who killed her and why?
I know. I've gone through this before. I remember this years ago.
Yeah, who killed her and why? Who killed the sister and why? So you have to think like a psychopath. Like, what is a psychopath thinking? Definitely not like a normal person, right?
That's her mom. No? Or her aunt? I remember the answer to this.
No, the mom is dead. This woman meets this man at the funeral.
Mm-hmm.
And then after the funeral, the sister dies. She's murdered.
It's her husband?
No, she killed her. She killed her own sister. Why? Why would she kill her own sister right after her mom's funeral? What kind of a psycho would do that? The inheritance. Wow, you sound like a normal person.
Right?
Well, that's the normal answer. What's the psychopath answer? Money. Look, my Kimmy says money. That's pretty normal too. To see the guy again. I see. B hit it around that. To see the guy again. So what if everybody's looking for like this whole ransom? Like this guy, the motive is this guy looking for money. But what if it really is like somebody like Tommaso? And I don't know. Let's say it is Tommaso. But thinking like a psychopath, he stages everything to look like a kidnapping only to see Savannah again and run with her through the desert hand in hand.
Whoa. Man, wouldn't there be easier ways to woo someone?
If you're a psychopath, what do you know? You normal person.
Okay, so let's try that the rest of the show.
All these normies.
Let's take the normal answer and do the exact opposite to get the psycho response. I like that idea. That's a great way to look at it. 'Cause I would have never thought of that to do that. So, because I would think the inheritance, because it makes more sense.
Yeah, because it's normal. That's a normal thought.
Mhm.
That's a normal motivating factor. But if you're a psycho, it's like hard to understand. Like, where are they coming from?
Because she could have had that guy if she just wore like a nice summer dress and bumped into him somewhere.
place
She
in
didn't need to
Soho.
kill the girl to get to him.
We love to go there. And there's another Italian place in the West Village called L'Artusi. To go to.
Just take a baseball bat to them.
Cozy, yummy Italian food splurge.
Hello.
Oh, sorry. Who makes homemade pasta?
Not me.
857 does.
Do you really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he does.
Do you
You know
throw
what
it
I
at the
did
wall to
go?
see when it's
There's a
done?
new German restaurant here, and I had some German pasta, Spätzle. It's a new. You
Ooh.
gotta check it out next time you come to town if you want to be.
Oh, I'm definitely coming. I'm coming back.
Do you toss it at the wall to see when it's done? To see if it sticks or not?
No, but it probably would because it's definitely
No, what you
sticky.
do is if it's not done, you throw the chef against the wall. Like, hey, buddy.
Add more olive oil.
What's up with this pasta, buddy?
Cool. I was on the subway.
Law school. Like, what's going on with that? We've totally missed that.
She does look great in orange, though.
Sloop, did you know that my cousin used to be best friends with Savannah Guthrie?
That's
I
crazy.
heard you say that. So get us an interview.
She hasn't talked to her in 20 years.
Well, it's time to reunite.
I have buddies like that too.
But yeah, after high school, or after college, Savannah.
Things change. Yeah, things change.
But Savannah actually was at a Christmas party at my house. We used to throw these big Christmas parties every year, and she came with Savannah to my house. And so I
How
tried
old
to
were you?
actually, I don't talk to my cousin that she's pretty private. And I asked my sister, I said, do you think she would talk to me about it? She goes, I asked her and she said she hasn't talked to Savannah in 20 years. They lost touch after Savannah kind of made it big and everybody, started doing their families and stuff. But
Did you see that video I put out with the homeless guy who said he knew Savannah? Like,
nah.
Yeah, he said they partied together. He said that she was a good girl and that he mentioned the schools. They were like neighboring schools and that they had mutual friends. That at a couple parties, he'd be like hanging out with her outside on a fence, something that she wasn't like into drugs or drinking or anything like that. Is that
No, I mean,
how
my
you, is
cousin
that how
was
you
straight.
remember it?
Yeah, my cousin was straight late. I mean, we're talking, they would drink, but it would not be like, like the stoner, girl drinking, party and, just be
Like me
like
with the
student
beer
council.
bong. Like, let's do the beer bongs. That was my thing back then.
Yeah, well, she ended up going to, the whole
Smash,
university.
like we would do like 40s in a beer bong, like a Mickey's 40. You know what I mean?
Oh
Like,
gosh,
put that in
yeah.
the beer bong.
The
Bam!
Ours was, we would do the shotguns. You know where you pop the hole in it and you got to drink it out
Oh,
of
we
the
were
hole in
doing
the
that
cans?
too. That's
Yeah,
what you were
that's what
doing
we
if
did a
you were
lot.
waiting for the beer bong.
And hot knives. We'd cook. We'd smoke hash with butter
Oh,
knives
yeah,
on the stove.
Yeah,
One of the old
for
stove
sure.
burners.
Yeah, that was the first. Like that was the first like vaporizer type.
Yeah,
smoking. Yeah, for sure.
You burn your buddy's lips with the red hot butter knives.
But to put it in perspective, that's how like Tucson is such a small world. Like pretty much everybody knows, like if you talk to someone, you probably know 3 or 4 people that they know. That's just how it works.
Isn't that the 5 degrees of Kevin Bacon or something like that?
Tucson is known to be the biggest small town in America. That was like the nickname.
6 degrees maybe of Kevin Bacon. Everyone's 6 degrees away from knowing Kevin Bacon or something like that.
All right, this just came out 2 hours ago, so I want you guys to see it and then give a live reaction.
Cheryl McCollum, active CSI in Metro Atlanta, was a crime
Wow.
scene investigator on
Elvis
Tupac's
Presley
death. His
hairdo
book,
today.
Swans Don't Swim in a Sewer, is available in stores now. Cheryl, thanks so much for coming on. So now you know the potential contents of this note. You think it's legit?
Nope.
Why do you say
Nothing
that?
about that note rings true for me. Jesse,
First of all,
This
it
just
starts
came
with a
out.
greeting. Hello, Savannah. That's not a demand. That's not urgency. Then they go straight into
Hello,
explaining who they
Clarice.
have. They say, we have your mother, Nancy. That's not even necessary. That's way too much information. You're explaining the obvious. You go on to explain more things that are obvious. She's, safe, but scared. Of course she's scared. Everybody's scared. The whole family's scared. But if this was a demand for money, that doesn't even play into
Well, I'll just challenge you on that. Maybe they were trying to add as much specificity as possible, including knowing things that maybe only the abductor or investigators would know, to say, we're real. We're real. We're legit.
I wish that was true. And I've said it before on your show, and I'm going to say it again. If that's true, explain the blood on the front. If everything you did was
What's up,
in
Grizz?
the back, how did her blood get on the front porch, and explain the pattern? If you were there, you know what that pattern is. Explain that. Don't explain a broke down flashlight in the backyard. The backyard to me is not in play. Where her blood is in play.
Because it would defeat the theory that people have had that
I
whoever
like
took
that.
Nancy had no idea who she was. They didn't know that she was Savannah Guthrie's daughter, unless they realized that
The blood
after
is
the
like
fact,
the key
this
to
note
everything.
was so deliberate and so confident in a way, right? I mean, what is so? Do you believe that theory that the person who took him really just didn't know whose door that was that night?
I don't believe the person at the front door necessarily knew who she was, but the person who wrote this bogus note did. But remember, they didn't even send this for 48 hours. If this was a real demand, it would have
Safe
been
house.
sent immediately. This gives you 2 different deadlines to give money, gives you 2 different amounts. That's not a ransom note. They even tell you in that letter that they released today, they explain, hey, once you pay the money, she'll be released. Now you're explaining how a ransom note works.
So
nothing about it rings true.
Cheryl, let's play devil's advocate for a second. Let's say, for example, this is a real note. Let's say it's really from the fact that this has just been released, the fact that this has now been come out, does this complicate the investigation in any way?
If it is real, it should have never been released. If they're still working it, they need to work it. This hurts the family. This hurts the investigation. We don't need people out there. I mean,
That's why
even
they did it.
myself. Who cares what I think? The
I do.
FBI knows.
I do.
They
I care what
wanted
you
it
think.
to supersede
appreciate
the
you,
investigation.
But I'm saying for this investigation, they
precedent.
need to hold this close to the vest. We don't need to be speculating on what this means or
What do you mean?
They wanted it to be a spectacle. Like that was the main one of the. I think getting the money was just like 50% of it. I think the rest of it was the spectacle. And I think in order to do that, they wanted to do it through Savannah's competitors, KOLD 13, which is the opposite of KVOA. And they held on to it, right? They had ethics. So that didn't work. So the next day they sent the very same ransom to TMZ, knowing that they're going to be a useful idiot and that they have no ethics. And they sure did, released it. And then they haven't shut up since. And they also triggered a bunch of Slim Shadys.
Yeah, I just don't see if they got the note to TMZ, why they have lawyers. Why would they, if they were going to send it to the FBI, why would the FBI say, hey, don't release that? And they would respect that.
No, I think it's their choice. It's kind of like let's say right now I sent you an email, right? And it had some fucked up shit on it. And you're like, oh God, I received this email. It's really your choice. Like, do you send it to the FBI or do you just go live about it?
Yeah, well, I probably, if it's the biggest case in the world, I would be like, here, guys, do something with this.
Well,
And then,
TMZ, what they did was they sent it to the FBI and then they went live about it, somewhat.
yeah. So that that's what I'm asking is what they must have had some sort of like a lawyer said, yeah, you guys are good to go.
It's all anti, and if you look at it, it's all anti-Savannah, right? Why not send it to KVOA? That's NBC. That's where Savannah grew. You know, that's where she started.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the real clue about that. I mean, you might have known about KOLD, but most people do not know about KOLD or what channel that is or how to get a hold of them. Why did they choose a local
That's my
obscure
point.
station?
Not only that, but it's the competitor of Savannah.
Yeah, that could have something to play, but to me,
And
because they
and also,
chose,
how do they know that by submitting this information through the tip page of a website, maybe that helps them like hide from law enforcement?
It does, because it's an encrypted portal for whistleblowers.
There
so
you
it's
go.
actually touted as anonymous because
Could be why they used it.
that is why they used it, because it's known that the news agencies have lines like that to entice people to actually give them tips, knowing it's encrypted and they
Like
can't
true
find anything about them.
anonymity.
It's real encrypted anonymity.
Grismatic, thank you for the super chat on my end.
So which one of those stations had that portal?
well, most of them have.
No, it was KOLD 13. That's the one that it went through.
Yeah, that's the one that it went through. Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's not just, some people are saying it's an email. It's not just an email.
No,
it's
went
an
through
actual
KOL.
portal.
You can go to it right now. You can click on it, or I can show you a photo. I have a screenshot.
Does it assure anonymity right there and then? Probably it says it.
I don't know.
Or they must have a way to get it out there because people
It
need
just
to feel
says
safe.
it says channel 13 KOLD submit a tip, and then it only has like maybe 5 or 6 options. It's pretty simple. Here, let me see if I have it available. Right here. I have a screen. I took a screenshot so that I didn't have to access it.
They must assure you that they're not going to keep your IP address or anything like that. They must assure.
I'm gonna
here it
finish
is.
this video real quick.
Sure. Share this along the way.
Every day on this thing.
Tell me what's going on right now with the FBI in the sense, do they know definitively whether this note
I'll
is
just
real
put
or
it up
not,
for a second.
or are they just not saying what they know? Because
And you can run that if you want to. But if anybody was curious, so that's what it looks like. Contact us, send a news tip. And you just fill out
bottom.
you just fill out these blanks right here.
Terms and conditions. There's
Yeah,
a little
that's it.
asterisk there. Where's the asterisk writing? It's probably, see how it says terms and conditions? There's an asterisk. That means there's usually a small writing at the very bottom. It says terms and conditions at the very bottom under the date thing.
So I'm assuming that this is where they put the ransom right here. Like, hey, hello, Savannah.
But anytime they put those little asterisks, that implies there's more small typing. So they must assure the people
thanks,
that it's
857. Thank you.
anonymous.
Yep.
They must.
I'm listening to you and I'm like, seems like a clear-cut case of maybe this note is not real, but what are they doing to try to verify it? Would they tell us if it was real or not?
They're trying to track this person down. And for whatever reason, they're having trouble doing that. But they're looking
For whatever reason,
at
it's
when this
encrypted.
note was delivered, why it was delayed 48 hours, the amount of money they're asking for. Again, it's odd amounts. We want 4 million, but if you don't do it until the second deadline, we want 6
What about
million.
the why didn't they pay it
10,
question?
Why not 50? Why not 100? Like it's a weird
Right.
amount of money. Bitcoin was odd. Even the person that wrote this note to say, hey, we're going to hold her for 7 days. Wow. Why are you giving us a week to get the money together? It makes no sense. But if you're watching what happened and you know now it's Savannah Guthrie's mother, obviously you're going to address the note to her because she's the one in the family with money. This sounds like a con to me. Even asking for U.S. currency. Who talks that way?
Who talks that way? What about that second note? The idea, oh, we're sorry. We didn't
I think
realize she
people
was
who are being
had such a health
precise talk
ailments.
that way.
She died.
Like if you want to be clear and you're hoping not to communicate
USD.
again, you're going to be clear about every little thing. You're just
That's
being
what it
critical.
is. They said USD, and I use eBay and PayPal a lot.
Mhm.
I see USD all the time. CAD. You want to get it right.
Yeah, it's
Wanna
just
make
being
sure it's US
critical.
denomination.
Like you're being specific. Like there should be no mistakes. So the
And-
fact that they didn't pay is the bigger question.
Right. To think that an American wouldn't use USD is weird too. It's got to be international because they said USD. What?
If
That's
the
what she's
ransoms are
implying.
real, Nancy died around the 4th from the 4th to the 6th. They received the first ransom on the 2nd. Should have been paid by the 3rd, and then she
but
would have been
the-
released that morning.
But she perished, so that there tells you it's another. It's not. It's an old person. It's not a normal person. Like, but to me, I'm 52. Perished up here in Canada is proper because you're thinking about it's a nice way to say someone's dead. They perished. It's less harsh.
Yeah,
It's
but
more
the first
thoughtful.
ransom says we've told her, like she understands, like, and it's of utmost, it's in everybody's interest if you listen to us. So it's like she's alive. Like I think she's alive, like when they're talking about this.
Yeah.
But then she passed away. But I think if you would have paid this ransom, maybe on the 2nd, 3rd, maybe even early on the 4th, she may have been released and may
Why
have
didn't they just
survived.
pay it?
I don't know.
Because-
I don't know. It's a good
Yeah,
question.
that is the question. Is
I would say I'll leave the
maybe they
briefcase
were
under the
they
park
were
bench.
wanting proof of life. They were wanting proof of life.
It was
That's
the
why.
6th. Remember, it was the 2nd ransom came through on the 6th saying, hey, sorry, we didn't realize what was going on. She's buried with nature on the 6th.
Where
And
else
then
you gonna
it's like
bury
they didn't
someone?
give a shit. Like they were like, we fucked up. That was everything to them, I think.
Everybody
but now
went-
that she
when did they go
died,
home?
I think they walked away from it. I think they just simply walked away. They buried her and they walked away. And now
Could
they're
be a stall
targeting
tactic.
they're targeting somebody else right now. They need this money, and Nancy didn't work out, and right now they're targeting somebody new. Right now,
They'll eventually they'll get
as
it
we
right
speak,
sooner or
right?
later.
We're gonna see a crazy crime that happens, and we're all gonna be like, "Yep, there they are. There it is."
Maybe
Might
they
even
should
be
try
the
to
same guy on the camera.
carrying 2 backpacks or 3 backpacks this time. Almost kidding.
Maybe this. Yeah. What? Wait. Here's a big question. What the hell was in those backpacks? Why bring that much stuff to a kidnapping? Like what?
That was
honestly,
stuffed. Porch
yeah,
Guides was stuffed, packed full.
What would you
What-
bring?
yeah.
Why even do that? What is all that?
I don't know.
Why pack that bag like that? What the hell's in there? What's in there that you need to kidnap Nancy? What is in there?
Maybe he
A
just
lot of
left class.
plastic. A lot of plastic, maybe.
He finished. He said college, and he just finished leaving class. He was walking home. I don't know. It was jam packed.
No, that's bigger than class.
No, I know. I'm
That's,
kind of.
that's like camping, hiking stuff. You got tarp in there. You got something shoved in there. Clothing, maybe.
Oh,
But it's heavy.
You know,
Why
people said that they might have had a drone, which I didn't see. But you don't
No.
keep drones. But you keep drones in a big square container to keep them safe. And you open it up.
Or you keep
you
them
know?
folded, and if you have a drone that doesn't fold properly, you're not going to be able to do anything with that anyway. A proper drone
True.
is folded away.
In a container, like in a carrier, in a box.
It doesn't
So
have
that
to
could
be.
a-
It doesn't have
well,
to be, but it's
you'd
definitely
want it
doesn't
that.
have its like propellers out.
Right. Yeah. They do fold out. Those little square ones now, or
Yeah,
rectangle
so they
ones,
would be
they
folded
click
in.
out.
It
As
wouldn't
long as they're
even look. It
protected.
wouldn't even really look like a drone. It would just look like this folded like.
It would look like
thing.
a rectangle shape.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you wouldn't even really be able to tell unless you were like, "Oh, that's a drone folded."
Press play, Damien.
Ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Buried in nature. I mean, assuming it was an apology, by the way, but what do you make
Yeah.
of that?
Everybody's buried in nature. If you're buried, you're in nature.
Yeah.
So
Good
again,
point.
they're taking something they're
Okay, but why use the word nature?
It doesn't make any
That's
sense.
the point.
It just does
If
not.
everything is nature, why use the word nature?
Well, I think it just means outside.
I think it means the woods. I think it means like the ultimate nature, the Disney nature, mountains, a stream, the birds, a little deer running around, green
Yeah,
grass.
Bambi. Yeah. Sorry, the Fox and the Hound.
Yeah, I don't see like dry desert. I don't. Why not say like the desolate? Why not say the desert? Like if it's in the desert, but if it's up in the pines, like she's with nature.
Oh wow, up on the mountaintops where it's all that snow was. where those guys.
There
were,
is pines
JLR,
up there on Mount
yeah,
Lemon.
because there's a lot more water up and it's a lot more lush.
But
up
I'm
there.
thinking they said what? We'll bring her back to Tucson like within 12 hours. That tells me something like up north. I don't think people are going across the borders. Too many cameras, too many flock cameras. It's like they're operating within the state of Arizona, I think.
Yeah, but that would be the FBI too. That would bring the FBI in automatically.
No, it would keep the FBI out.
By staying in the borders.
Yes.
When you cross borders, that brings the FBI in.
Yeah. So once you cross the border, yeah, that gives them reasons to come in. But yeah, it'll keep them out. If you don't step out of Arizona, right?
I wonder if they have elevation changes within that too. I'm only kidding.
Oh,
in
northern Arizona, it's like 7,000 feet.
Right. Yeah. Because like JLR and then went into
it's
a
like
snowstorm.
It's like an extreme, drastic difference. Yeah, it's a high elevation.
It was a snowstorm they went into.
No, we traveled up there when my son was barely born, and it was like kind of like a concern. So it was something we had to look out for. But yeah, we're going up there. We're going to go up there. We're going to set up a table. We got a banner. So if they did go up there, yeah, it's to me, when I hear nature, I think of pine trees. I think of mountains. I think of snow. I think of deer. I think of squirrels. I think of
Acorns.
soft land. But specifically, I think of like really green grass. And maybe like deer running around and things like that. Away from a city. To me, that's nature. Like, yes, the desert is nature, technically, but anything really is nature.
That's a good point. But anything around Nancy's would be more desert. It wouldn't be more nature.
But why use that word? You know what I
nature's-
mean? She's with nature. It's almost like she's not there in the desert, right? We didn't just dump her in the desolate desert. We made sure she was in like nature. And it's almost like they're saying nature because that's something that might be something they know about Savannah and Annie and Tommaso. That might be something that they know that they care about. So they might be like, look, she's with nature. We know you care about it. So this is us kind of like trying to like elicit a response with that.
Or help give them closure in some way.
Yeah, like stop looking for me like she's dead, like no more urgency, like she's good, like you can have a peaceful thought in your mind. Don't come looking for me anymore. Keep all these crazy YouTubers, 857s out there every day. Like back the fuck up. I'm going back to whatever I did before this, and no more hunting me.
Well, you notice the tone changed with Savannah and the family after a certain point. I don't know when, but like after the second note and they did the speeches where they were sitting on the couch and Cameron did his speech. And then right after that, there was the two raids on the 10th and the 13th. And then after that, they literally, their whole tone changed. And
Total
Andy
control.
and Tomas. What's that?
It was like total control. They're like, oh, we're turning off the faucet.
Yeah. And they basically, Annie and Tommaso, they never made another public appearance or Cameron. And the only thing was left is now we've been left with Savannah. So there is something to say with them not doing any mutual videos together anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You're telling me your mom's missing for 5 months and the last time you saw your sister was when? When was the last time they saw each other? Why aren't they getting together to, not that it matters, but
I mean, her sister could be in New York. Like they could be out there hanging out with them.
Yeah,
There's
but
plenty
the
of
paparazzi
room.
Get that.
Well, they got to be somewhere. You know what I mean? They didn't just disappear. The paparazzi should be getting them wherever the hell they are.
Well, like I said, Tucson.
Hopefully,
knows
they're
a lot
not
of
at
people.
Nancy's.
Tucson knows a lot of people. I could see somebody putting them up in their like guest house, or they know a lot of people. Just put it that way.
Yeah, and they do like to run through the desert and like they can like evade capture and things like that. So they are good at that.
Yeah, And that's when who I think it was the Daily Mail or TMZ, one of them were the people who actually that caused that, allegedly.
In your humble opinion?
Oh, you're saying that's who they were referring to when they said the people outside were kind of closing in?
Yeah, that's basically the Daily Mail and TMZ was supposedly were the people out there filming them
What was?
trying to film them where they were staying.
What was
Remember we
wrong with
discovered
Annie's?
something that. Oh. What's wrong
What's
with Annie's?
weird is I guess if Annie's not there, so I mean I don't know how, I haven't been there, but about a month ago somebody was living at the house that was like just
I've been by there recently. I didn't. Yeah, no signs of life. The neighbors are active. I think next time I go out there, I'm going to talk to the neighbors.
Yeah, go to Sue Ellen's. She'll invite you in.
No, not Sue Ellen's. I'm talking about Annie and Tommaso's neighbors. They seem
okay.
kind of chill. They were like out there working. You know.
All you got to do is find someone who didn't like them.
I like
gladly
that
talk
blue
to you.
collar kind of type of people. You
Well,
know,
let
what I
me
mean?
ask
Those
you
are
if-
my people.
if that was your house and a family member went missing and you lived in a different state, right? And your other family member left town.
Mm-hmm.
What would you? I mean, and you put all kinds of cameras up, and you have a big wire going across the.
Wait, who am I in this situation?
You're Savannah essentially.
Okay, Savannah. Okay,
And-
I'm in New York.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now you got this, empty house. What are you going to do with the house? Number one. Number two is your sister, doesn't have.
What a yucky feeling. That made my stomach hurt. Honestly, instantly.
Well, I
that's
mean,
a
the thing
sickening
is,
feeling.
well, it is, but it happens a lot in the world. Like,
Yeah, I don't like this. I don't want to do this scenario.
well, the whole point I'm trying to make as far as would they put up a wire in front of the house to protect it, right? You got the no trip, remember? And they got cameras. What would you do anything else at this point to protect your house, knowing what happened?
Yeah, you have to take personal steps. Like you have to be ready to defend your home. You have to be ready to defend it from an invader from within.
Right.
You have to take steps.
I have my
proactive
cameras
steps.
up real time. Yeah, you can't. Looking back on video is great, but I have my cameras up real time. So as soon as somebody walks up my street and comes up my driveway, I'll be out there before they get halfway up my driveway if I really wanted to.
Yeah, if you see
You
a
gotta know
weird,
when
if
people are
you come
coming.
home, if you come home and you see a weird guy walking up your street, remember that. Think about that, because that weird guy could end up in your backyard, looking at your daughter or trying to get into your home a little bit later on in the night.
Well, I have 9 cameras, so I'll know when people are on my property before they even get there. So I see a skunk.
Sometimes
20,
I don't wake
50
up.
feet before he gets.
Sometimes I don't wake up to like the alerts. You know what I mean? Like I'm just like
True,
asleep
true,
through
true.
it. So
True.
That could be scary too.
But that's what I do. Like I have my TVs now. I have 3 52-inch monitors for my computer, but I have another 32-inch one with all my cameras on it right beside them. So if anything moves on my property, I see it. But I have to be awake. Yeah.
Yeah, just keep your eyes open.
Yeah. Sleep with like a goldfish. I'll sleep half my one hemisphere at a time while I'm watching.
Keep your doors locked. Keep your windows closed. Make sure they're latched. If possible, make sure your modem has a backup power source. That way, if for whatever reason they were able to shut your power off, your modem will still be online. That way you can access your cameras.
Damien, do you have all that stuff ready? Backup power?
Backup. I mean, I got everything working as good as I need to. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean,
I don't have
definitely.
backup power.
I revamped some things after the Nancy thing. Added more, but the Wise camera, seems to be the best. I mean, as far as what I use. So
Yeah, I have like I have 6 Ys, and I have 2 of them are pan and tilt Ys. They're only $40 each. The 128 gigabyte cards in them. They're great. 4K. I can access them so easily. Tiny little cubes. Perfect cameras.
Well, I'm hitting the wall, fellas.
All right,
Yep.
great
Any
show.
final thoughts, though? Any final
Nah,
thoughts?
thank you, 857. Thanks for inviting me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, let's plan something. Email me and
Yeah.
we'll go over some topics. I think with us being in Arizona,
Yeah, you got it.
you know, and then let me know when you're coming back down here.
I'll be out there soon, actually, so I'll let you know.
Right on, right on. All right, shout out to the Sleuth crew. What do
Thank
you
you.
call your chat?
Yeah, the Sleuth Crew. Yeah, you got it
Yeah.
right. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, shout out to the Sleuth Crew. They rock, dude.
Also, if you
All
see
right.
dude Shibby on your block list, you can take me off.
Do I have you blocked?
I think so, because I don't have you blocked, and I never see in Alex's. Sweet dude Shibby.
All right, I'll take a look.
Underscore Shibby, if you want. You don't have to. But
We'll see.
I'll know when you've come to
Remind me. Shoot me an email.
Yeah, I will.
Thanks, 857.
My people call your people. Yeah. Thanks,
Have a
man.
good
Later.
night.
Are we all shutting her down now, or is he just leaving?
Well, yeah, I mean, you can say bye. He said bye, and then if you want to say bye, I mean,
yeah. Bye, everyone.
I know you
Yeah.
like to keep it on till I turn it off, so you can stay on however you want to do it.
Yep. Bye, everyone. Yeah. Been great.
I mean, real quickly. So you're feeling better.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling better. I'll stick around. Yeah, I feel good. I just didn't know if Sloop was just leaving or if you wanted to say goodbye.
No, I'm hitting the wall too. I'm hitting the wall, so I'm gonna play like the final song. But I wanted to just get you on because I know. I mean, I had like 100 people. Is he okay? Is he okay? What's going on?
No, I feel so much better. I think it was just like I breathed it into it wasn't like a cough hurting my lungs. It was like it got in me. Like it was like I felt lightheaded. You know? So I feel much better now. I felt sick and queasy. I laid down for like 2 hours. I think I might even slept in the pitch and I had something to eat. I feel 100% better. My air conditioning's, I don't smell anything. My windows have been closed. My air conditioning's, everything's filtered air. It's perfect. I thank you all for the concern, but I'm 100%.
Nice. Well, yeah, I mean, it's got to be, it's already 5 a.m. there. So any plans for the rest of the weekend?
No, nope. We'll see how it goes. Maybe tonight, I don't know if I was going to do something with maybe Ted is around or if whoever's doing a show, maybe tonight. Maybe I'll take the day off and who knows. I've been going live every day for like 10 hours a day. But it's fun too. So we'll see what happens. Maybe you and I will do another show tonight. Maybe I'll never talk to you again.
Yeah, it is tonight, huh?
Stay tuned. Who knows? It's Saturday night. I have no idea. What are your plans?
You know, here's the deal is like my schedule got flipped because I used to go to bed really early.
I know. So did I. I was back on
So,
day
like,
shifts for a long time.
When I was running the 857 and the scanner was like still active and stuff, so I would get up at like 5 and start, posting scanner, this kind of thing.
Right.
But then once Nancy Guthrie happened, I wouldn't even get home till like 7 or 8, and I literally go to bed, be up again at 5. So that happened for like 3 months straight. I mean, literally 7 days a week for 3 months. I took one day off for a funeral, I remember. And then once they put the parking ordinance in, we kind of had to switch gears a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And now doing the shows, it just seems like we've been doing them at night. But
right.
With that being said, would you be open to doing morning shows?
I would be, yes. I like it better. When Ted did it, Ted would get up. I would be up at, because I'm on East and he's on Central. So I'd be up by 7, he'd be up by 6, and he would jump in his car or going to the airport, and we'd do a live stream for hours. And on his way there, then he would get he'd be in Arizona at Nancy's. We'd go first thing in the morning. So I like it better like that. When we're fresh. Yeah. Because when CNN Ted shows up in the morning, professional Ted shows up in the morning. If he gets too much time late at night, he gets turned into frat boy Ted kind of. So CNN Ted is the one where he's awesome.
CNN Ted.
Yeah, or Fox. Like I'm professional
Yeah,
investigative journalist.
he's got
really
the tie
good.
on.
Even when he's just killing time, he just goes places and makes everything interesting. So that's what we're gonna get back into.
Yeah, so I'm thinking as much as we're doing these late night, it crushes me in the morning because there's a lot of responsibility that I don't know if I put it on myself as far as like checking the news, and then I got to make the Facebook posts, and but that night
I like it
yeah.
the night before, getting the live stream ready and just waking up and having it ready to go. Like just kind of, I get it all ready the night before, thumbnails, and I have it planned for that morning, 7 a.m. We're going to start at 7 a.m. All I got to do is get up at 6.
We'll have to try that. We'll have to try that next week. But lots of people came in tonight. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We got our Tanzania, Australia. Remember, what is that?
Oh, Tasmania.
She won that shirt.
What was her name again? Shoot.
Man, my brain is
cold cat lady or cat lady or something.
Yep.
You're getting your shirt. Don't you worry.
So, and we got to finish this interview. We've been trying for at least 30 minutes to finish a 5-minute interview.
Ring true to me. If you are
and then I'm going to play, I got a song. We're going to sign out.
Still trying to ransom her and she has died and you've gotten away with it, why are you continuing to reach out? Seems like to me you would get ghost and be done.
Cheryl, are we ever going to find out what happened?
Jesse, I pray every day that answers are coming, but it's taken a long time to find just the author of this note. We have still not found Miss Guthrie. So every day, I mean, it's less and less. It's going to happen unless it's just happenstance.
Look, I speak to a number of experts, including yourself, since this started. And they said, this is not a CSI episode. This is not TV. It takes a long time. I've seen it myself. I see investigations last for years. It's just there's aspects of this one that make it different and make me wonder, is this family ever going to get answers? And that's really a really chilling thing to think about. Cheryl McCollum, thank you so much for coming on. It's good to see you.
1 second.
Alrighty. Well, tomorrow's a new day.
Today is a new day.
Today is a new day.
Because it's already tomorrow.
Tomorrow's
already started.
Today is going to be great. Hopefully everyone wakes up, or so a lot of people are already awake from yesterday. They're just waking up. So have a good night, Shibby. Thanks for coming on. Shout out to Michelle. She was on earlier. Troopers, I think she stayed till like 3 a.m. her time.
Yeah. It's been good. Had so much fun. Thanks, everyone. And Michelle, Sleuth, Damien, whoever else called in. I think the Folgers guy called in. And who else?
Sleuth. Oh, and then the Chris. That was when you were sleeping.
Not Let's Talk with Chris. It's Chris Talks something, right?
Right.
Yeah, I heard him. He had that dog picture guy with the dog on the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, good guy.
Oh, and then also
Christian.
I have a the late night scanner is going to be going. It just started on the other channel.
Mm.
If you want to
So
come
you're gonna-
hang out over there.
You're gonna portal everyone over?
Yeah, everyone's going to be over there. That's
I'm probably going to sleep. I'm going to sleep.
That's-
It's late.
yeah.
It's actually 5:30 a.m. And V's, I just noticed V's been yelling at me, and I've noticed V, you're a trip. I won't repeat it. Talk to you later. Leave me alone. Great show, Damien. Had a lot of fun. Love everyone. You too, V.
All right. Yeah, it was a good Friday night. Good Friday night. Let's see. Everyone saying good night. Kathleen, coffee and donuts. Good night.
So if you're around later tonight, if Ted and I were going to probably maybe do a show later tonight. So if you wanted to call in or hang out or just
Just let me know.
Because I think he has
Just
some
let me
garage sale
know.
stuff to do. He has some garage sale, and later on we might do something tonight. So
Saturday. Stay cool, and I will talk to you tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Sleep
and
good.
love. Peace and love.
Peace and love. Good night. It looks like you're off the. He just said sub to 857 in Shibby, so you might be off the block list.
Who? Oh, Sleuth? Yeah. Well, I earned that one because I was like, I would go into his chat and kind of, we were on opposite sides of the Delphi case. So,
Oh,
I
yeah.
said some dumb stuff. So I earned it, but that's good.
All right,
There
here
you go.
is the final song by Adventures with Angela, our favorite. Here's
Awesome.
the link.
Yeah. Where's she been? I haven't seen her pop in chats lately. Is she okay? Is there,
I don't know.
She used to come into my chat to say I was allowed to play her songs and all that.
Yeah, she
haven't seen her
messaged
in a
me a
while.
couple. Yeah, great
Okay,
lady.
good. Yep.
Great
Hopefully
lady.
she comes around and says hi. Maybe she does, and I didn't see her. Angela, you're wonderful. Hope to see you.
Yep. Good night. Peace and love.
Peace and love.
Justice matters, but sometimes justice is all that's left. They read the verdict in a silent room. Everybody held their breath. Somebody whispered, justice won. But all I heard was emptiness. Your chair is still beside the window. Your coffee cup still on the shelf. The world keeps calling this a victory, while we're learning how to live without yourself. They can lock the guilty behind cold steel bars. They can close another case, but no sentence ever written can put your smile back in this place. 'Cause justice doesn't bring you home. It doesn't answer one last phone. It doesn't hug your mama tight or kiss your babies goodnight. It doesn't turn back hands of time or erase one cruel goodbye. They can call it justice all they want, but justice never brings you home. Every birthday comes without you. Every Christmas leaves a space. We still search the crowded room, just hoping for your face. People say that we can heal now. Now the trial's finally done, but healing isn't finding peace. when you're still missing someone. The courtroom doors are closing, the headlines fade away, but grief keeps showing up every single day. 'Cause justice doesn't bring you home, it doesn't answer one last phone, it doesn't laugh across the table or make tomorrow feel more stable. It doesn't stop these tears from falling or silence memories still calling. They can call it justice all they want, but justice never brings you home. Maybe justice is important, maybe evil must be named, maybe prisons keep us safer and the guilty wear their shame. But don't ask broken hearts to celebrate, don't ask us to pretend, because the day they took you from this world was the day we'd never truly win. Justice doesn't bring you home, it doesn't make this house less cold, it can't replace your voice, your touch, the little things we miss so much. It may bring answers in the end, but it can't give us back our friends. So if you ask what justice means to me, it's simply making sure no other family knows this pain. Justice matters, but love is what was stolen, and no verdict can ever give that back.